Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Let's see here. Are we live? There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're having a wonderful day. If you are watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you are watching a recap. The good news is we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you got the bell too. Drop your thumbs up on the video. That's our only fee to be here, along with being positive and respectful. But you could watch this whole recap. We are going to be trading till the end of the day. So again, you can just tune in at any moment. And I think that's pretty much it. It's the last Monday of the trading year. Last Monday of 2019. We got a lot coming on here. I'm here early. Let's go, baby. Good morning. Look, you see there's Chad over there in the chat room. A nice, friendly Chad. Always good to see. Hopefully, Chad is ready, man. Hopefully, all you guys are ready, man. It's going to be fun. So, that's pretty much it. We have a few plays we're going to be looking at. A key is going to be rotation. We're seeing SPY all-time highs. We're coming into the next year, so I just hope you guys are ready, baby. I hope you guys are ready. So I need to keep heads in the game. We got to be smart. It is going to be a short week, too. I think that's something I should address here in the beginning as well, too. That the market will be closed New Year's Day. However, New Year's Eve, it is normal hours. The bond market will close early. So that's pretty much it. Oh, always ready with my armor on, baby. Let's go, baby. Okay, don't get me. Let's go, baby. China representatives come to sign trade one. I think the market's been good on that. Let's just see, man. Let's see. You slept with the armor on. Yeah. Was it comfortable, man? Sometimes I sleep the wrong way, man. I could be, I come out just not, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got to get that. I got to get ready on that. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. You guys ready? So actually, yeah, too. Anybody watching this new? We have the main channel. Second link in the description. Should check that out. Let's see. That's the nightly watch list. Remember, if you're on mobile too, you press hide chat or you X out the chat. Then you'll see the like button. Make sure you run that up. I think it's a new week, right? It's not like last week. But second link in the description, we have the watch list and we post plays every single day. So come here and drop your watch list. That's what we want to look for. I want to see if you guys got anything on the rotation list. So we got 8 minutes. I'm going to skim through this one pretty quickly. Oh, Walmart. Let's go. Looks like here. Let me set that up. Morning, Babinski. Got that chat up on my screen. Hello, baby. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. That's it, man. Last Monday. You guys won't get to see another Monday in 2019, man. Isn't that crazy? That's it. Just like that. Just like that. So last Monday, we had our last Friday, man. That's it. That's the one I said. I think I forgot to put that on the watch list. UNH. Let's see. Boeing as well too. So this is the watch list. I'm going to skim through this real quick. I'm sure all of you guys are familiar with how the watch list works. Let's see. Amazon, BIB, UTX, AMD, Apple, Dell, Intel. Tesla, that production number. See, UNH, I forgot about that one. ACN, Dividend, Amazon. ZN, SWD, ACB, Walmart, Apple, AMD. Let's go, baby. Let's come with the energy tomorrow. Oh, you ready, Babinski? That's what we need, baby. That's what we need. It's our last Monday. It's our last Monday. It's gonna be exciting. We better have something. We better have something. Roku, Shopify, yes. Let's take a look at those real quick. I like Shopify. I think Shopify, well, it's actually below 407, but that's an interesting level. Roku, I don't know as much. Booking as well, too. They're just names you can't forget about here, man. Just names we can't forget about. It's going to be exciting. AMD, Bank of America, I still like as well, too. Let's check our banks. Because remember, so those expired last week, and we ended up, oh, my gosh. Isn't that crazy? Look at that expiration. And then they just go up another 20. So that would have been another $200. Come on. Get out of here. Look at that. Then it hits the 350. That's get out of here. Yeah, Bank of America is going to be one to watch. Maybe even JP Morgan, Intel, Walmart, Disney. I forgot about Disney, actually. Let's take a look at Disney. We got 5 minutes here. Ooh, Disney's up. Get ready, man. Long term. We got the long terms ready to go. Hopefully, we up pre-market. No. I actually thought about the other day. I kind of want some AbbVie. The AbbVie and the AT&T. We got a little bit more time to add to these. Mom's looking for a place in Tucson. You can send us an email. I think we have some people out in Arizona. Or if she ever finds a place, send it to us, and we'll let you know how we feel about it, if it's good or bad. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to read out, baby. Hey, boys. Hey. You love the dividend one? There's some good companies in there. I mean, I think it was good to talk about a lot of things, and I think the whole aspect of S&P 500 dividends versus just normal dividends. So that's what makes me excited. I'm excited for the long-term portfolio, man. I'm excited for 2020. I got something for you. I hope you guys are ready. Well, make sure you guys like the video. So you guys coming in here early, just get it out the way. You're on mobile. You press high chat, hit the thumbs up button, because I got stuff for you, man. I got some stuff for you, okay? Be a credit spread. Oh, I forgot Starbucks, too. Remember, Starbucks and Walmart, those are the ones I want. Those are our laggers. So I'm actually get my Walmart up here. Is Walmart up or Starbucks too? I think these are the ones that surprise my guys. You will see. These very good, Lager leader. We have to see how market make a boom move. All right, we got 3 more minutes. PayPal, Amazon, Neo, Apple, Starbucks, SPICE. They say get real. Let's do it, baby. Shop, McDonald's, Apple, Nvidia, Disney, Walmart, AMD, Amazon, Walmart, Starbucks, Vive. Okay, Lulu could be good. Check Restoration as well too. Let's go, baby. Let's go. David Mona, Disney, Expedia, Caterpillar, Nvidia. You'll be good. If you got to sign on the option on Robinhood, you can just send them that email to double check, but should just take care of everything. They're pretty good about it. Okay, SMH by BA. We got 2 minutes. Uber, Apple, Ulta. Dude, you guys are coming in hot on the watch list, huh? Okay, I see you guys. That's what I'm talking about. All right, so for me, I'm going to be looking at AMD, Tesla, Amazon, Intel, Walmart, Facebook, UNH, Bank of America, and Starbucks. That is my stocks to watch there through the open, especially the Walmart and the Starbucks. I like those. So we'll see. That's the watch list, you guys. Second link in the description. That is the main channel. Oh, you guys, that's a dirty number right there. Second link in the description. So make sure you press high chat. Check that out. We're going to post anything there. So if you miss any of the plays or anything, that is where you guys are going to want to be. And then first link for the Stream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. So check that. Check out the new channels as well too. But wait, like the video. That's what I meant to say. I just started going on autopilot saying what I was saying, because I want to sip this coffee, man. Y'all better like the video, man. Press high chat, hit the thumbs up. Y'all better make some call outs. We got 1 minute here left, or what, 20 seconds. Welcome to the last bell on Monday you'll ever hear. Congratulations, guys. You made it this far. Ow. Congratulations. What is this guy doing? Ding, 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 ding. We out here, baby. We out here. Yeah, watch Shopify. If Shopify bounces up, again, the Walmarts too. Even those Amazons, like I said, if there's, Facebook too. I really like the Facebooks. I think Facebook could, if they break any resistance, they're going to 217. Bob is on the low. Micron's on the low. Rad, Intel. Actually, chip makers are dropping. Not too much, but they're dropping. Let's see, Bank of America, are they still booming? Dude, Bank of America is ridiculous. Disney selling. I like Disney. Yeah, watch Tesla. Let's see. Bank of America is expensive. Which one else? What other one do I want? Let me check the Facebooks. Apple selling, Snap running. Oh, yeah. What is Snap at? Let me check Facebook. I like Facebook. Because, again, I think Facebook's already down. Damn, Facebook just sold off heavy right there. Look at Neo. A few people called that out so far today. Our Amazons are still up. I want to see if those come down, but there's Amazon coming up. Bank of America is still at the high. Yeah, Amazon literally just went up $10 so far. Let me see. I don't know. I know some people wanted the weeklies, but be careful. Remember, this is still a short week. New Year's Eve, market is open, but New Year's Day, the market is closed. So you're only getting 4 trading days in this week. Good morning. Like the video. Amen. Amen. Let's see. It's Bank of America. It's the SPY 322. Dude. The chip makers just sold off 1% at open. Tesla's on the low. Intel's on the low. Boeing on the low. Starbucks 90 weekly. So the Starbucks play, that one, I would get time on it. We don't know when it's going to pop off, and it's pretty slow. That's the only issue I have with that play. But I still like the Starbucks. Come on, what is this? Only dang. So I'm only sitting on that AMD play. That's kind of dope. We'll take that. Tesla's dropping. Walgreens is up. Macy's is up. So again, watch for the laggers and leaders, you guys. Anything rotation-wise, because again, a lot of the stuff that was down pre-market, that stuff's actually coming up right now, and vice versa. TLT's on the high. Disney's on the low. Microsoft's coming down. That's actually, we haven't really seen it open like this in the last few days. So keep an eye out for that. Boeing's on the low. Snap better be doing good. Oh no, it won't break out that 16-13 though. Beyond and Square on the low. Disney now 1. I say buy. I'm looking. I'm gonna do a spread on Facebook. I want that one. I mean, I need to look for the Starbucks and Walmart. I like Walmart probably the best. Let me check McDonald's and Home Depot. I'm gonna go. That's an intro, dude. We haven't. I mean, this isn't big on the overall S&P. It's only 0.1%, but we just haven't seen it move like that in a while. Off the open. Damn booking. Oh, that thing ripped, bro. Full. We have one more extra day, but as you could do the same thing we did last week with booking. Again, just make sure you get the credit spread. Same thing even with Amazon. You see Amazon's ripping up. No, those Amazon credit spreads we have are killing it. Like, those things are actually wrecking. Yeah, Neo's up 30%. So there's a move on there. Be careful with it because 30% in this case only 71 cents. So again, if you're playing options, getting in the money or not. Remember, I have shares of that we bought. We have shares in Neo that we bought not for the long-term portfolio, but a long time ago. Because again, cheaper the stock, you could buy 100 shares for 300. Check out BA. Look at Disney. Disney's selling off pretty big. Yeah, Boeing's below 330. Do we still have that spread? Yeah, that spread expires this week. Oh, whoa, those put spreads are up. Holy crap. Those are it was a 320, 315 put. That's crazy, actually. So that put spread should be down. That put spread should be down. But that thing, put spread's up 15% right now on that. Yeah, it's a pretty big sell-off so far. But again, kind of small, but it's just kind of unusual because we really haven't seen anything like this in the last December, this whole month. We've saw much more minor moves and a lot more cucking. So we'll see. I think it'll kind of recover here. I think that was just getting some of the jitters out. Because look, it's already 7 minutes in, so things are probably about to switch up. Things are either going to pivot here up, or things are really going to start selling off here. So you're getting more Apple, you're getting more AMD on the low. I'm watching Facebook, but again, you're still seeing stuff kind of hang up. So call out anything. If you guys see anything leading and lagging, that is going to be the key for today and the key really coming into this. I need someone remind me to even talk about later what we're watching coming into next week. Oh, UNH. Or coming into even next month with January. That's going to be important. $3.21, 1/3% now. Amazon holding, AMD cucking. That sounds like a hook. Amazon holding, AMD cucking. I put it in the bank, but they gave me nothing. I put it in the ETF and got that rate. I don't even care what the bank man say. Sorry. It just sounded good. Yes, like the video, please. Thank you, Jordan. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning, Romeo. Oh, Romeo, give me a hand. Nah, man. I ain't want to wear a won't show me my long option. Okay. What are you doing, Intel? I'm holding that. I'm looking for. I have a Facebook. I'm getting ready. I want a Facebook debit spread that I want. I'm actually those have just changed completely now that I think about it. If we could get something a little bit cheap, those just went down a lot in price, or we could get something completely different now. Yeah, I got a Facebook debit spread I want. Dude, that's a big sell-off now. See, now Amazon, everything's giving up here. This isn't running off news or anything. Again, we haven't really seen that in the last few days. So if you guys see any laggers and leaders, if anything is up right now, call that out. You could look at the high ticker, but any of the bigger names that we've been looking at, is there anything holding up? Those are kind of what you want to see right now. Gold, mean, I think some of those REITs are going to be up. Okay, 9 minutes in. I think we could. So that was the kind of the last push. We might flip from here. Let me see what we're working with. That's one debit spread I want, but that's why I'm cautious here, because any big move here, those could change up. No, I think I might with 20 cents. All right, I grabbed a debit spread on Facebook. I just did that in front of you. Buy 215, sell 217 for next week. It's pretty far out there, but I got that for 28 cents. Again, remember I said that's the one I'm waiting for with Amazon. The next thing I want is going to be a Walmart as well, too. Walmart or Starbucks. And then we're still holding those AMDs. Call it on Facebook. It's a debit spread. QXY 4%. Tesla taking a beating. Peloton's on the high. Peloton and Baidu. Some things are kind of bouncing here. That's what we're kind of waiting for. I want to see kind of how it all holds up. Yeah, Apple's down almost 1%. I think same thing with Microsoft. Both those have been really, really strong lately. Even Intel. I'm shocked that Boeing spread is up. That Boeing debit spread on the puts that we got last week, that thing was down, but man. Long-term main savings account. Well, there you go. Take even note of today. You know, that's why we got to put it. As soon as you put, you know, if you use a long-term as a savings, you know, there's going to be days like today where things kind of all start going down. That's why certain stability and diversification. But this is very good. This is very good news. Amazon wants to try Roku on the low, Citi on the low. Let's see, Bank of America. Watch Boeing. I mean, it's going to be a little bit expensive in some areas, but that's something if you guys want to try to finesse that. That's interesting. Bank of America is still green. So whoa, Tesla? Bro, did Tesla really just shoot off $20 right there? Oh, man. Dude, yeah, that's wild. So there could either be shorter term plays on there, spreads. You could do a lot with that. I mean, I think if anything, selling some spreads here, or even trying to catch some of this down. No, dude, yeah, this is crazy. Those are expensive though. I mean, you could get a nice credit spread, I feel like. I feel like we need that to depreciate a little. That's crazy. Yeah, AbiVi. I like AbiVi. Home Depot, Facebook, everything. The second leg down now. A lot of things are hitting that. Watch Tesla, man. Shit. I want to keep up Boeing, but dude, Boeing's at 327. That is crucial. Is 1,200 for at the money on Tesla expensive? Is that a serious question? I'm definitely bearish on Boeing, but it's still it's just crazy because again, how much strength it showed, and that debit spread we bought on the put side is up 40%. That thing depreciated heavy. So I mean, there's a lot of IV. There's been a lot of support with Boeing, so I'm just surprised. I thought it was going to show a little bit more cucking resiliency. Investors not too cheery to spread Christmas cheer for all to hear. Oh, there's Boeing. So we'll see. Boeing bounced at 327. There's Tesla. I liked watching Amazon, though. I think Amazon's still looking pretty beastly. Nope, but they come down. Yeah, Walmart's it's resilient, but it's not showing that like growth, you know? It's not showing that it's like ripping and rocketing up from there. So I think it's definitely showing an inverse, but not too much where it's like fully ready to go out. Like, but banks are still up, Walmart's still up. I want to see the Starbucks, but that's what we're watching for, rotation. I mean, I'm telling you, the rotation stuff I'm talking, the leaders and laggers, things will make more sense to you guys. You'll see. I got a lesson for y'all on it. Morning from Colorado. Morning, baby. Snapchat? Who's Snapchat? Oh, Snapchat. Why you die on me, Snapchat? Come on, Snapchat. You guys should add me on Snapchat. Josh Answers. I'm going to use Snapchat now that we're long-term investors. Make sure you guys like the video, too. You got to press high chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Yeah, Apple's still getting wrecked. What's the other one? Microsoft. We need a bookings play. I don't know if we need it. That's a little aggressive. You know what I'm saying? We need it. You need water every day. Can't go 72 hours without it. That's what you need. I don't know if bookings comes up on that. It's on the pyramid food chain. There's Amazon. Now everything's starting to slip up here. So watch, because as some of these bigger names start to slip up here, you're gonna get a push and pull here. We have to. But we're down 38, a third of a percent, almost half a percent. Lose 70% with 18. Yeah, that's because they had a lot of momentum built into them. So wait, as they're gonna change a little bit. Watch, they're down now. Wait till it kind of hits a bottom, and then you see where it goes up from there. That will help determine the price. Yeah, Amazon just did a $23 move right there. Kind of crazy, actually. It was $23 in 4 minutes. Is it too early to be bearish? No, not at all. I mean, it's a half a percent. Just put it into context. This is 100 points down on the Dow right now. So we are going to come up from here, but this is, it's like I said in the video yesterday, I'm waiting for that final push up. It's either going to be today or if it's not today, we might get a lot coming into tomorrow, because that tomorrow is going to be the biggest day for the Fed repos, and tomorrow is also going to be the biggest obligation, pretty much the biggest requirement for money tomorrow, but coming into that end of the year. So this is honestly just going to be, it's a battle between need and what's getting pumped in. Tesla's even wilder, man. Tesla, dude, look at that low ticker now too. Woo! Down almost fifth or 0.5% right here. No, I don't even want to see. Let's see the Snap. See, owning 100 shares of Snapchat. What's that gonna do? Ooh, down $20. We ain't never lost $20 on the long term. When have we ever lost $20 on the long term, man? Ooh, ooh, they hurting us. Yeah, today will be a good day to purchase some stuff, though. So, good 20 minutes. Man, look at that. Woo. Look at that. Ghetto Spread and keys, baby. So, puts on Microsoft be a play. Well, just because you got, just because you got approved on selling puts today, you don't have to sell one right away. And again, now you could just do certain strategies with that. It doesn't have to just be even naked puts. Purchased a few Ford. I thought you said he purchased a new Ford. I was like, all right, that's cool. He's like, stop market down. I'm going to go buy me a Ford. I'm like, okay. See, look, XOM. That's the one I put on the dividend video. That thing's holding up, actually. Energy, surprisingly. A few of the dividend stocks are actually holding up. Of course, Peloton. It's resiliency, baby. There's Lucan on the low. Give me a sec. Okay. Let's move it like this. Feel the FOMO. I wouldn't really get what's it called? I want to get too much FOMO in this. It's the market's down, but this is 100 points on here, so I don't know what's getting more FOMO, like on the upside. Calls or puts. That's it. I can't even tell which direction FOMO would even be leaning here. We gave different ways to invest, not like these big news channels always warning for a recession. Amen. Yeah, well, that's remember we talked about that. We said, there's always an opportunity somewhere. That's like, we're gonna talk about that today, baby. I got some heat on the philosophy for y'all, baby. Just get ready with it. But that's what it is. There's many different ways to go about all of this. So hope you're ready for it. FOMO stand for FOMO is fear of missing out. YOLO. So YOLO and FOMO are different, but FOMO is just, people get, that's a pretty universal term, I think, at this point. So is YOLO, right? You only live once. That's the motto. Yeah, but FOMO is like when people start, like Tesla. Maybe Tesla puts could give you FOMO, You see what I'm saying? Like, they're down 3-4%. So if you want to get FOMO on the market, you're like, what, should we get something on down? So wait till the market goes down 3-4%. But now it's down, a third of a percent roughly. So there you go. Oh, 6 more shares for the long term. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm winning. I think I want to get some. I put on that video, I wanted XOM. I'm considering Ford, but I like Abivai. They have a dividend coming up yet. I'm going to buy more Snap on New Year's, pretty much once I get that deposit in there. Let's see. Intel come back. I think a lot. I mean, that's why I said get extra. We're playing coming into January, so this is even what I'm thinking here. Depending on how tomorrow sets up, because you're gonna get one of the biggest inflows of cash tomorrow, and then coming into January, I think I'm expecting something like this. Remember, this is when we made the beginning of the end of the year prediction. How many of you guys remember that when I said we're gonna get that melt up, and you got 1-2 days of big pops, and then it stayed the same. Pop came down, and then it had these big moves. This is what I'm going to expect. That it's going to reflect. It's going to reflect November to December. Will pretty much happen again towards January. Is what I'm assuming. So that's what I'm watching out for. Is for that to kind of pop up and then level off into January, then end of January. We'll see. But this is interesting. How we're kind of selling off here, and then the fact that we're getting the end of the year repo need, there's stuff going, you have the banks and everything happening today and tomorrow. So this is definitely going to weigh on the market. Amazon puts, they might have came up on my Amazon play is still up. Remember we did that was a strangle or a straddle. That was crazy though. Amazon dropped a lot right there. Some of these moves just happened fast. Where are they putting in? That's a good question. It's going to be, what's it called? It's going to kind of be all over the place. But it's the laggers and leaders. So there's stuff that's already up a lot. I think money's still going to go there, but I was expecting now to be a rotation. Some of these companies that have been doing good, I think they're going to cool off a little bit here while some of the underperformers get some of that money. But for the most part, that money is funding shorter term bond markets and, anything from 0 to 12 months. So runs Tesla Condor, credit 135. Are they only $2.50 apart? If you got 135 for 250 credit, it's not too bad, but that is a little wide. But then again, anything right now on Tesla, I think the premium, you have more. It's more in your favor. So it's a little difficult and hard to say, but it's definitely more in your favor if anything. Good morning, baby. Hope you had a shout out Tiller Investments cousins, baby. Got the whole Tiller fam in the building. Let's go, baby. Which ones do we need? Dollar Tree on the high. It sold my stop. Does this mean I lose out on the dividend schedule for today? What is today? X dividend or no? Let's take a look, because there's the X dividend, then there's the recording date, then your pay date. So your X dividends today, yeah, well, you could buy back in. So you have to buy back in because today is your X dividend. So if you do not own it by today, then yes, you will not receive the dividend. So if you own it by today, Then in 2 days, they're going to do the recording date where they check the shareholders of record, and then there'll be the payment date. So if you buy the shares today back, even though you sold out of them, you will still qualify for the dividend. But if you do not buy those shares back today, you will not qualify for the dividend. For this quarter at least. Do you have I think this is a margin account. This one should be. He was talking about ARI. Got my nephew 20 shares of Snap. Let's go. I added everybody on Snap. Everybody add me on Snapchat. Josh answers. I'm gonna start using Snapchat now. That's it. So I can when we buy like a couple G's a month of Snapchat shares. I better start using this shit. Oh, there you go. A lot of you guys just added me. Yeah, I'm accepting my Snapchat friend request right now. Let's go, baby. Add your boy, man. Add your boy. What's that? It's Josh answers. I just posted on my YouTube story if you guys follow the main channel. It's the end of the year. No one buys a home now, right? Yeah, for them. It's hard. It's very slow. Real estate has pushed up though. It's crazy, man. In the last like month, everybody in real estate's been telling me, they're like, dude, out of nowhere, it started to come up right now. So the prices have gone up a little bit, but it depends really your climate. But really after Thanksgiving or even coming into Thanksgiving, it slows down with sales. Josh answers 4. Nah, just Josh answers. No 4. Just Josh answers. The like ratio sad. I haven't even checked, man. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I gotta press. Is that real? Oh, no way that's real. 1,200 and 368. No way that's real. Oh, 392. Oh my, you guys okay? What's wrong with these guys, man? Oh man, that's ugly. Ooh. Make sure you guys press high chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Oh man, yeah, I have IG, the trading fraternity. And actual hard real estate. At the moment, I'm looking to purchase my first home and can't fork the cash for a rental. What do you mean you can't fork the cash for a rental? You could get a cheap rental. I mean, there's rentals out there really, really cheap. We forgot. All right. Well, you guys just know what's going to happen to the next play, right? I'm just saying. So that was ugly. That was ugly. This is ugly right here. I don't know. Is that maybe that's not real? Ugly right here. I don't know. No, there you go. There you go. Thank God. I was like, whew. So press high chat at the thumb. You guys scared me for a second. I was like, that was ugly, yo. I was like, ugh. I was like, are you guys okay? I was like, what happened? Y'all still looking pretty ugly, but y'all better get that. Second letdown, yeah. Well, remember the other day, you guys, people, I was like, everyone's not here. They didn't show up. Everyone didn't show up, so I was like, I didn't come the next day. I was like, I'm tired. I'm gonna sleep. If you guys sleep, I'm gonna sleep. That's how we're gonna do it towards the end of the year. So if y'all tired, I'm gonna be tired. That's it. Y'all create the energy, man. Feed what feeds you, baby. Yeah, I'm already getting tired right there. That made me so tired. Oh my gosh. 56 of you just added me on Snapchat. Holy crap. What just happened, bro? Yo, everybody add me on Snapchat. That's what I'm talking about. Josh answers. Let's go. Look at it. They're going to be like, dude, Snapchat's going to be like, we just had thousands of daily active users today. That's crazy. Shout out to new people, baby. You guys ask questions. I think the rest of the coast kind of sleeping here today. So I don't know. Usually they're on top of it. I don't know. The court's alive on Snapchat. How can I get 50 ads on Snapchat? Y'all still? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild. You guys crazy. Just like the video, man. But no, add me on Snapchat though. That's funny. That's cool. I'm gonna start using Snapchat. I'm gonna try to use it. I'm gonna tap into my inner 14-year-old. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Come on Facebook, yalla. We got the Starbucks. What is the other one? The Tesla. How's that? The Tesla, the Boeing. Making $1 million in 2020. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You better. I have some great 2020 advice today, man. I'm telling you, man. If you guys see the philosophy I got for you guys, if you trying to get in it, if you want some real life stuff for 2020, just let me know, man. Because you might want to stay here. We'll kick it around like 8 or 9. It's gonna be it's Josh answer. Snapchat significantly revolves around your face. They're gonna be put in your face, man. I don't follow none of these social media rules, okay, man. It revolves around whatever I want to put out, baby. Y'all crazy. I have not conformed yet. I'm not gonna conform now. You know, that's a good advice for 2020, baby. Good advice for 2020. You don't conform now. That's it, y'all. We too far. If I turn back now, I'll dehydrate on the way back. It's called Facebook. Amen. And it's called YouTube, and people still ain't being themselves, man. I don't know what to say. Phase 1 deal. This just came out. Wait, Russia started antitrust investigations against Booking? That was old. Deep in the game with no exit. Sounds like my long-term portfolio. But my long-term portfolio exit plan is like 20 to 30 years, depending on the dividend reinvestment and what we're able to accomplish. I'm trading showing risk. You can't lose off on the most of your financial funds. Please consult with financial advisors. Educational purpose only. Thank you. Low-cost dividend stocks. AT&T. Excuse me. $30 in there. Ford. I'm becoming a Ford fan. Let's go, baby. You're part of this great vision. Let's go, baby. You're already a part of it, too. Shit, we need that endurance. Oh, I can't wait to hit y'all with the philosophy today. You guys know that? Like, I just can't wait. Walgreens is a good one. Walgreens is a little bit more, but I like Walgreens. Walgreens is a unique proposition. We already have a decent amount of it, but I like it. It's just very unique. What made me change my mind on Ford? The EV program. They do make it's one of the best trucks. I mean, numbers wise, but you take Ford before Honda. No. I'll take a Toyota before Ford. I'll take a Toyota before Honda too. I like them all, but it's just competing with Tesla, and it offers a unique proposition. The dividend makes it attractive, but there is stuff I don't like about it. Yeah, the Toyota Civic, brother. I got put on. My brother-in-law. My brother-in-law broke down some stuff. Again, a 350-mile range EV vehicle, electric vehicle. At a price point of $50,000, and then it's going to be there in the next 2 years. It gives you some upside, and then again, paying a 7% dividend or so, not too bad. The big debt they have, yeah. That's really what I don't like. That and the company, there's a lot of stuff that they just get killed on, like absolutely killed on. And then I got the Abivi is one I really like. I'm gonna buy more Abivi. So again, 2 more days, baby. We make a deposit. So I'm gonna buy a ton. I'm gonna buy more Snapchat. I think I might buy another 100 shares of Snapchat, and then the rest of the money I'm gonna spend on another stock. I'm going to add to the intels. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Gold is going crazy. Starbucks, we're hanging out here. Bloomberg, we're going to see a rotation. Yeah, and even that happened on Friday. Wasn't it Friday? Thursday and Friday, gold was going crazy, even with the market being up. Bro, y'all really out here adding me on Snapchat. I love it. Let's go, babe. Dude, look at this. Is that how many people are holding Snapchat too? Because I'm sure all of you, if you added me on Snapchat, I'm sure you all have a share on. Is that are we gonna organize? We're gonna organize our shareholder meetings on Snapchat. Josh answers is the snap. I think that's what's going on here. That's crazy. There it is. I posted it for you guys. Josh answers. ANSWER. Just one word, baby. I reinstalled it to add you. Dude, I haven't used it in so long. I forgot I just have so many people. Can you make a group chat? Oh, say less, fam. Say less. Everybody asking for a Discord. I'm gonna make a Snapchat. Oh, there you go, baby. I got y'all. All Snapchat. They're gonna be like, group activity went up 1,000% this quarter. It was pretty crazy. I don't know. We're seeing a shift. We've seen that Snapchat could be used to organize cults. The new real friends. That's what we're gonna be. We're gonna be changing a lot of our metrics there. We've seen a lot of faceless characters on our platform. So now we're including Snapchat for bodies. It's a body filter. It's pretty crazy. I think it's gonna be good. I love it. It's a lot more personal. It's weird. It's crazy when you see how it is. To add Discord or Telegram. No, we don't do Discord or Telegram. We do Snapchat. I like Snapchat. My sharing, get it. Can just buy it? It's a little bit. I'm gonna, don't worry. Don't get too much Snapchat hype because you guys got to realize we have a quarterly report. Isn't that funny? And that's the best part. So we're buying shares, but at the end of the day, you wait till that quarterly come. That'll shut up a lot of people. It'll shut up the haters, or it'll shut up me real fast. The Snapchat group is all theory and hypothetical that we just invented in the last 120 seconds. So just add me on Snapchat and we'll see where we go from there. Just stay in tune. Make sure you like the video. Actually, I ain't adding nobody until you guys like the video. What do you mean? You guys want me to make a group? 500 can't even get a 50% like ratio. Y'all sleeping, man. Y'all better press high chat. Hit this thumbs up. Let's go, man. 10 million volume in 40 minutes. That's not bad at all. But it's low volume too. Yeah, Apple, Microsoft getting wrecked. Look at Macy's up 1%. Bro, did you guys realize Macy's dividends at like 9% still? Remember how much it went up and it's still at 9? That's crazy. We start getting puts. I'd wait till there's more stuff. Oh, look at that low ticker now. Next week. I thought they said they were going to do it now. Sorry for pushing. No worries. I like it. I mean, I remember I wanted it, then it kind of started taking off. I was a little nervous about it still. But you see me, I got an open mind. That's how I even felt with the, what's it called? That's how I was feeling about the, what's it called? The Forge. So we just need a compelling case. Snapchat. That's it. That's it. Snapchat. Add me on Snapchat. That's all we got, baby. No more Snapchat. Snapchat. Dang, people already tagging me on Snapchat on their stories. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Shout out to Snapchat, baby. TVIX is up now. Amazon coming down. There's Facebook's holding up a little bit better, but everything is pretty much getting that smoke. Yeah, VW is the only. They're spending the most on their EV program. You turn that to a parody app and make some money off it, or just invest in Snapchat and just call it a day. See, that's why people invest, I don't think I'd be good at running an app and making that. I've seen Evan Spiegel. It's a very stressful job. I'd rather invest in something and bandwagon. It's like I can't shoot a three-pointer that great, but Steph Curry can, and if he's going to the championship, I'm a new fan. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do it with investments. You focus on what I'm good at making my money in real estate, then I give it to the stock guys, and the stock guys, I invest in them. They do good. They carry out their business. We all profit. You see, but if I couldn't make my own Snapchat app, I think we'll just, mix it in there. I'm Steph, baby. Come on, you don't even like Drake, bro. What do you mean? Drake has warriors practicing at his house. Come on. In a security or deposit in the core account? No, I do dividend reinvestment. Is it because of the last trading day? Part of it, well, this isn't. Tomorrow's going to be the last trading. Because remember, tomorrow's New Year's Eve, but the market is still open. So there's no early close tomorrow. Only the bond market closes early tomorrow. But this is the biggest need for the Fed today. This is like, again, bank taxes and all that. The biggest Fed injection is coming tomorrow. So, again, I think this is just preceding that move. McDonald's 200? Maybe. Fed repo finished? Really? With January 2nd maturity smaller than 75 billion maximum. Uh-oh. Just need a couple more injections. It's supposed to impact, well, it's not necessarily something positive because of the connotation, but, money coming in, it's good. It's the Fed taking control of both the yield curve and bond markets, and there's been, towards the end of the year, banks are going to reposition assets. So the Fed is kind of stepping in to make sure that as the banks are changing around all this stuff coming to the end of the year and the taxes, that they don't cause a liquidity upset by rotating in and out. Yeah, if the repo, if it is over, it is about to, make a boom boom slide. Oh, snap. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Put your ad on my story. I'll put your ad on your story, baby. That's it. I'm gonna be a new Snapchat pioneer, baby. are driving up to 10%. Know about these market maker interest rates. They could, but I'm just, again, I mean, we got to be cautious of the boogeyman at times. It's with rotation. It's going to be all about responding. I mean, again, man, I can't wait to hit y'all with the philosophy for today. It even explains with the crash and what people are worried about, what we saw in 2019. Y'all need to get ready for 2020. They don't want it. Y'all don't want it. Y'all don't want it. That's it. I get it. Y'all don't want it. Y'all don't want to like the video. I feel, man. I feel, okay? My premium Snapchat, youtube.com/the stock market. Live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. It's a live stream. You could chat with me live. So you see that little money button on the chat? Just throw something out. That's the premium. What's up, baby? BB. Let's go. Y'all keep joking. Y'all better be careful, man. People started joking, saying we were a cult. We made a cult. That's it, man. People started making fun of me with Chad. I started making it. I'm about to make a premium Snapchat and the OnlyFans, too. Don't tempt me. Yeah, see, people, watch out. Some of y'all make jokes, but they're good jokes sometimes. You can't joke with me like that. I'll turn premium Snap on the way. Better watch out. New investor files 13D for Groupon. Yeah, Groupon's popping. So SC13, Schedule 13, is an update of a company's assets or individual shareholders. So that SC13 is showing that a company or fund has just took a stake in them. I don't know exactly what it says. I could check right now, though. But yeah, Groupon's moving on that. MIG Master Fund. They own 5%. They bought 28 million shares. I don't know if that's new or not. Oh yeah, they've been buying this since November till December. So yo, that Schedule 13 is showing that they've been purchasing. They purchased these shares. Holy shit. Bro, they've been buying them even at like 290 to 2. They bought it all the way down here. That's kind of crazy. But they only own 5% stake. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at the Groupon. They bought 52,000 shares at 292, 10,000 shares at 292, 57,000 shares at 290, 72,000 at 280, 50,000 at 280, 60,000 at 280. So their cost basis is crazy. What is the average? It has to tell me an average. But it's only a 5% stake, so it's decent, but that's funny. They've been buying since November 13th. So they were buying all at these prices and just got low-key clobbered on the way down. But they just kept buying more. They have to spend more money to make cost basis is screwed. That's the problem. So, someone been paying attention, baby. Someone been paying attention to that long-term video. Ooh, you picked up something from that Snapchat video, huh? Ooh, you know about scales and margin and profitability. Don't, Tiller Investments. this guy? Where we find mons? It's crazy. I mean, Groupon's interesting. I mean, I know someone just said they got calls on there. I would probably get shares. I mean, 100 shares for $230. Kind of tempted. Well, I'd rather stretch the dollar a little better. Peloton is the new Groupon. We live in a crazy world. Peloton's the new Groupon. Options are tricky on that, yeah. Because you're playing, I mean, and that's the thing. Even if you bought shares right now, these guys bought hundreds of thousands just shares way lower. It's weird, though. It's only a 5% stake, so it's not even a 10% stake. 5% is enough to qualify to that's why they filed the SC13. So up until they acquired 5% of that float, they didn't have to list it, but 5% is still small. But that's what I'm saying. If you want to play that, I would rather just get the shares instead of the options. I feel like Groupon would get bought out, though. We should see, who does M&G Capital own? If anybody wants to go see that, MIG Capital, see what other companies they've taken a stake in. MCK, is that out? Is it just coming out now? Was on Squawk Box. Yeah, we got to see, again, like I'm saying, if we want more insight, though, see MIG Capital. See who they've taken a stake in the past. Dude, I can't believe Boeing. I cannot believe those put spreads went up. Those should have decayed so hard. They're up 72%. It's wild. Because, again, we are what? We're $6 away from being in the money on those. So those are in a good position. Good call. I mean, I don't know. I thought, I don't know if it's a good call. I really did not think it would hold up. It was a 320. Yeah, it was a 320. It was a 320, sell 315. But again, that thing depreciated. We bought that in the midst of such high premium, in a week went down, and it's still up like that. That's what I'm saying. I think the Boeing option chain is pricing in something heavy. But you know it isn't heavy? The like ratio. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Y'all was quick to add me on Snapchat. That was pretty cool. That was pretty funny. I loved it. But press high chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Make sure you guys are subscribed with the bell so you don't miss when we go live. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel if you miss any of these plays. So usually if the likes don't go up. Some plays might get missed. So you're going to have to catch up on the nightly watch list. First link for your Scream Alerts, Bootcamp, and real estate course. Likes are awful. I don't know. I think my thing's just lagging. Like if I refresh. I don't know. Yeah, see there you go. It's lagging. So but keep it running up there. Keep it running up there, man. Just awful. Russia is pissed at strikes. I liked on my account, so we like you, baby. We like you. But watch for Bowen. I think something's going up with Bowen. I still like the Amazons. We have plays in all these. I just got the Facebook call spread today. We're holding that put debit spread on Boeing, and then we have the both way spreads. We have the reverse iron condor on Amazon till for next month, and that's up. My Snap handle is Josh Answers. So add me on Snapchat. You know, we've been going long. I made a video. I said why I'm going to be buying $2,000 a month of Snapchat. So you guys are going to see it. Bro, this is crazy how many of you guys add me on Snapchat. I love it. So a lot of you guys actually use this shit. That's it. I'm not even... Like, come on. Josh lagging, so we have to lead the likes. Amen, baby. We could do better. Let's go, baby. End of the year, baby. Snapchat since 2013. I remember Snapchat when it first came out. I was in college. It was dope then. When I search you in Snap, are you searching Josh Answers? Just go on my Instagram. If you go on my Instagram or my YouTube story, you'll see it. Yeah, type it all out. One word, Josh Answers. You'll see it. U.S. Dallas Fed manufacturing, actual minus 3.2, forecast 3, previous down 1.3. You guys still down with MySpace? Nah, people love to make the MySpace joke when we talk about it. They love to bring up MySpace and Yahoo. But Yahoo or MySpace, none of them had 1 billion active users roughly. And none of them were making $25 per user within their, within their 7th year? Oh, come on. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. None of them monetized and increased margins 600% in 3 or 4 years. They don't feel me, baby. They don't feel me. Oh, Walgreens is dropping, so watch those dividend stocks that were leading today. Uh-oh. I'm 32. I vividly remember MySpace. I do too. Is that Snapchat you're talking, making 25 per user? Yeah. The guy who runs his dad invented Hot Pockets? Really? Then I know him. That's funny. Abivai, I want to buy more Abivai. I'm going to get me some more of that. Except for my long-term got smashed today because of the Snapchat. And even then, here's the normal YouTube one. Everything dropped. We lost $2 on the Snapchat, $2 on Spotify, $2 on Beyond, IRM. Everything got clapped. Now we're down. We're only down 200 points. So that's just crazy. It could have got a lot worse. Perfect name for social media network. The Cult. Let's go, baby. So great. It rolls off the tongue well. Melt up still. Yeah, 100%. I mean, we just have to see how tomorrow comes in with the repos and everything else, but we've seen this. I mean, we go up top, blow off a little bit, and then that's what literally. So depending how this plays out, if it goes down tomorrow, this is setting up something nice coming into the beginning of the year. But again, if it does shoot up, that's what I'm saying. I'm picturing a downside. Like I'm picturing correction end of January coming into February, or if not then March. Boeing, holy crap, Boeing 3, and that's probably leading the way. Boeing down a lot. Boeing with Microsoft and Apple down at the same time. All in this, we have not seen that really in a day. Those Amazons have gone back. So Amazons, I was up $500 on those this morning. The Amazons have came down. They're at break even. The Boeings are up 80%. Naked SPY puts maybe 30 days out. Maybe if you wanted a little bit, but I would kind of wait a little bit too. But I mean, it's so high up. I'd say maybe get more time. It's kind of like the Amazons. I think if you got 2 months out, if you pay a little bit, isn't that funny? You premium, you're gonna have to pay a little bit more for the real protection. I would get 2 months out just in case, because if you're wrong on 1 month and then something blows off in the next 30 days, you'd be disappointed. But you're gonna spend more to get that extra 2 months. And then even then, Jim said buy them on an update. That's true, but check the prices, because again, when you go further out the money or further time, those don't appreciate as fast. If you get out April would probably be the best, but there's just going to be time premium in them. And then I would definitely scale in. I would say if you're looking for 30-day outputs January, I would go for February, and then go little by little. But the ones with further out are going to appreciate a little bit slower here, because the number, when you look at it numbers wise, this is only down 0.5%. It's 200. It's not. I'm not saying it's small, but I'm not saying it's real big. You sold out of all stock by go. How much stock did you sell? To give us some context. Are we talking like $100,000, $100 million, $100? Let's get some context, baby. Isn't that crazy how context could change so much? That's it. Pig per moment. Buy fool's gold. It's cheaper. Okay, he said go for that growth. So you go for those penny stocks. Get that growth in there. Remember, even though gold is flat, is Nugget miners? I think so. I think Nugget's a miner. Oh, I spelled. Yeah, these are gold miners. So again, these are gold companies. So the miners, and then there's Nugget, and then there's GLD. GLD is related to the price of gold, whereas the miners are individual companies. So it could just be, that's where those companies have balance sheets and assets and all that, and they're not as linked to the price. They are linked to the price of gold, but not as much as actual GLD or index tied to the price of gold, rather than a gold mining company ETF. Very, very big difference, Habibi. Very big. So look at Boeing, man. What if we hit those Boeings to do this for a 6 years count for selling us 3 shares? You want some advice? Well, none of this is financial advice. Option trading is still a risk. You can't lose all time. What's your financial advice? Please consult financial advisors, educational purpose only. But there's a lot you could do. You could gamble a little bit with options if that's what's more in your route. But if you want just buy some shares. Wait a little bit. I don't know, $6. I would put $6 more in and get a share of Snapchat. But if you got $6 and you $6 is not enough. If you want to wait 10 years, who knows what you could do. You guys know, a decade ago, if you put $10 into Bitcoin, no exaggeration, $10 a decade ago into Bitcoin would be worth $1 million. So a small amount of money with a lot of time could go a long way. But if Tiller Cousin is impatient, you could probably find a $6 option that you might flip, and it's going to be going to, it's like getting a free buffet at the casino and taking that voucher and then just throwing it down on roulette, hoping you hit one of the numbers and then get a 32-1 odds, so that's why it's up there. You should not be trading options with $6. Let the man, Let the man live, man, okay? Your name is Short VIX. No one's telling you shouldn't short the VIX without working for a fund or knowing what you're doing or have millions of dollars in assets. And yeah, you're out here doing your thing, man. Okay, you were out there selling premium not too long ago. Nobody told you not to do nothing, man. You try to give him, point him in the right area. What's wrong with you people, man? It's okay. This is Tiller's cousin out here. We gotta hold it down for the squad. He sold out a Groupon and he have a $5 share, man. Let the man live, You pulled out the machine on him real quick out there. Yeah, Grimace don't like it. He said, why are you talking like my brother, man? Don't worry, man. I know a lot of people in Canada. I could speak like this. Turned $9 of Robinhood shares, turned it into 100 of shares of WPT. You can do whatever you want. It was giving away 10 Bitcoin just for joining it. Dang. He would have made a lot. Each for 2 Robinhood to trade options. Nice. Okay, by far out the options. Okay, man. Short the VIX. You almost made it to the end of the year, my friend. Be reborn and be blessed. Get some positivity in your ass. Okay. So last day. Some of you, come on, man. It's crunch time. Not everyone's going to make it to 2020, baby. Not everyone's going to make it to 2020. Y'all better show some love, be positive, be helpful with the advices. Okay, we don't want to see no side-eye, no shade. That's it. You could give real advice, but don't sprinkle it with that side-eye. Clappy New Year. Is the market? No. Bond market closes early. The market's going to be open tomorrow. It closes New Year's Day. That's it. Basically, don't be a dick. 100%. That's the only rule. If you could encompass that rule and understand that concept, you're going to be straight. That promise you. And even if you break it, that's fine. You come right back and just don't be a dick, just hold it down. That's it. Get your little bow tie. India lowered corporate tax. We need to check the international currencies. I need to take a look at those, actually. Will Davis. Oh, my gosh. Diego. Do you remember that? I hope Will Davis is doing good, man. Yo, Will Davis, if you out there, man, if you out there in these streets and you're hearing us right now, man, I hope you've had a good year, man. I hope blessing. Hopefully you made it this far, man. I hope you're doing good, Will Davis. We miss you, man. We miss you. That was crazy, man. Colt Doctor, please refrain from the sex trafficking talks. Thank you. Jeez. What's wrong with days is today? What's wrong with today, man? Is about something about that shit, man. One domino falls, the rest just start going with it, bro. What is happening? Yes, yeah, man, rebuke all this, bro. Yo, can we get some rebukes in here, man? Let me hold on, where's that Bible, man? Get this shit out of my chat, man. We need this. I ain't want none of this, man. Let's go. I said, I don't know what y'all on today, man. This is crazy. Whew. Yeah, we're gonna have an 11 out of 11 today. Of course, baby. Where you can connect with the stream. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Get behind me, saying, tell him. Booking, I like Booking. Again, I like even on Amazon. I think Booking showed us something about last week. Booking showed us with the debit spreads. You guys see how powerful they could be on some of these more expensive plays that move a lot. Even that Boeing, like right now, we're $5 away from hitting that Boeing. All right, well, $10 to hit max gain, $5 now. Do I send an Instagram DM on my phone number to try to be in it? Yes, that's exactly what you do, baby. My Instagram is at the Trading Fraternity. It's also in the description. So we're actually past here for the first hour. So make sure you guys are subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. Hit the thumbs up button. we need you guys to run them up. I see your messages. What's up? I see them now. Or are you saying on Instagram? Instagram, we get a lot. But fourth link in the description, that would be Instagram. You guys follow me there too. My Snapchat is Josh Answers. Add me on Snapchat. But follow me on Instagram. We do a phone call here at 11 if any of you guys want to get on there and chat with us live. It's always a fun time. Always a fun time. Always a good time. You don't think audio is working? Hello? I think my audio is working. Okay, cool. Thanks. We got you, baby. Have a good one. Peace out. Following a push sweep. But yeah, second link too for the main channel. We're 1,000 videos strong, baby. 1,000 videos strong. Hopefully we see y'all there. And shout out everybody who's made it for the full year, baby. Got the end of the year, man. I hope y'all ready. Shout out my people in here, man. I love you guys. I got some heat for y'all. I'm excited. Let's go, man. 2020, baby. 2020. That's it. Hoping to be a part of it. All right, resend your number too around that time because everything goes crazy. Cult for life. Don't ever die, Josh. Don't worry. If anything, I came close. I came the closest to dying in the beginning of the year. Happy New Year, Chaz. Shout out to Anu, baby. Look at some of my people out here. All my people. Let's go. I almost died this year, man. Y'all remember that? Yo, bro, I forgot. Someone reminded me. I remember because I sent this email to Lending Tips. I showed it, and he reminded me of it this year when I got sick, man. Somebody, this guy, I forgot who it was. I don't know if you're still in here, man. They sent me this big email, and they were like rebuking me because I think I banned them, and they were rebuking me, and they were just saying all this, and they said, "Listen, man, like and they said I didn't Steve Curry." They said like I sent Steve Curry, no joke, Steph Curry. They're like I sent him advice, he didn't listen to me, and then I rebuked him, and he got injured. So he was the reason why Steph Curry got injured in the beginning of the year. And then I remember he said something to me, and he said, "Well, I don't know what you're doing." He said, "We'll let God be the judge." And then after I got sick with pneumonia, he sent me another email, and then he cursed me. I was like, damn, I forgot about that email. Lending Tips was like, you remember that? Because we were talking, I don't know, I forgot. I totally forgot. I sent that, though, to Lending Tips because I was like, bro, like, should I be worried about this? So I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. But if anything, I came close to dying this year, man. You should find the email. I mean, I don't even want to look at that email, bro. Don't put that devil on me. That's I know it's funny, man. I had to type on screen, dude. I was dead, bro. I was like serious, man. I was sick for 3 months straight, 4 months straight, from like May to like July, July or August. I was dead. So we made it, man. We made it. That's why we'll get ready. 2020, man. Now we got our long term. We're gonna have trade in there. Oh man, it's gonna be a fun year for. We're gonna see though, coming into January, because if however January plays out, remember 20. So this is what you guys got to watch out for. So remember my year-end prediction. We said we were gonna get that melt up, but this is what people often forget. What fought like that's why I think people are kind of nervous right now. That's why I think some people are gonna get bearish here because it makes a lot of sense. This is looking right here looks just like 2017. But then what happened here when we hit the top, this was an intense blow off from the top. This is what people were worried about. And who remembers beginning of 2018? We remember the end of 2018. If you were here, that's when we started streaming. But the beginning of 2018 was such a big blow off. It was so unexpected. Nobody knew what was coming there. So that's what we're watching out for here. So watch out. That's what I'm saying. Keep coming into here. But it looks kind of like that, but it kind of looks like we're kind of here too. Double thing. Man, you just always be under attack if you're working for the right side. Amen, baby. Amen. That doesn't matter if you can still be attacked. That don't mean anything. Everybody gets attacked, baby. Did you see a rocket ship? Rocket check. I don't think we saw a rocket check. Rewatch the video. Oh, I did see one. We did see one. Moderators, man. If I missed, that was the first time I missed the rocket in a while. That's a hide. There's no warning on the rocket ships. They get instantly clapped. Full ban. No timeout. Full ban. You hit them, and then they'll say, hide user on this channel. You hide them. What's up? The rocket shoots up in the sky, and then just gets shot up in orbit, and then it gets lost. That's why I tell people not to post the rocket ships if you can't control them. Because what happens, you launch on the rocket ship, you get into orbit, you won't land back here. That's it. You try and do a plane, don't test me. Don't test me, Nova. Don't test me. Okay? $5 fine? No, it's $1,000 fine. If you want your name back because of a rocket ship, $1,000 minimum. But then we'll audit you and see any other past offenses you may have had. It ain't cheap. How about moon? Nothing wrong with the moon. It's okay, dude, if I think it'll go up. I mean, read the rules. I mean, that's it. Listen, man. Everything I'm saying right now is verbal. You know what I'm saying? The best thing you guys could always refer to is a written document. That's it. So don't break the rules. Rule number 2. It's in the description. It's in writing. It's been in writing for many, many months. So that's it. It's right there. Concept, but what's the reason? People do it to protect assets. That's the actual real legitimate reason. It's offering you, it offers flexibility in terms of ownership or purchasing of stocks. So you could use it to protect your capital and purchasing power, or you could do it to protect positions that you own. How long? Well, you're unmuted now. I didn't know I couldn't talk about my old job. Well, yeah, I think your old job should have taught you something about discretion. Here's a place not to talk about it. So that's the last time we're going to talk about it, okay? Thank you. God bless you. That's fine. Keep contributing. Hey, must learn so much. Let's go, baby. Get ready. 2020. 2020 on the way. That's it, man. It's the last Monday. It's the last Monday you'll get it 2019, man. Isn't that crazy? Do you guys see why options have value? Think about it. Time. You can't get this Monday back. All today's showing, all those Mondays. 52 Mondays have passed. Every time they pass, you can't go back. 2019 is gone and out the window. No backtracking. They don't feel me. They don't feel me, though. That's why you're paying. Then you don't know what's going to happen in the... Oh, man. Isn't that beautiful? Or someone emailed me a curse. Roughly, yeah, that's about the moral of the story. Decade of endless wars, okay? Coming into this year with a positive outlook. Okay, Attila the Hun. This guy's just ready to smash down on this. He's like, we're going to war the next decade. Let's have a great day, you too. The weekly bookings I like, I don't know about right here, right now in this market. The fact that they're still kind of holding up, but you saw them last time. They're good. What happened to TB with that? I still got, I need to post those. I should have this week. Just wait till the holidays are over, man. There's so many people. How it moves like this, not a collective group of investors. It is. It's called the New York Fed Trading Desk. That's part of it, but then all of these are computers, right? You know, you have that are facilitating the liquidity. So what happens is this is why rotation is created. There's ups and downs. And so as certain valuations change, people are going to react, and the computers are reacting accordingly to account and facilitate the liquidity. But then you do have a big invisible hand force coming from the Federal Reserve. Yo, MKD, is this that IPO? I think someone said something about this earlier today. It's at ADS, so it's foreign. Alexa and Chad, bro. 11 million shares. See, I don't know what's going on, man. Lately, like, there's 11 million shares, and these IPOs are just rocketing off of the littlest volume. And it priced at $5. I don't know. So this could be like that one company that went crazy, but I just don't. Those don't meet my IPO scenario. Good luck to her. I like Tencent. I don't think it's bad. I mean, I think it's going to offer a certain level of stability, and that's where I think you should. I think you could. It's a good growth stock in a portfolio, and it could be good, but it's also about kind of how you just. I wouldn't really bet the farm on it. It wouldn't be a quarterback for me. Long-term account, I reckon Oxy. I also have a start. I like Oxy. I said XOM as well too. XOM is one of the energy ones I like. I think Bitcoin will go up. Yeah, usually the Bitcoin halving, it does a lot for the market in terms of demand. It's like kind of a, it even trims the tree a little bit. Okay, I'm accepting all the Snapchat friend requests right now. So Josh Answers is the Snap. It's on the Instagram and YouTube story as well. Yeah, you guys are crazy out here, bro. This is so many people. Don't send me anything dirty and nasty. I know some of y'all crazy. I ain't even gonna open them. I'm gonna give you guys a waiting period. I'm gonna summon you up to some weird, freaky shit. Got that ad, bro. Let's go, bro. Telling you, Snapchat. This is crazy, bro. So it's kind of cool to see. I mean, it's the same thing like Instagram and everything else when you put it into perspective. But I think it's pretty interesting that Snapchat is still so. It's just very widely accessible. I didn't expect this many of you to have accounts. So, because again, remember my basis, my saving grace for Snapchat is the younger generation, and I see people here with like 1993 at the end of their name. So it's not everybody in this is young, which is pretty cool to see. I'm still going through adding. I'm just literally pressing add, and there's all of these. Zcash shit. Watch out. If it says 5K, it's probably a, what's it called? A reverse split. Alright, I've added everybody who added me on Snapchat. So, shout out everybody who just added me. All right, Snapchat. So now we've done the ads. If y'all don't know, this is youtube.com/the stock market. Y'all need to join up here. I don't know how to do swipe up on Snapchat, but shout out to Colt, baby. I better see you on here. I now have Snapchat friends. We love you, Snapchat. I love y'all, man. It's beautiful outside. Look at that. Oh, yeah. All right, man. That's good. We made it. Oh, yeah, I can. Sorry, I was posting a Snapchat story. Look for the little paper cup. Yeah, I got guys. Look at y'all. Bro, how did 15 of you guys just add me again? I just accepted everybody. What the heck is wrong with you guys? Where do you come from? That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. I'm excited. We're gonna get more shares. 2 days, 2 more days. T-minus 2 more days till Snapchat, baby. We come from a cult. Chattatonia is where they come from. Let's go. Yeah, I did. I got the paperclip. Thank you, Tiller. You guys. I'm so old. Let me coach you. Let me show me the ways. You successfully created a cult. Hey man, baby. Hey man. I love my cult. I love it. You're successfully in a cult, baby. You're new about this sub. Well, we're glad you're here. Please keep it positive and respectful. Read the rules. That's all we ask, baby. Cult, baby. So there's booking. Some people wanted to know if they wanted to get that. I still like the Facebooks, the Boeing. We got the Snapchats there. There's the Boeing. Let me check Amazon. Things are kind of leveling off here. So we're approaching that second hour. All right. Please hold. I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. If you're on mobile, press hide chat. Hit the thumbs up button. We're glad you're here. Please read the rules. Keep it positive and respectful. If you don't know, second link in the description. Nightly watch list and main channel. Every single night, baby, we come out here with some stuff. So this is good for you. Hit that. First link in the description will take you to the Stream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. And yeah, that's pretty much it, baby. That's pretty much it. We in a coat and we like to do push-ups. All right, let me go pee real quick. What's this? What's the snap? My Snapchat is Josh Answers, baby. Josh Answers. Glad you're here. MKD halted. Yeah, that all these IPOs have been crazy. Again, and they're not even doing like crazy volume. That's what's scary. Because usually I have a specific IPO criteria. How many of you guys remember Uber IPO and a few others? They like actually like hit and they were great, but these are just different. These are just hitting different lately. So former CN, it wasn't former. He was like a dude. He was crazy. Travis or whatever. He was like a druggie, bro. That guy was crazy. Wasn't he the Taco Bell guy? Or no, the Taco Bell CEO was crazy too. But I know Travis is nuts. Brand new into trading. Well, take your time. Takes about 30, 40 hours of watching live video, and then we have the main channel with all the tutorials. But that's what we've been told, because some people will come in, they'll say, this is a foreign language, none of this makes sense. You give it a few hours, things will start clicking. So don't worry, ask questions, don't be shy. We have those Neo shares. I have old Neo shares that I got because, again, when a lot of people bring it up throughout the years, and that's why I say with Neo, I don't like playing the contracts, and it's same thing with Groupon. When these stocks are a little bit cheaper here, it just makes so much more sense to, instead of trying to time some of these moves or anything, just hold them. 100 shares is pretty cheap. The power of time, my friends. I think it's going to bounce today. What? War, baby. We hitting what we hitting out here. MKD, bro. You see that thing? I'll call my mind and body on point, but my account hurting. How long have you been working on your mind and body? How long have you been working on the account? That's crazy. I went to the gym for 1 week. I wasn't benching like 280. I was like, I went there every day for 5 days. How come it's not looking good? I even went for a month, and my bench press only went up a few pounds. So 10 years, okay. Well, there you go, man. That's an unfair evaluation. 2 years is still getting in there, Still getting out there. Make a play, and where to go bad at what percentage should I cut my losses would you recommend? That's hard. I mean, because if it's an option play, the best thing to do is prevent that from the beginning and go with an amount that you'd be willing to let kind of expire. So it, when to cut, it really depends on the overall amount of the play. A birth of a new stock. I don't know what is happening with these IPOs, man. It's crazy. That thing's already doubled. Is at $5. It was like that other one last week or 2 weeks ago. Never cut losses. R.I.P. Diz. I know. I'm sorry. When you think about it, all the IPOs meet your trading halted, so they've been low. Yeah, and it's just like, but it's like when it keeps running up, I don't know what, that it's such little volume driving the price up when it's like, why didn't it just price like that? That means it didn't have demand, but then it's hitting the market, but then such low volume is bringing the price up. It's just sketchy. Got it for your long term, but you're going to hold mostly for the day. That sounded very contradicting. That's not really a long term type thing. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, those Bowens came down a little bit. AIT shock. I don't know why. What's it saying? Are you meaning you're trying to do one? A stock only account. Okay, that makes more sense. Just be careful with it. But then again, some of these IPOs have gone crazy. The long term got clapped today, bro. I was like $30, $32. That was like, dude, that's like all of our. That's because of the big position on Snapchat, but still, very crazy, man. Very crazy. Did not see that coming. Did not see that coming one bit. Looking for Amazon debit. Those are the ones. Mine are 31 days out. I like them. I like the Amazon debits. Let's see if Bowen bounces up. Watch what that could do with the overall market. TGT's holding up. TGT's holding up nice. Walmart, kind of. Check the HDs. Nintendo for the long term? I have not. Yeah, premiums are still high. Was it Facebook play earlier today? It was a debit spread. Debit spread on the calls. How are the likes looking though? You remind people to like the video. You guys press high chat. You hit the thumbs up button. You guys press high chat. 751. I mean, it's deep. We usually if we get 800 by 8:30 is pretty appropriate. So press high chat. Hit the thumbs up button. We appreciate all y'all being here. Hold it down. You have the first 2 weeks of the new year with the big boys taking the pretty much, or 3 weeks. I'm thinking 3 to 4 weeks, and then if anything, it'll happen on the what's it called, April. I'm not even logged into an account. That's why it says that. Can't do Ted like the video. You got to do the push-up, baby. So it won't hit their taxes. Yeah. Because if they took losses at the beginning of the year, that's why too. The end of the year usually reflects the beginning of the year, or the beginning of the year Flex the end of the year. I'm in the coat and I'm pressing the thumbs up. I'm in the coat and I'm pressing the thumbs up. I'm in the coat and I'm pressing the thumbs up today. Morning, Mr. Answers. Morning, Brandon. Hopefully you're living good, man. My mic volume turned down. Sometimes I look away from the mic. Sometimes I'm looking at it. But I got you. We could get hyped in here. I don't know if y'all ready to get hyped. I think give me like 45 minutes, and we'll hit y'all with the philosophy. Ooh, I hope y'all ready for that. I got something for y'all today. I got some heat. I got some. Sorry, that's me breathing in the mic. My God, I got some ready for y'all for 2020, man. Y'all got to get excited. Y'all got to get ready for 2020. That's what I'm saying. I told you I give y'all the armor. Y'all got that ready to go. I got to make sure y'all equipped, ready to go into 2020. So y'all ready to fight in 2020. See, some of y'all think 2020 is going to be easy, man. That's it, man. That's it, man. Y'all really trying to get out here on it. I'm telling you, it's not going to be easy. It is not going to be easy. So I hope you guys are ready. What time again? I think I'll kick it here at like 9 o'clock, I think, after the push-ups. What can we add for the long term? I have a few different plays. I'm Exxon and Ford. Those are some secondary ones. But I think the next play I'm going to get either more AT&T or we're going to go to Abivai. Oh, man, yeah, that's sorry to hear, Inland. You can send me an email on it. I'll check it out. Because last time we did something like that with the charity stuff, it's just like a gray area. I don't know how we're going to do that, but I'll take a look at it. But damn, that's unfortunate. And no, it's Abivai. Long-term care package drop, pretty much. I am too. I think I'm pretty much going to get 100 more shares of Snap. So that'll be like $1,600 for that, and then the rest of it I'm gonna stick in the Abivai, I think. One with T over Verizon or T-Mobile. It's when you even look at the chart, just the valuation. T offered a higher dividend. Verizon had more growth, and then T-Mobile I don't even like as a company. I just think T-Mobile is trash, relatively, but they've done better actually. So I kind of went with the underperformer of the bunch, AT&T, and I use AT&T. Yeah, Abivai. That's what I keep saying. You guys are crazy, man. You sure you can't get we in a coat? I'm telling you, it's great. In a coat. So it's NVIDIA, not NVIDIA. Yeah, thank you. What's wrong with everybody on this, man? I'm saying, you say Abby, I say Abivai. You say Abby, I say Abivai. Abivai. You say NVIDIA, I say NVIDIA. You say NVIDIA, I say NVIDIA. NVIDIA. Okay, sorry. Am I gonna do premium on Abby? No, I don't think I'll have enough to do it. For cutting down my learning curve. That's a very specific thing. I appreciate that, and I'm glad. That's what this is. Mission accomplished, baby. That's what my goal and hope is. I should be able to. I think like I wish I honestly want to do a research with it, but I think I could cut down 2 or 3 years. That's it. I could just give you like 2 or 3 years sped up. People get it misconstrued. I agree. Morning, Josh. Transition into afternoon, Josh. Taking effect. I'm gonna try to get income by selling covered calls. Yeah, that's what we've been doing. Actually, we've been doing. That's the plan on Snapchat. So remember, I went over this on the weekend video because I explained my logic with Snapchat. But you see, we have 5 shares of Snapchat here. Those are all free. So you can see I'm already -1 February call. I'm taking the premium on the covered calls, and even I'm selling cash secured puts, and I'm taking the premium and buying shares. So I was able to get 5 shares in the last 30 days. So hopefully you guys see that too. We got 5 shares of Snapchat in 30 days off of the premium. So do the math on that. 5 shares at what? $16 a share. It's like 80 something dollars. I did the math. Pretty much, it's allowing us to get. We're pretty much getting a 12% yield every year. So it's like 1% a month is what we could yield through some of those covered plays, which I like. Yeah, what the hell, Apple? So that's kind of good, though. That's what I was saying here, too, because I think Bowen was kind of hanging at the bottom and wanted to bounce up. But if some of these bigger names come up, that'll be great. That's a huge drip. Well, it comes with risk, so isn't that funny? So if I could make 12% on Snapchat through selling covered calls and puts, what does 12% tell you, right? Think about that. That's like, remember I did that on the dividend video. Like, go look at like MAC, or go look at like, what was it? What's CenturyLink? Yeah, CTL. Like, or no, what was the other one that was offering like, well, MAC, I think they're offering an 11% yield. I think the contracts they were all within like 1.5 standard deviation, a decent amount, but it's literally 12% yield. That's telling you something. So again, I'm taking risk by doing that with Snapchat. Anything offering 12% in a year, that's dangerous. So this is what a 12% yield stock looks like. You're talking, you're going to lose 80% of your value, 39% in the last 12 months performance. So that could definitely happen to Snapchat. That's where you guys got to realize that too with Snapchat. Where the strategy I'm doing is going after a high yield. Snapchat is a growth. So even though we like it, even though you guys are all adding me on Snapchat, and we were actually hostile takeover in Snapchat and renaming it Snapchat to Snapchat, it's it has risk associated with it. The higher yield it's offering, like I made $80 on that shit throughout this whole thing selling premium in a month. That's a high yield. You're on down almost 90. What do you want, baby? Yeah, you tell them. I got to hold it down. I mean, I like it, but there's still big risk with it. I mean, and that's what the yield is telling us. When anytime a yield is that high, even if this, again, it's not a dividend stock, but we're still doing a certain strategy to go for a certain type of yield, there's danger in that. The problem is the glasses. I don't know if that's like the problem, but I feel. Snapchat, baby. Snapchat. Yeah, so maybe that could be what if we end up hostile takeover in them? What if we all just, you guys, that's what we do with the SC13. So one day, if the chat collectively was able to get enough shares, this is what we could do. You wouldn't give me your shares, but you would all assign your sole voting power to me. And then once I could acquire 5% of the voting power, we'd file a SC13 as an entity, and we'd say Snapchat. I'll make Snapchat LLC. So then we could at least vote. We could vote our way up into there. See what we could do. So you'd keep the shares in the equity. You would just assign me your voting rights. So we'll see, man. Maybe that's a lot of people in here. I think we need 5%. So what's Snapchat? How many shares of there are Snap? This is how many shares. This is our goal then. There's 1 billion shares. Oh my goodness. So we need 5% of 1 billion. What's that? Anybody? 1, 2, 3. That's 1 million, right? That's 10 million. That's 100 million. That's 1 billion times 0.5. So we need 50 million shares. We need 50 million shares of Snapchat. That's our goal. I think we could do 50 million. I mean, so what would that be divided by 1,000? What would that be? So 5,000 shares a person? Damn, we need 50,000 shares a person, huh? Okay, it's going to be a little more difficult than I thought. Start selling puts. Yeah, we're going to need a lot more. But that's just on the live stream. I'm not counting just the overall subscribers here, so we'll see. Yeah, we need 750 million worth of Snap. Okay, maybe we'll have to wait till we'll buy the dip. Patience. I got time. We got time. Don't worry. This is a goal, but we got, we'll give ourselves a 10, 20 year. We'll be good. We'll don't worry. We'll be good, baby. We'll be good. It's pretty funny. I think we could do it. Chad style takeover coming in. But even then, in all seriousness, hopefully you guys can see, though, isn't that crazy how the market works, that you could even do that? That's why, so we just saw with that one company, Groupon, they owned all that shares, but they reported because they got 5%, but that's something you can do. You guys could own and keep all the equity, but it just doesn't happen too often where people collectively pool their shares together to create an entity. And you could do that where you keep your shares, you keep your equity and your economic rights, but you could actually give up your voting power to someone else. Because think about it, most people don't vote on there unless you have a large amount of shares. You're not really voting. So it's that. So if you guys could brainwash any long-term Snap holders, that's another opportunity as well too. That's the other cult, Bohemian Grove. I like our cult better. It's like power of attorney for shares. Yes, but it's not power of it. I can't sell your shares. You're just giving up your voting rights. Isn't that crazy to think about? It's your voting rights in the company, but it doesn't change your equity. So when you buy stock, you buy Snap, you own equity. You're entitled to rights and responsibilities. So you could actually give me your right to voting, but you could keep your other rights for the company itself. So I can't necessarily dispose of your shares. I could just make your vote for you. So come to a shareholder meeting and they're taking a vote, we can make that. So we could make a vote on something, or if we wanted to, that's what I'm saying. Like, if hypothetically speaking, if we were able to convince 51% of Snapchat shareholders to give me their voting power, this sounds so culty when I say it out loud. Yeah, if we could just find a way to give 51% of the shareholder base to give us their voting power, we could essentially vote out the whole board of directors and do everything. And literally make a brand new company through them and just fire everybody and go in and come and do what we need to. So, but then everyone you would still get to keep your equity if the stock price went up or down. But see, isn't that funny? That's the risk you would take. So let me give you the other side. I know this is a cult, but I want a cult of free thinkers. I want you guys to learn about this. What is the risk, right? Let's say this is all hypothetical, okay? Hopefully you guys understand this is hypothetical. We're not seriously colluding to do this in any way, shape, or form. Option trading is still risk. You can't lose all almost your financial investment. Please consult a financial advisor. But let's say you did give me and assign me that part of your voting rights, right? What would be the problem is that you are entrusting me to make decisions. So if I went now, let's say we did have 51% and we went and we were like, all right, we're firing Evan Spiegel. We're doing this, this, and this. Although you give me your voting rights, if I enact changes in the company and those changes aren't good, you would lose value in your shares. So imagine Snapchat's at $100 a share and we bought them so cheap. We come in there and we're like, we're changing this. We're now turning Snapchat into Snapchat. We're changing the name. We're gonna issue. I vote to issue more debt. Anyone gonna do this, and then what would happen? What's gonna happen that is if the market doesn't like it, it could drop the value of the equity. So you could still, if we make bad decisions, that would still negatively affect you indirectly, but more so directly too. Stock price would rocket. Everyone would be like, this is great. Why didn't we call it Snapchat earlier? This is nuts. News of you firing, everybody loses half their investment. Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. That definitely could happen. That's what happens with activist investors, is that sometimes they'll come in, they'll buy a stake, or they'll get people to team up with them, and then they'll come in and make these changes, and it's bad. That show at the end to watch all the ads. Damn, bro. Check. Love it. Dedicated to his stock, baby. Buying Amazon and its last breaking. Boy, I like Amazon here. What's my P&L on the year? My P&L on the year, I think I'm down about $12,560. Pretty much through Apple. So it's one position. Otherwise, we would have been up about $10,000. So there's that. And then we have the long terms down 700 or 800 on the Robinhood. But then we're up on the long term. So that's it. But overall, we're coming in negative because one really, really bad naked call sell. The dangers of premium. A few people are wise by the brain power due to it. No one keeps it this humble and positive. I've searched this whole life. I love you, baby. Let's go, man. We got a long... Well, I'm down on the tasty ones. The Tastyworks. But we're going to be good, baby. We're going to be good. I'm excited, man. I love you all. P&L is profit and loss. What just happened? Did my YouTube... Is anyone's YouTube glitching? It keeps logging me out of accounts. Is it our holy hour? I dropped out earlier. Considered a fool because I dropped out of YouTube. Stereotypes of a young cult misunderstood. But it's still all good. And if you don't trade, now you trade, trader. All right, baby. The cult loves you. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. If you're on mobile, press hide chat, hit the thumbs up button, or you exit out, or there's an arrow on the chat. You drop that down, you smash the like button. That's your only fee to be here. All we ask is that you are positive and respectful. Make sure you are subscribed with the bell so you don't miss it when we go live. Second link in the description will take you to the nightly watch list, my friends. Oh, Jason Mabapi, you just, damn it, I just made someone a moderator. Oh, thank you, Jake. You clap him? I just made someone else who did I get? I just made someone a moderator on accident. There you go. There you go. Look at that. Jake, trigger finger. Watch out, baby. Ooh. Woo. Jake, trigger finger. You better watch out. Instinct. That was crazy. I like that. You better watch out, baby. Got enforcement out here. Smooth, baby. Second link in the description will take you to the nightly watch list main channel. If you ever miss anything, that's where you guys need to be. So be on there. First link will take you to Scream Alerts, Boot Camp, and Real Estate Course. We're glad you guys are here. Get your stream insurance if you need that. Again, coming in next year, we'll see. But what else we got? Let me actually refresh. How the likes looking? We have 800. What else we got? Oh, come on. 7 more beautiful souls, please. 7 more beautiful souls. Press hot chat. Hit the thumbs up button. But here's also our new channels. You want to be subscribed to those. I need y'all on that one. Follow me on Instagram for the 11 at 11. Add my Snapchat, Josh Answers. It's all my stories too. But here's some tutorials for options. Everything you need to be flying the street. If you want me or my mother to pray for you, we got a prayer raw. So get ready. I got a lot of things for you. But here are the rules. Please read all the rules. But rule number 6, baby, it's our holy hour of fitness. We've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Okay. So sitting is the new smoking. Our requirement is that every hour you get some level of physical activity. So get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. If you can't do 10, you do 5. You can't do 5, you do 4. You can't do 4, you do 2. You can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1, you get on your knees, do a plank, push-up, worm, whatever. Do anything, baby. Just anything. Mr. Dr. King, you started. Do not be scared. Just do your push-ups. Do your push-ups so the fear will go away, and we'll talk about what you need to do to get in the game, okay? So do that. Optometrist recommendation. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs of yours. It's a real optometrist recommendation. None of this is financial recommendations, but this is an optometrist recommendation. But I'm not an optometrist or a financial or medical professional. Please consult with those as necessary. And the cult loves you, and thank you. Have a wonderful day. By continuing to stay here, you are agreeing to be in cult and participate in cult activities. Thank you. But do that. Drop your shoulders. Some of you shrugging up your shoulders here. You got to relax those a little bit. There you go. Don't be thugging at the computer screen this early in the morning. You don't need that. And then relax your jaw. Some of y'all clenching your jaw. You don't even realize it. Go, ah. If you talk like you're drunk, that'll release the jaw. Or do the dragon breath. Breathe in really deep. Then breathe out with your tongue out. Go. There you go, baby. It's push-up time. So that's it. Let's go. So you get your push-ups. It's very, very, very simple here. Very, very simple. Where's my resistance bands? I got resistances. Ooh. I need to go to the El Toilette. Is that how you say El Baño? I need to go to the El Baño bands. How do I get those El Baño bands? Hold on, I'm going to bust these out real quick, man. Yeah, Apple was intense. So, again, man, if I could get up on here and I could bust out these push-ups real quick, man, you could do them too. It's really easy. Doesn't take much. You do this every hour a day. It's like a long-term portfolio. That's it. You just build it up. You don't force it. You know what I'm saying? You just build it up. Anything little by little, it adds up. That's compounding interest, baby. This cult better not end up on some Jim Jones. Nah, man, we're a free-thinking, positive cult. That's what we like to do. It's positivity. You know, our own rules that we follow would prevent such an outcome. You know that? Just be positive and respectful. Love your neighbor as you love yourself. It's not. It's a pretty crazy concept if you think about it. That's one of the most radical concepts in the world, to love your neighbor as you love yourself. Because that would even include your enemies. So that's it's weird. You know what I'm saying? But we want you to think. Man, get these wires. All right, hold on. Let me bust these out. No, I don't like SPCE. It's just the nature of it. It just, you're giving them money to build. You're giving them money to become profitable at something, but I don't know how long that will be. Like, I'll share AT&T. I'll share a story with you guys on. I think it was AT&T. Someone remind me about dividends. I think it was AT&T. Oh. For some reason, I guess I hit the peak right now. It went down. Now you're probably just tired in the morning. It's your first set. Like my first set, bro. I'm dead. Get that yoga in. Yeah, so I'm stretching, bro. You sit down for 7 hours all day, baby. You could call it yoga. I'll do yoga in the toga. In a Bentley Bentoga. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta get it. You gotta get stretching out here, man. What's the cult tattoo? I still need someone to get the cult tattoo. You could get it anywhere. If you get a cult tattoo, you send me the tattoo of the cult. I will reimburse you for the tattoo. But you can't get no $10,000 cult sleeve. I'm not gonna pay for that. I think I'll cap it out at a rack. All right, man. Let's get the push-ups in. Get this wire. Get out of here. Dead ass, yeah. Let's just say Colt. Let's go. Come on, let's get these. Let's go, baby. Push-ups done. Why would I not get the gold pull? That's a good answer. That's a good answer. All right, get your push-ups in, baby. Woo. Commercial agreement with Melly. me breathing. Melly, PayPal signs commercial agreement. Don't be cheap for free marketing. Sound like Birdman. Oh man, I don't sound like Birdman. Okay, it's not free marketing. Okay, it's just dedication. That's it. It's a lifestyle, man. You're either with it or not. Okay, if you want, no, I would not. I don't want you to get a tattoo because it's a job. Get a tattoo because it means something. You know, I don't have any tattoos because there's little I've found in life that I want to get tattooed on. And it has to have so much meaning to me. There's one tattoo I want to get. My mom has a tattoo because she was forced to get it in Egypt. So if you're Christian, they would actually brand you, literally like cattle. So she was forced to get a tattoo of a cross. That's the only tattoo I'd want to get because that has meaning to me. So don't get the coat if you don't want that on. You see what I'm saying? It's not free marketing. This is just, it's a whole lot of coat shit. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. Sounds horrible. Oh yeah, bro. They would tax you. No, she wasn't. You know, it's not like it was like, no, it was her religion. They believed she grew up in a Muslim country, so that's why they you know, if you believed in something else, they made note that was very clear. In Egypt, they do this. Yes, 100%. Stocks for long term. There's a mix. You know, I go for growth. I go for growth with a level of stability. So that's why we're split up. Like right now, we have like 8 pretty much solid picks. 5 of them are dividend stocks. The other 3 are growth. So you could kind of see the percentages of that. What is that percentage? 5 divided by 8. Sorry, I'm still out of breath from those push-ups. So it's like 62% dividend. The rest are growth stocks. So I'm looking for stuff with a solid dividend. Anywhere like 3% dividend or higher. 3% only if it has growth. 5% if it's kind of in the middle. That's crazy. They do that? Yeah. I'll show you guys. I'll get a picture of it. My mom doesn't like it. That's why I told my mom I want to get it. And she's like, why would you get that? She was like, I was forced to get that. I was like, damn. Okay. But I was like, it's, you know, it still has meaning. But yeah, it's real life out here. LK is good, but we missed it. We were talking about LK months ago. And I said, we'll wait. And then it just poof. We made a Facebook play. Is Neo backed by the Chinese government? Yes. Oh, Thailand. I've been to Thailand. Thailand's cool. How about love? I keep the love in my heart. That's it. Keep your eye on Baidu. Yeah, we haven't looked at Baidu in a little bit. I like Baidu a lot. There's a debit spread on Facebook. Picked up my stream alerts. Oh, let's go, baby. Welcome to the game. Make sure you watch the videos. Make sure you watch the videos, understand the stream alerts, how to use them. There you go, but take it slow and steady, baby. Fish guy. You know, I went fishing 4 or 5 times in my life, and I've never caught a fish. Something that still bothers me to this day. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, it sucks. I loved it. I got so mad. I think fishing's awesome. I just suck at it. Isn't that funny? You would think I'd be good at fishing. I was patient as hell too. I was just sitting out there. I don't know why. Never caught a fish. I could teach you how to fish, but I've never caught one. I know, is that funny? So help me understand on what to do with selling a put. Well, if you sell a put, you do that before buying the shares. So instead of buying the shares, you would sell a put saying, this is what I want to buy at this price. So you have 50 shares, you could sell a call, but it's going to operate. I think you could still sell a covered call. It'll reduce the buying power necessary, but the goal is getting 100 shares and going from there. Team money, all money. Let's go, Mary Jo. Team money, all money. For about a week now, my only option. Nice. I remember, I think it was remember that earnings when we were looking at them and we were even looking at Tencent, and then Lukin just went crazy. Apple 290, Apple reversed. So watch the market here now, because you guys see this morning was a pretty big sell-off there, decently big, but it's hitting that equilibrium we were at earlier. So where's the VWAP? I know you guys see. There you go. Until first, it doesn't charge 30 days. It's 30 days after, so he could do it whenever. He's good. It's not. There's no ex-dividend date. And that's. I was gonna make a video on that for you guys too, to even understand the ex-dividend. Someone asked that today. Just understanding what ex-dividend date is, understanding the record date, and then understanding the payout date on all these. Hopefully, you guys have been getting that drip set up too. Two jobs. I did it once when I was like high school. I went on a fishing binge, and I just couldn't do it. You must act like the bait is alive and injured to trick the fish. I think that's why I didn't get one bite. It was sad. Go to the main channel. Yes, I did. And I did talk about. So if you actually go to the main channel, that dividend video I posted this week towards the end, I talk about what we did with Snapchat. And you're going to see it. So come here tomorrow or come here after New Year's. I'll have money, a deposit coming in. And I'm going to turn that to, we're going to turn that into one of these plays. So you'll see. Broke my line. You say this is more tax loss selling. I think so. And also, again, because I guess there was news here today that the repo operations were stopping. It's the key. It's between the tax losses, the end of year pressures, as well as the banking and taxing pressures. That's what we have to see. That's a nice way selling aquarium fish, hence the name. Yeah, it's dope. It's awesome. I said that the other day. I was like, I want a shark. But I don't know. It seems impractical. But fishing, you learn a lot from fishing, man. The patience, everything about it, man. Everything about it. So that's what's up. So definitely a good industry. I'm just a little salty. I haven't caught one. Why it's called fishing, not catching. Ooh. I see you. You have a 100 count option swing. How much would you take home after tax? Depends on how much you make yearly. You'd walk away with like 70 to 50 grand, depending on your tax bracket. Because you'll get like 30%, 35% capital gains. So then depends on your corporate structure, how you want to write it off. And then, two, if you end up putting into a different asset, too. So there's a few things you could do. But again, consult with the tax professional. I'm not that good at it. Teach us to fish. I know. You missing? All right, take a look at it. Decent river and a lake on a nice, man. I know I need that heat. But right now I need to go to the bathroom. So I think what am I hit you guys with? I think I'm going to go to the elevator music. I think that's what you guys need in here. Yes? No? Yeah. Oh yeah, make sure y'all check out. Have you guys checked out Uncle Answer? Have you checked out? Oh yeah, let's get the lo-fi. We'll get the lo-fi. I kind of missed the lo-fi. I could do that. Where is it? What was that one called? This one, Jazz. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys like the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. Hit the thumbs up button. The code loves you. Be positive and respectful. Oh, 101.5, the code, baby. We're glad you're here. Chill with me. Call out the place. And let's get into the next year, baby. Yes. Haha. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. You're tuned in to 101.5 The Coach. You could be anywhere in the world right now, but you're rocking with us. Dow Jones is down 126 points, NASDAQ 50, and the S&P 14. This is the last Monday of the trading year, but we still got another week after that, baby. This is The Coach. If your mama raised you well, we could clearly tell. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Yeah. What's up, baby? How y'all living, man? Good afternoon, good evening, good morning. I don't know where y'all at. Good something, man. Good something. It's a good day, right? An actual DJ. Welcome. How y'all living, man? Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this, man? Y'all ready? How you living? Okay, you guys heard that? Yeah, I'm about to drop the philosophy for y'all, man. Yeah, Apple went crazy. Literally reversed entirely. Man, I was thinking about you guys in the bathroom in a non-weird way. I was like, I love you guys. Just want to say appreciate everybody who's been here all year, even the people who are just new, because I know we're going to have you for next year. But I just love you guys, man. You guys have definitely added and given me much more of a purpose in many aspects. That's where, that's where these philosophies come from, because these are stuff that I would think about. I go through my normal day. I hear some of this stuff. So it's just like, wow. I was like, now I get to share it with you guys. And I feel very, very positive and great about that. That's why I was like, man, I love y'all. I don't think you guys will ever recognize how much I appreciate y'all. So especially the OG. We appreciate everybody, but all you, man, it's great. So are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for it? You guys want that philosophy? Because I have it. It was cooking up. And it's ready to go, man. Or it's been a bit easier. Amen. Super blessed. Amen. All right, so you ready then? All right. It's tough to put. Amen, man. Amen. So here it is. We're talking about something today. It's going to be the weather, migrations, and money. So we're going to talk about money. I know some of y'all sometimes, I don't know if I have any, there's really no crazy weird Bible context to this, so some of you should be excited about that. But we're going to talk about weather, migrations, and money. Okay, that's what I wanted to discuss, because it even relates to what I'm expecting here with the market. Take a look at this rotation. What is a rotation? It is essentially a migration. So let's. This is where topic weather. Yeah. You'll hear me, man. You'll hear me, okay? You'll hear me on this. So when the weather changes, right, birds migrate. You guys are familiar with that concept. Depending on the weather, they fly somewhere, they move. Depending on the circumstance, they go one way or the other. Okay. Same thing now with money. It's financial climate. When the financial climate changes, money migrates. We saw that a lot this year. Depending on what people were scared about, the weather would change. Depending on things are up or down, depending on if it's sunny over here in this one sector or if it's not sunny in this sector, depending on that weather, money is migrating back and forth. You guys need to understand migration. I think most of you do, but we don't really give it that much importance in our life. You really got to think about that, because something at one point or another changed in life and you migrated. Every single one of you has migrated for a reason. If you really think about that, as you know, we've been around our families all for what's it called? All for the holidays and everything. You guys are here today because of your family. You know, one time, if you really think about it, your grandparents thought one day they wanted to live in better weather and they moved to California, or there was a job opportunity and they were chasing something and they moved. That's why you were born where you were born, because somebody at some point in your history or your family migrated. And then now think about that even from there. You know, then it could have been a job or a difficulty, a hardship, or any situation that made you migrate to where you are now. Some of you guys, you know, shout out my vets, man. I love you guys have to see, you know, understand that, you know, I love the veterans, man. You know, the commitment they give, because, you know, they have their families. They migrated to one area. They were there and they went for this opportunity to be in the military and serve our country. And then they migrate. They go where things, you know, that not everybody gets up and moves like that. Migration is tough. You know, that's why if migration wasn't tough, people wouldn't move. Birds wouldn't, you know, or it wouldn't be this thing, but it's almost necessary. Same thing even with money and rotations, right? So think about that. But job or hardship made you migrate to where you are now. So literally either a problem or an opportunity caused you to migrate. And now guess what? The same thing occurs with money, okay? Same thing for rotation. That's what money does when the same exact context. Problems and opportunities. So when we're talking about this rotation, we're talking about coming into the end of the year and going through with all of this stuff, you have to see why and what causes this is problems and opportunities. So as problems arise or an opportunity to make something arises, money moves. You know, if you could understand this concept, honestly, like it's very simple. That's why I'm saying, look around in nature. You see it in the world. You know about birds. That's why we brought up your family. You really think about migration. This is what I was thinking about yesterday. That's why I say I love you guys. It encourages me to even think about a lot of other people beyond myself. But then even to the context of money and profit and financial markets, it makes total sense, right? Problems and opportunities. That is what arises, and that's what makes people move into places. And if you understand that, you could understand interpreting the news, right? Think about when news is interpreted and how people make investments. People are buying because of opportunities, and people are buying because of problems. That is what's creating stocks going up or down. You know, when the problem arises, investments are made out of one stock, and they're made into another stock. When opportunity arises, people go into the other. They'll go into wherever that is. So are you guys feeling me now? What are the two things that cause migration? Let me see. I want to make sure before I get to the next thing now. What are the two things that cause migration? Do 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 do. Hardship and opportunity and problems. That's it. I think in the broad sense, right? See, so news, well, think about it. It's not just the news. What kind of news, right? Think about that literally. You guys want to learn how to interpret companies. There's good news. There's bad news. Opportunity, living standards, opportunity. Or you have a problem with your living standard, problem. So I'm keeping it very broad here. Problems and opportunities. See? So now some people have been saying weather. This is the point I want you to understand. So we know opportunities and problems are causing it. Opportunity and problems are the weather. Literally. That is the weather causing things to move. So now the question is, what is going to make you move? Right? What type of weather, what problems and opportunities get you out of your ass and get you moving? What's it going to take for you to invest? What's it take for you to move? What's it going to take? Why are you where you are at right now? You know, that's one thing, but even more importantly, I would say it's not only where you move, but how do you move? How do you migrate? Now, that is the key. Think about how money goes in and out of the system. How does it do it? The how is more important than it happens. See, you guys, I could tell you it's going to rotate. I could tell you what's going to happen. You don't care about the effect. You care about how it does it. How's it going to do it? What time? If, as an option trader, you are really, really concerned with how it's going to do it. That's important. A lot of people, though, they encounter weather and they encounter problems and opportunities at the same time. Essentially, it's the storm, you could say. But this is the point I want for you guys. This is really coming into 2020. This is going to be one of the main points. I'm telling you, this is very, very important for you guys to stick with me on this, because opportunities and problems exist at the same time. That's a big key right there. So people think that things will only be good if there's no problem, or that if there's problems, things can't be good. Think about that with news. How many times has bad news came out and it goes up and you guys are baffled? It's this concept that problems and opportunities exist in the same area, the same climate, and they're still existing at the same exact moment. And you don't have to be one or the other. And now this is, I guess, this is my problem with success, I would say, really. Because I think this is the issue that people have. Being successful, getting rich, it doesn't mean that there wasn't any problems or that there isn't any problems. That's not what being successful means. It's literally being able to succeed in progress in the midst of all of that. Being able to have a problem and still being able to go after the opportunity. Hopefully you guys are feeling me on this, because this is a very, very key thing. It's being able to succeed in the midst of all that. Honestly, this is what I've wished for all of you. This is when we talked about creation. This is what I want from you guys, is to recognize that you can create in any environment, regardless of even the environment that it is. So when you learn to move in bad weather, you're able to make moves. And this is what I'm saying for 2020. I want all of you ready for 2020. And I think it's going to be a very, very blessed year. I really do. And for some of you, I think it's going to be truly amazing. Some of you are going to have your life changed. But you're growing, okay? Like right now, you guys are growing up in your skills of managing money. Some of you have been here for some time. Some of you have listened to me, and some of you, I see it. And some of you are starting. Some of you have already started. But now this is why 2020, I think we're going to have a great year. But I want you guys ready and mature and prepared. It's time to grow up now. That's really what I'm giving you this advice for 2020, so you don't blow it and so you don't get disappointed at the end of the day, because you're going to have, I'm saying all these great things are going to happen. You're growing up in your skills. You're learning to manage money, to save and accomplish and be able to create what you want. But I'm telling you this so you are prepared, because you cannot judge how good something is or how good this year is going to be based on how much bad is present or not present. Think about that. Do not judge how good the year is based on the lack of bad. It is going to be about getting it no matter what, regardless of the weather, the storm, or anything. I think that is going to be the big key for all of you, because some of you think 2020 is going to be good because problems are going to go away. No. You need to learn how to fight in the midst of this. What's going to make you guys successful this year is going to learn how to really create, and you're not going to learn how to create with the absence of problems. You guys are going to learn to be in the middle of a storm and come out of it. How do you get down on a play and walk away? How do you go from literally being broke right here, right now, to being rich 12 months later? Do you see what I'm saying? Doesn't mean you're not going to, the problems are what's going to make you move, and the opportunity is what's going to make you move, but don't fool yourself, Shout out to Blabber, baby. Amen. But don't fool yourself with this. That's what I'm saying. I think some of you guys, it's a wishful thinking. This is now when we're going to even talk about money. It's wishful thinking, where it's crazy to think that everything's going to be good. You see, that's why I want you guys prepared coming into 2020. Yeah, something unexpected is going to happen. I'm going to get just beautiful blessings, all positive. I'm a positive guy. I love it. But I'm not ignorant. I'm not dumb, and I want you guys prepared for it to understand that concept. You need to get it in any weather, and that is what is going to make you this year, is going to be getting success through the problem, through all the problems that you're going to encounter here. So I'm excited. That's what I'm excited for. I'm not excited for the result. I'm more excited for what the problem is going to be, that is going to bring out the skill and result that I need. We are going to be live tomorrow. So now let's talk about money. Now so think about it. Weather, migration, or the migration and the weather. So I'm saying, and how it's going to be. Just because there's bad weather doesn't mean there's not good things. Isn't that beautiful? I love it, because the bad weather, good weather, it shines on both people, whether you are hardworking or not hardworking. You're good or bad. That's just how it is. Otherwise, that wouldn't be fair. Isn't that funny? You can see, I believe in God. I could break out the Bible on you and this and that, but do not be fooled. Everybody is going to experience the same weather. It's all about how you move. And now that's where money comes in. This is where I want you guys to understand with money. And like I said, the problem with success, because people think success means there's nothing bad. That's false. So you have to know what money is and what money does. So you guys don't know. So you know what money isn't and what it doesn't do. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys. When you know more of what something is, you know a lot more of what it isn't. So now a lot of people think money is the root of all evil, but it's really not. That's what I'm saying with this. This is what I'm saying going back and forth. It's neutral. It's a very, very, very neutral thing, your money. So depending on whose hands it is, it's going to be good or bad. That's like the equality, the rain, all that. Think about that. But depending on whose hands it is, it's going to be good or bad. It just amplifies things. And that's what I want you guys to understand coming into next year, coming into where you are right now. Money is simply a tool. That's it. It really is just a defense. If anything, a defense with the weather. Okay? It doesn't mean you're not going to have problems if you have money, but it's going to make certain things easier. It really will. You could fight better when you have money. You really can. If you ever go to court, you get sued or anything, money's going to help you defend yourself better. Things get tough. Having savings, that's why I want you guys all to save. Money is a tool to help you. That's why I think about your long-term accounts. The long-term's not going to save you. Money will never save you. But it will make things easier. There's no doubt about that. It's kind of sad, honestly. It sounds good and all, but it's sad in some ways. But that's why now I'll tell you this. Oh, Blabber has. Thank you, man. Again, man, slow down, bro. Slow down, man. I'm going to give you some horns. I want to finish this, but I'm going to get you something, baby. I appreciate that. It's literally a tool here. So, like I said, it's kind of sad. But think about this. Now I'll bring it back to, you want me to get my Bible and all that. But that's why I just say the devil, the enemy. That's why the devil doesn't want you to have money. That's why the society, how it's structured. Because if you don't have money, you cannot defend yourself as good. Simple as that. And you're thinking at things, At the same time now, that's what I'll tell you with money. It helps you defend against things. But that is a key word right there. Things. Money could only do things. So things in a literal sense. Things you could touch and see. Things that are in your life like that. Right? But you guys know, so that's what money can do. You got to know what money is capable of, where it's going to defend you, where it's going to help you. So you better save your money, build up those defenses. But now what's the other problem, though, is that things is literal. Money cannot buy you happiness. Money's not going to bring back somebody who passed away. It's not going to give you a real bond with people. You money can't buy that, unfortunately. That's the limitations of money now, right? So that's what money can't do. So now for 2020, and if we understand money migrations, we understand there's going to be good and bad. We understand that during that weather, the money is going to help us defend ourselves. The money is going to help us reach our goals, but only the goals that are physical, right? But this is what you guys need to focus on. For 2020, you need to focus on what the money can't buy or defend. That's the key. I want you guys to have to be successful, but it's not gonna be about the money. It's what you can't buy or defend. It's the qualities that are gonna make you successful. That's what you guys need to be focusing on for 2020 here. It doesn't mean you don't save. That's the thing. It's not an excuse to not do what you need to do to build up a proper defense. So all of you need to start saving. That's why sometimes, a lot of people, man, they pray for money. People pray for some of this stuff to happen, but it has nothing to do with, a lot of you guys will ask God for something that you could do yourself. Isn't that crazy? It's like I want God to give me a new car. Go save your money. You could get a new car. You don't need God for that, but you need God to give you the ability to work hard, to stay committed, to literally to have self-control. Do you guys see what I'm talking about here? It's the qualities that you can't buy. Money can buy the car, but the quality that leads up to the money, you cannot buy. That is what you need to work on. That is what we are going to work on for 2020. That's what it is. That's going to make you successful. Hardworking, having determination, faith, perseverance, hope, stuff like that, you can't buy. And I love it. You can't buy that at all. But that is what will lead you to help build up your defenses. That's what's going to lead you into 2020. It's going to make you guys good. So when you have money, a lot of times you guys will realize what it can't do. So even if you have some money now, what do you need to focus on? You need to focus on building things that you can't see while you still have your defensive money. So some of you have cash right now. Some of you, isn't that funny? You guys have noticed people have money. It doesn't accomplish anything. It really doesn't. Why is there people with thousands of dollars, millions of dollars who ask me, what should I do with my money? I have a bunch of money sitting here. You know, what do I do with that? You know, it's just, there's a skill lacking. There's an underlying thing lacking there. So if you have money now, I'm telling you now, build up that skill to handle what you need to do. Because now you have more defense than another person. So if you have more defense, you need to realize what you have right now so you could do it. That's the best part. You know, you have money in your pocket now. You're not going to pray for money. Isn't that funny? That's the whole, like I said, the devil doesn't want you to have money. So you're focused on getting things the whole time. You're focused on, I just want this, I want this, I want this, because that's what's going to make me happy. That's what's going to give me this. But now if you have money, that's your opportunity to aim higher now. That's your opportunity to aim for higher qualities, higher goals, higher everything, because you have that. So that's for the people who have money. I'm sorry, if you don't have money, that's not going to apply to you as much until you get your money. See, that'll be probably some of you at the end of the year. But now if you don't have money, it's the same kind of advice. It's saying don't get caught up looking for and working on things or getting things. Just like you said, money can get things, but it can't get you those qualities. You see? So some of you who don't have money, you're like, I want the money. The money's going to make me happy. The money's going to give me this. The money's going to do this. No. It is the quality or skill that's going to get you the money. I firmly believe that. So work on those qualities even if you don't have money. And honestly, for those who, if you don't have the money now, the main quality you're going to need is faith. You're going to have to believe and focus on, even though you don't have the defense and you don't have the money, you need to focus more on the quality and put your faith and persevere that if I build up this quality, I build up this skill, I learn to handle and manage, it's going to be hard. There's going to be good and bad in the weather. You have to faith and persevere on that, and you will continue on. And then you will get the money, because right now your lack of money is making you set goals of money, but that's not going to accomplish what we really need when you really think about that. So your main quality is going to be faith, you know? So all in all, coming in, this is what I'm telling you, 2020, I want you guys ready to go. I want you ready, and hopefully I'm keeping it real enough with you where you understand both sides, where you're going to see what's going to happen. There's going to be good and bad at the same time. All in all, though, get money. That's what I want from you guys. I want you to get money, but what makes it good or evil is going to be how you get your money. How you do something is way more important than the result. If I told you, you know, think about with real estate, you got how you go, that's what I'm saying. Think about that mind-blowing talk we had with real estate. People are like, I want to get this. I want to get this. I'm going to do real estate. Some of you could get a big deal. It's like you're going to get the money. That's not going to change anything. But if you get the quality to help people, provide value, and learn the qualities of what grows there, how you get it is 10 times, 1,000 times, 1,000,000 times more important. Because then that is either going to be a quality or skill you keep with you for the rest of your life, or it's something you'll go through life that might take you many, many years to learn. I don't know what problems or solutions it will bring about. But just keep that in mind. But get the money, but get the qualities that is going to allow you to get the money and still recognize what really has value. You see, 2020, you guys are going to do great. There's going to be problems at the same moment. Your account is going to go down. You're going to save, and it's not going to look like much is happening, and that's the point. Because that's the only situation that's going to migrate you to the next level. If you don't experience a problem, you will not migrate to the opportunity. It's very, very simple. And if you don't learn that quality to stick through the season, you're going to die. Simple as that. If you don't migrate, you're going to get caught up in whatever it is, and you're not going to adjust and adapt. That's what I'm saying. Some of you, it's time to grow up here now. We're going to get you guys growing up and moving on to the next level. If you're new, you're new. You see what I'm saying? You're just starting, that's fine. You're in a different level. But now if you've been here for a while, or you don't even have to be here. If you guys have been reading books, you've been focusing on doing good things with your life, all of that, it's telling you something. So really, really get that in mind and focus on the qualities that are going to get you there. And that's going to be the key with money, because once you realize what it can do, and that's what I'm saying, if you don't have money now, you think money is going to do a lot more for you. If you have money now, you're slowly realizing what it can't do. So now you need to focus on the qualities that are right there in the middle, in between. Money will do things a lot for you, and it's going to defend you. But at the same time, you got to understand you could defend yourself and get a way better quality, and that the money will supplement. You know that's what they say, right? Money's a good servant, money's not a good master. And that's the key. And that's why don't let the current situation stop you from building up those qualities or that vision you need. But that's 2020, baby. Let's get into 2020. I want you guys to be focusing on that, and I really want you guys prepared, though, for problems at the same times of success. And don't get it twisted, okay? Because I don't want any of you to feel like you're a failure if you're doing good, but there's still problems that exist where you're saving up money, you're making money, you're doing good, but you're still not where you thought you would be. That's fine. That's how the weather works. That's how migration and opportunities works. That's how money works. Money is only adding. It's like the armor, right? It's only giving you a certain defense level, but it's the qualities now that make that defense better. It's how you learn how to use that shield, how you learn how to use that sword. And if you don't have any defense, don't get caught up thinking all I need is this shiny shield and that's going to protect everything. It's not. If you learn to become a skilled fighter before you get the shield, oof, that's it. Maybe that's what the world and God is asking for you. That's what I would say. Because if you get that, you'll be good to go. So there's your philosophy, my friends. Welcome to 2020. And I hope you guys are ready for it. And I hope you guys are realistic about it. And so you could keep your peace, and then ultimately so you guys could create. That's what I'm saying. I want you to create those qualities so you could learn. Doesn't matter the weather. You will create, my friends. You will create, but creation does not mean the lack of bad. Isn't that funny? Why do you think people don't be like, why did God make all this bad stuff? Why is there bad? Why is there bad at the same time of good? Isn't that crazy? We need to drop this illusion that everything's going to be good, okay? I know. I'll tell you from life. That's it. More money, more problems, baby. It's just different things at different levels at different times. The problems are never going to go away. The beauty is building the qualities and fighting through that, baby. Okay? So, that's it, man. That's it. I'll leave y'all with that. There's your philosophy. Now get beside your desk and do push-ups, baby. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press hide chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Where was it? Blabbert Haas, man. Shout out my Blabbert Haas, man. Yo, he's holding it down. Oh, damn, I needed that. Let's go, Blabbert Haas. Let's go. Run it up, baby. Let's go. Oh, that was so weak. No, I need a bitter one. I need a bigger one. Let's go. Woo. Let's go, baby. Oh, you disagree that money can buy happiness in a certain sense of freedom, but that's probably because I don't have money to enjoy life. I would say, I think that's what I said with the devil. I think that's the enemy changing it's just the mindset. Isn't that funny too? Because I think that's a big thing that happens with a lot of people. Some of you are believing that you're going to become rich. Some of you are believing that, in your spirit, in your heart, you've decided you want to do better in life. You're going to invest. You're going to be responsible. But the old mentality could still exist. Your old way of thinking could still exist. And that's what it is. I mean, a lot of people will agree and disagree on me with this concept that money doesn't buy happiness. But again, you could ask money with people who, when they get money, it's not going to change much. That's it. Because now, if you're thinking money is going to buy happiness, you're going to focus on acquiring money than acquiring, a skill that is going to make you feel sufficient, or figuring out your purpose, because your purpose isn't always going to be flush with money when you first see it. I could strongly tell you that from the beginning. That's how it's going to be. So I just think that's it's a typical bait and switch. That's it. They always raising the roof a little bit higher. You almost had it. The process of getting money can make you happy, though. Yes, I agree. With that. That makes more sense to me, because it's the qualities and what you're going to learn through it. But the money itself, it won't make you happy. I mean, like I said, what can you could buy things. That's it. You could buy things. Things won't make you happy. Not all the time. So there's that. But let's do our push-ups. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you hit the bell so you don't miss it when we go live. Second link will take you to the nightly watch list and main channel. Hopefully we see you guys on there. If you miss any of the plays, we'll give any of the updates. You're going to want to hit that first link for the stream alerts, a.k.a. your stream insurance, your boot camp and real estate course. Here are our new channels. Make sure you're all subscribed to those new channels. We're going to get some heat on there for you. Follow me on Instagram for the 11 at 11. DM me your phone number, more tutorials, and read the rules. Rule number 6, baby. We've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left to go, my friends. So get ready, baby. Get ready. We need y'all to get push-ups. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk. Do 10 push-ups. You can't do 10, you do 5. You can't do 5, you do 4. You can't do 4, you do 2. You can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1. Get on your knees. Do those push-ups. Do a plank. Do the worm. Do anything. Just get moving, baby. It's very, very simple. So get that. Then the optometrist recommendation. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those eyeballs. Feels good, doesn't it? Relax your jaw. Drop your shoulders. Some of you thugging at the computer screen. Drop those shoulders. Relax your jaw. Breathe in really deep. Go. Then stick your tongue out and breathe out. Go. Yes, relax it, baby. Let's go and get my resistances. Things can allow you to experience. I mean, I don't disagree with you guys, but I'm just saying, a lot of people, I've known it with this talk it comes up. It's like when people say money doesn't buy happiness, people fervently disagree, and this is like, why are people holding on to that belief so heavy? Like, why would that be so hard to give up? That the money isn't going to make you happy? Because I think some of you would change your outlook on a lot of things. Money's important. I'm not saying money's not important, but it's not going to change as much. And you can see it's like offensive to some people when you say money doesn't buy happiness. And I get it. I get it completely. But, I've been there. I think a lot of people have. That's why you guys will see. But, if that thought even challenges you so much, this is how all of these philosophy theories come up, my friends. Literally. Why do you think I say this? This is just question. Ask why. For real. Why? Why is it so hard for you to give up that thought? Why does that thought pull at you so heavy that money is happiness? Think about that. Someone said the G-Wagon makes me happy. Not at all. It's cool, but if you took it away from me, you don't think I would be up here talking to you guys the same way? No way that wouldn't take away anything from me. It's a tool. I have defense. That's all it is. It's a tool, but it's not the goal. It's not the end. Do you see what I'm saying? Money fixes financial problems. Exactly. But guess what we said? Remember what we said with migration and the weather. The lack of problems does not mean success. So, okay, you fix your money problem. What's going to happen now? How did you get the money now? Where's your family? Where's your friends? Where's everything else? How about your body? How about your health? What if you're going to feel empty, but you have everything? Oh, nothing is worse, man. Nothing is worse than sitting on top of the world, wherever you want, with anything you could drive, anything you could eat. And then you're like, it's just something doesn't feel the same. If that was the case, anybody born rich with money, well, why do they commit suicide? I mean, I don't know. You got to why think about it. There's people with good jobs doing all that. People who have money. Exactly. Money does give you freedom, but it's a tool to your freedom. That's why I'm saying 2020, focus on what? Focus on the skill that is going to get you the freedom. Focus on freeing yourself. You see? You got to imagine if you were a slave, I wouldn't focus on trying to buy your way out of freedom in a system that you know you can't even trust them to begin with. I would focus on getting stronger and faster and scheming an opportunity. The minute I'm released, the minute I see that window, I'm running. I'd rather build that skill up than get money to try to buy my way out of something. You can't buy everything, my friend. That's what I'm saying. If you could buy everything, why don't I do private lessons for people? You guys have seen how many people have asked that. You can't buy it. The money's, because people think a private lesson with me will give them freedom. It's not going to buy that. You putting in 7 hours a day will probably do that more than spending $2,000. Poor people do not commit suicide as much compared to the rich. I think so. Focus on the thought process. Amen. Amen. Bless you, baby. Bless you, baby. Slip and slide over there, bro. Anthony Bourdain. And imagine those were talented people, man. Talented, great people who've had crazy impacts. So, I mean, I get it though. I get the value placed on money. I mean, you guys know migration. You know, I'm here today. My parents came from Egypt, and they came to Detroit because that was the only opportunity they had, and they left Egypt because of problems. Then they eventually came down to California because of opportunity. Everything else, and it wasn't like that's why my thinking was like that. I valued money heavily. Yeah, I'm out of breath, bro. Yeah, let me get some. Where's my water at? Hold up. You can't hate on immigration when that's how we got Josh. Amen. Oh. That was good. That was good. Kind of genuine. I appreciate you guys. That's why I said. That's why I like thinking all these stuff, sharing it with you. It gives me more of a purpose and fulfillment to be able to know that sharing it with other people, and even some of you guys. I think there's people at all levels here. You guys have heard the people call in who have money. You've heard the people call in without money. And I think all of you guys are here to do something better. And that's why I want to make sure all of you guys are in the right place and just ready to expect it. But, I've got to walk a certain path so I could at least tell you how it's going to look to a degree, That's what I'm saying. Problems and opportunities are going to exist at the exact same time. That's why some people think the money is going to get rid of the problems. It's not, and then that doesn't mean just because you have success, it's not going to get rid of it. And then just because there is problems doesn't mean you can't be successful. You see, just because you are in debt right now and you don't have money doesn't mean it's not there for you. That's what I'm saying. It's just a mental game. It's there to get you to think on the wrong stuff. Because that's why. And then some people, when they get rich, some people go from, what the next problem is? I've done this myself. You go from broke to rich, but then you put, you built up the qualities for a period, but then as you get the money, you think the money, it's a defense, but you think you treat it like it's God. You put it in there in number one now, and then you think the money will save you. It won't. It's like that Lil Wayne deposition. He just goes, he won't save you. This guy can't save you right there. In the real world, this guy can't save you. And it's true. Money is just a piece of paper. I was saying that, and somebody was saying it's fiat money. They're saying all of the buy gold, but it's just paper. It's not going to save you. It's not going to do anything for you. But I know how to use it. If you know how to use the paper, it doesn't matter if it's worthless. That it's that value add to it. Yabataba does that make you happy? Well, I think accomplishment will make you happy. I think relationships, your family, good. There's just some stuff the assets and money can't buy. But even then, forget the money and assets. Let's keep it broad, right? Problems and success. The point is, they're both going to exist at the same time. You got good bacteria and bad bacteria in your body. If you had only one or the other, there would be a problem. So that's why I want you guys to really, really, really understand what you're getting into this year with everything and how to just observe it for you and don't judge yourself too hard, okay? And then don't get too much confidence in what happens and focus on the qualities. That's it, man. I'm dead after those push-ups, bro. That's it, man. That's your philosophy for it, man. I think it's a good one. I think it got some of you guys thinking. I know somebody out there's there. Because, again, I said some of you guys got some big years coming up. But I want you to understand that. So you're like, I thought it's supposed to be like this. I thought this, and then this. That philosophy always, it hits, baby. It's good. It's good for you. I like the philosophies, man. So I said, honor to share them with you, man. This woke you up. Good. Let's go, baby. I hope so. I mean, for some, that's what I'm saying. For some of you, this is it's that level of maturity. We're gonna hit it. I want you guys really prepared. So my dad's happy with little money, and amen to him. Amen to him. That's the key. You gotta learn to do it with or without anything. See, he's a fighter then. See what I'm saying? Ooh, you're telling me little money. He doesn't need all that defense. See what I'm saying? That's the problem, though. Some of you guys are throwing yourself in a situation. You guys are trying to fight with the hype beasts, the Balenciaga villains. Y'all trying to keep up with all these people and do all this stuff. Damn, you're gonna need a lot of defense to fight with that. But a good fighter, they don't need that much money, realistically. So there's amen. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. I feel attacked. Why do you feel attacked? Don't feel attacked. I mean, you're going to get attacked, actually. So, do your thing, baby. We're all blessed to be here. Amen. Every 2019, man. 2020. We're blessed to be alive during this day and age. You guys have a lot of stuff, man. A lot of opportunities. So that's why I want you guys, I don't want you to give up on something so great and an opportunity just because a problem and an opportunity are existing at the same time. You're like, no, I want it to be just success, no problems. Or no, all I have is problems. I'll never get success. No, they're both going to be there. The minute you are mature enough to understand that concept, the world is yours, baby. Curious, a lot of people want to become sustainable in trading in order to quit the job they're not currently happy at, including myself. What's your take? Is how. Just like I said, it's how you get it, right? The result isn't going to be money. Some people want money to quit their job. That doesn't matter. How do you get the money to quit your job? Think about it. You hit a big play tomorrow, make 50 grand, right? Go quit your job. You didn't learn anything. You got lucky on one play. If you didn't learn the ability to save money, manage it, build a portfolio, take care of yourself, protect yourself, budget, anything. You didn't learn none of that, right? But you quit your job. You still might not be happy, or guess what's going to happen? Your happiness is going to be dependent upon your account balance. Whether it goes up or down, if it goes down, you're going to be a dick to your wife. You're going to be a dick to people around you. You're gonna start trying to, then when things feel like it's slipping, you're going to try to buy every strategy in the world because you don't want to go back and you lost it because no quality was built. Now go here now for the next year. You've been sitting here watching me for a year. You're like, I'm going to build up a long-term portfolio. I'm going to save 10%. No, screw that. I'm going to save 30% of my income. I'm going to save up my money. I'm going to learn how stocks and dividends work. I'm going to learn about financial markets. I'm going to play with options and what I want to do and prepare myself for what I'm going on. And you quit your job after 2-3 years of preparing and saving and learning and understanding. Oh man, even if you don't quit your job, you're going to look back 2 years later and be like, damn, I did that myself. I built that up. It wasn't me. It wasn't Josh. You didn't ride my play. See, that's funny. Go ahead, copy my plays, but you can't copy all my plays all the damn time. That's what I love about the market. You're going to get greedy somewhere unless you learn to build up that tolerance, unless you learn to build up those qualities. So then now if you go quit your job after building up those qualities and building up, and saving and how you quit your job is more important than actually quitting your job to trade. That's what I think is the key. So again, I mean, there's nothing wrong with, you see what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with this. Money's not evil. Nothing wrong with aspiring money. There's nothing wrong with wanting to quit your job to trade. There's nothing wrong with that. But how do you do it? That's what I think it was. That's what I think is the biggest key. So if you go build up those qualities and you learn to survive while getting in the markets and learning while trading and taking on responsibilities and building up these qualities within yourself that will make you successful wherever you work at whatever moment in your life, that is how you're going to, that's how you're going to quit it the right way. But then you will be more accomplished, successful, and fulfilled, let alone have the money and wealth that you desire. Think the market will go up tomorrow? I think it could. I think with the Fed stuff, so we're going to see. Okay. Y'all still on that Neo, huh? Ooh, 71%. Dude, I think it's back to my cost basis. So I just have those old shares. You sound like Rocky right now. Amen. That's good. Rocky's a classic. A couple of years now. There's nothing. Just keep it simple, baby. Nothing wrong with that. That's what I think some people try to do too much. Christian Xavier, welcome, baby. It sounded like a good rant. It was a good one. I liked it. Any other single source? I want to say thank you. I really appreciate what you built. I appreciate you. You were part of it, man. You helped build it too. That's what I'm talking about, man. World ain't sunshine and rainbows. Amen. That's why I said I wanted to talk about this. Because I wanted, man, I just, speaking all this positive stuff. That's what I'm saying. It sounds like some Disney cliche BS, bro. All the time. I know somebody, why are you so positive? You're on this. I know. I'm realistic. So I want you guys to be prepared for 2020 so you don't mess it up thinking it is going to be all roses and Skittles. It's not going to be like that. So I hope you guys are, even this year, we'll see. One day left. I'm going to close down on this year. Got the ups and downs, the good and the bad through Chad, everything I've dealt with this. It's not like that, but there's you got to know what's good. You got to know what's bad and how you just, boom, baby. How you maneuver it. But I want some of you guys ready, and I don't want you to just turn. You see what I'm saying? It's like an option. Some of you this year are going to sell out too early, right before the thing blows up, just because you were seeing the stock sell off a little bit. You were seeing some negativity in the midst of something good, and you didn't know how to interpret it. I'm telling you right now how to interpret next year, because it's exactly what's going to happen. Because it's going to be a crazy year. There's going to be opportunity. Some of you guys, it's just the natural timing. You guys have been in the game for so long now, and you're putting in the time and work. It's inevitable that's going to happen. But I don't want you guys now to quit out again, or you're going to have to learn this next year, or you're going to have to learn it 5 years from now. It's better to understand it, interpret it now so you're ready to go. And that's it. That's all I'm saying. You're more in 20s, baby. Amen. Call on Nia that expired. Time is value. I have the shares. I've been holding those shares for months. Now, if only Apple could do that. What's the average? If I get 100K in dividend stocks, what could I respect? If you want to save. What are you more interested in? Clicked into the rant portion. Hey. But if you want to, it's what's more important, the dividend, the return on investment, or is it going to be the what's it called? The return on the investment, or the dividend itself, or the equity. You see, because if you want in between like a good dividend yield and somewhat stability, then you're going to be looking at 5%. If you want safety, you want to make sure your 100K doesn't drop, you're going to be looking at 1.5 to 3%. It's like the bonds, right? Otherwise, because then you could even go to bonds. That's what I'm saying. But anything with a little bit of risk in the equity portion, you're going to be looking at 5 to 6. And then if you want high risk, you could do REITs and stuff like that. But you could risk a significant amount of your capital. So if it's like retirement, it depends how old you are, right? Because if you go for high passive income, then you could go for high 12% yielding stocks, but you have to hold them for 10 years to recoup your initial investment. That's going to be the key. And again, none of this is a recommendation. I'm not a financial advisor or anything, so consult with those people. That's just what I would do, is I would look at those and my needs and go from there. I didn't even know I was happy with. Let's go, man. That's what I'm saying. I love hearing it, man. Yeah, all of it, man. I appreciate all of you and hearing this, the good and bad. And I'm just seeing, that's why I'm excited. And you guys see, man, I love it here. You guys love it here too. Hook up the people, baby. I could speak on my life in some senses, but some of you guys will be able to speak different advice and knowledge on other ways, but it's good and bad, baby. I'm low-key your financial advisor. You can call me whatever you want, but I'm telling you what I am. That's it. That's what they say. Like the Lil Wayne deposition, man. They're like, what do you portray yourself as? I don't portray myself as anything. I am me. The media portrays me. That's it. I do not. There is no image. An image is self-described. I don't describe myself as anything. So there you go, cult leader. Hey man, that's what I know. I'm just me. Even then, you could define me as a cult leader. That's just what I do. I'm just doing what I do. What's in my cup? A religious kook, baby. Amen. No, sorry, I got a text message I was seeing. You're saying what's in my hand, not my cup, right? My cup right now is I think a 10% drinking espresso. It's too harsh on my stomach. I like the crack feeling though. I love nothing like a little just caffeine straight to the dome, you know. Some cold brew, just disgustingness. Mm-hmm. 11 at 11, baby. Carbo beverage. Dude, my YouTube is tripping out today. It literally keeps logging me out when I'm trying to check stuff on the chat. Give my okay call enough time. I can't believe we passed up on those shares heavy. Heavy. Oh, wow. So isn't that crazy? We made back a lot of we're still down today, but a lot of the stuff came back. I can't wait. I want some more Abby Vi. That's why we hedge and that's why we hold. I drink some tea. I'm checked. Is that funny? Everyone's different on it. 88. Let's go, baby. I watched some of the base. I'm gonna wait till next quarter, but then it is at such a low, and that's what I'm saying. Even with Snapchat, everything. Well, you guys realize, we gotta wait. We got towards the last quarter. The minute we get, what's it called? The minute you get another quarterly report, ooh, things are going to change. But drop your thumbs up on the video. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. You're on mobile. Press high chat. Smash that like button. Make sure you got the bell. Second link for the main channel. And follow me on Instagram. Fourth link in the description. In 1 hour here, we're going to do the 11 at 11, the former hand model page. You go there, follow me, DM me your phone number, and we're going to pick someone, and we could talk about whatever you like. So you can chat whatever you like. 11 at 11, it's the morning, not night. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. either drop or go up. It's long term, baby. Just get ready. I'm excited, man. We got to grow that long term, baby. Let's go. He's just still holding up there. TD Ameritrade. Just like, what do you think about ONTX? I haven't looked at that. Give me a second here. Dang, 3139, dude. That's taking us back to 2 weeks. So 2 weeks of gains wiped out. But that's because we invested. So again, we wouldn't have lost that much if I didn't buy the 100 shares of Snapchat. So that thing's weighing in heavy on us. But get ready. You guys are going to see now. You guys are going to start seeing more stability and movement in the portfolio as we start making some more bigger positions with it. It's pretty much going to start magnifying because, again, this is going to start growing exponentially. Because, again, tomorrow you're going to see it go up, everything. I'm excited, though. I had a lot of dividend talks, though, at Christmas, man. I was getting a lot of people on it, and then some people I was talking about it in the past, they were asking me, my brother, then lending tips. These guys everybody was trying to figure out what's up. Everyone's going. People are getting, dude, I've noticed some of you guys get addicted to the, is it me, or are the dividend stocks like low-key addicting? Because that's what I've been seeing. That's what they kept telling me, and I was like, I feel it. Like, it's just so addicting, kind of just keeping it there. Then you're like, so it was like, I made like $200 just holding forward. It was crazy. I got the dividends. It was nuts. It's high-key addicting, right? I think it is. That's why I'm like, I think it is worse. I think it is. Dude, for long terms is mind-boggling. And that's why everyone's like, dude, they're like, so you're saying me if I did this 10, 15 years ago, I'd have $1 million? I was like, yeah, pretty much. Literally. If any of you guys, if you just saved like just a normal savings and then just did it in the right place, I mean, that's it. Addicted and proud. Yeah, growth and dividend, that's my tip. I love that. I'm all about the growth and dividend. Big drip. Ooh. Being hustling till 5 in the morning. I want it and I need it. Is that a song? I reinvest. I know. I can't wait. I can't wait till my payout dates. IRM pays out. A lot of them pay out in January though. So I'm excited for that. And then we got the AT. I want more. I wanted to get more AT&T shares, but I really like Abivai. That's the best one, I think. Even though it's already up 11%, we're gonna take a risk on that, but I'm with it. I get the bag, I play defense. Don't need the flash, just fun demands. I get they mad, they really pissed. We turn the lot from a little bit. Whew. It's annoying exact one. That's part of you. That's building up a quality. If you didn't go through that, you would have never learned. You would have just got lucky. And that crazy, that's it, baby. You in the game now. So I'm saying for all of you, I'm excited. I hope you guys are too, man. Let's get it. It's gonna be slow. so it's gonna be slow. Some days are gonna be fast. Some things are gonna move fast. Some parts are gonna move slow. There's gonna be some great things. There's gonna be some bad things. That's it. And just hopefully you're ready. You get the full package. That's it. All aboard, baby. That's it. Please do not board the plane unless you are aware of all risks and potential possibilities that could happen here. But we will give you your mid-flight update here. Coming to a close. Just checking in. Yeah, market open tomorrow. Bond market closes early, and then market is closed on New Year's. TD 14%. Ooh, do I think long terms would do? I mean, maybe if you probably got individuals, but that's stellar. You know? So I mean, that's hard to say. A 14% gain is phenomenal. I don't know what they were holding or anything, but that's beautiful. IOY. I'm saying Eli Lilly. Would Amazon? I think you give even Amazon some time. Launching astronauts into space. What do you expect price? I think it'll probably hold up. It could go down coming in there, but I think a lot of stocks have dropped ex dividend, but then following after they've kind of lost steam. Like you see, right when Altria hit ex dividend on the 24th, it dropped a little bit before, but now it's kind of coming back down there. So it's kind of hard to say which one would be the best on which two: Disney, Walmart, Costco, Pepsi, Microsoft. Pepsi is going to be probably one of the most stable there. It's a little higher. Pepsi and Walmart. I like Costco. Has a small dividend. Disney and Microsoft have growth, but Microsoft hasn't had a down year since 2011. But a lot of them are up. Pepsi's up the least, I would say, and so is like Walmart. They're kind of lagging behind there, but those are all solid stocks. That Peps is safer than Disney? No, it is. I mean, Pepsi hasn't moved up a lot. So, like, Pepsi's dividend is 2.79, so that's probably saying it's a little bit unsafe, but take a look. 12-month performance, 24%. You can see over the 5 years, it's up about 30% in 5 years. But take a look at Disney. Disney's 1.2. Disney's up 33%. This is the killer. The 12-month performance is what's up a lot, but, Disney's up almost 40, 50% in 5 years. Pepsi is more value. Disney, you're going for growth. Disney has growth embedded in it, so that's why you're going for, and that's why the dividend is a little bit lower too. So they're hard. They're all difficult because everything's up. Same thing. That's why like Walmart is up 28%, but you can see in like 5 years, it's up maybe even 100% from its really really low. But that was like their worst earning guidance in 2015. What else is there? Like Costco's decent actually. Costco's up. See, they're up 40. They're up a lot, so you're risking a lot on the equity. So that's why I think Abivi will probably sell off after the dividend. That's what sucks. Because again, you could get it. You get the ex dividend, and then it records 2 days later. So like Altria ex dividend was December 24th, and then the record date was the 26th. So that means, if you guys, I'll make a video on this to explain it, but pretty much the ex dividend is the last day you could buy to get on the record date. So they check the record on December 26th. December 24th is the last day you could buy it. So after December 26th, if you're a shareholder on record, you could sell off after the 26th and still get the dividend. You'd sell some premium. Turn it to a Ghetto Spread. If you're on Neo options, you could turn it to a Ghetto Spread, or you could own the shares and sell something covered. I have 100 Neo shares. I bought them months and months ago. It's the same philosophy. Damn. I bought them at $4.95 like maybe 6-7 months ago, and now they're back up. I'm down only $22 on that play. It's kind of funny. Those Boeings came down now too. Is it bad philosophy? Not necessarily. It's like, it's not a bad philosophy to buy in the money. It's, people, we would say it's a bad philosophy to buy out the money. It's like, understand the yield. So the higher you pay up front, you're getting less of a potential yield. So that's why the options that you buy out the money for cheap, you can make thousands of %, but it's harder to make that on something in the money. So it's just like when we're saying buying some of these stocks that are up and down, the growth and all that. That's what makes it, important. You just have to weigh what's the more important to you, the safety or the making a gain, even if it's a small one though. Roku guy side 2 decided to sell 2 calls to cover. Usually you just have to sell the other option. You could either sell the option or the stock. There's a way to get, you could do, it's like a plus trade or something like that. I forgot. Was Neo earnings? You guys love Neo, huh? 95%. Tesla, the Chinese Tesla. Yeah, we bought it. I forgot. We bought it like here at $5 or something. I don't know. That's crazy. It could do what Lucan did. That'd be nuts. Oh, Neo, because them releasing their China. Ah, that could make sense. Snapchat seems like I hope so. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see, man. I like the Snapchat, but I know it's gonna be a difficult journey because we could see it now, but we gotta prepare longer term. Just because anything can really happen with it. And then there's gonna be quarter after quarter, so a lot of things we'll have to take advantage of. Neo 280. Let's see. Dude, they're losing so much money. I guess their book value increased, so their assets probably. Their cash is dropping. Sales, actually, yeah, I guess they have sold. I can't wait till these update. These are all yearly. Is there any way to put this up on quarterly? Yes, there it is. Let me check snaps again. That belonged to HPE got hacked. Where'd you hear that from? Good day. WSA. Well, they are down a lot actually. That's actually interesting. I don't know. Was there any other companies down 1.4 today besides like Tesla? Facebook's down, yeah. Roku. Okay. Hi guys. I chat. Colt, what's up, baby? I said I like XOM. XOM and Ford are like the two ones, my least expected dividends. I don't like the energy, but XOM's still a good 5%. I like Walgreens too. I know I was kind of hesitant to pick up some of those, but The fact is, I mean, Walgreens still has that buyout stuff in the cards. What are we down on Walgreens? We're only down 5%, but I already have a pretty big position in them relatively. And we got our drip on there. You grab Ford. I could buy some now, or I could wait a little bit, but even then, you got a nice discount today. That's the thing too, because I could grab Ford because it's it's cheaper to acquire 100 shares of Ford, you know. So that's why I want to Walgreens Christian. I remember that. But I want to get Ford because it's easy to get 100 shares. So then once we get 100 shares, you guys realize the dividends, you get more dividends, and you can, what's it called? I like Cardinal Health too. That's one I wanted. But again, like I said, I don't want to get too many companies because once we need to focus in and start building up positions, that's going to be the key to all of this so that you could get more and more dividends. Because again, if you spread yourself too thin, it's going to take longer for the compounding effect to occur. So on some of the dividends, we want exposure, but you guys got to make sure at some point, and then we could start selling covered calls. We could sell covered calls, and then we could, that's going to increase the yield on the stock. So imagine Ford, you get 100 shares, it's yielding 6%, and then you're able to get an extra 1 or 2% selling premium every 3 months. You're raising that yield up to 10%, 12% on the year, depending on how you do it. So, like even with Snapchat, even though I have a lot of shares of Snapchat relative to the rest of the portfolio, by selling those covered calls, I'm getting a yield. So 62%, that's what I showed on the video. Where's that income estimator? This thing, so you guys could see kind of here are all of the dividend stocks that we're holding. This is between both portfolios. This is how much I'm going to make off of $800 in dividends. So again, this is a small amount. Oh, Uber. I want Uber. I remember you brought that up on the Instagram live, bro. I think I might go with Lyft, but I like them. I honestly think that one could be a good one we could build. I see that one's a good growth one as well too. I think either Snapchat or Uber, one of those is going to hit in 10 years. I think so. It's going to be one or the other of them alongside Spotify too. I like all those. But you guys are seeing this is only $800, but you're seeing our average blended rate is 5.4%. But of these 8 positions we have, 5 pay dividends. So even on the growth ones, if we build up the positions on the growth stocks, we could start getting yield on the growth stocks. But you're seeing here every month now, we're getting some level of monthly income. It's not a lot, right? But this is the whole goal of what we're kind of setting everything else from. Uber is better than Lyft, but I still don't like both. I feel you. Yeah, Uber, and then Uber has Uber Eats as well too. But Uber's just corporate structure is just a dirty, dirty mess. Lyft just has like partnerships with GM, the auto, and they're just more like official in a weird way. Uber is first mover advantage. They have brand value and they have all the other stuff, but Lyft is just structured more like, this is what I've said with like Tesla. These are the problems with some of these companies is that if you replaced management, some of these companies are awesome. Like Snapchat, Snapchat is ran by a child. He's my age, so he's a child, relatively considering, or you could go throw in some top CEO with 30 years experience. My man's can, cut all the fat, have a real marketing plan, but he might not understand his market as well. So, but Uber is just a corporate mess. So Lyft is a little bit better because Lyft has all of those qualities. They have investments from bigger companies. They've done it more. They're a real competitor, I'd say. They don't have the same, but that's the thing. Think about what Uber's doing. Uber has everything, right? Uber has, food, trucking. Uber's trying to grow, whereas Lyft, they're just focusing on their core business. That's a big, big difference between the companies. Lyft is just trying to get people in cars and take them there. They're not making Lyft trucking, Lyft food. Lyft is just focusing on that core business, whereas Uber could spread themselves too thin, and that could tell you something a little bit about management right there. So that's why I like Lyft a little better. But Uber has a great brand value. I use Uber. I don't use Lyft. Yeah, Lyft is the Android of sadly. Yes, I agree. Sadly. Very, very sadly. It really is. It's like Google and app. I think so. But then again, the management, like Apple is managed by some killers, bro. That's the thing. You can't take that away. Apple was just managed greatly. That's what made Apple a great product, the first mover, and they stacked up cash. They did everything. Plus the iPhones of iPhones. I check both and I just use the cheaper one. I go with Uber because I have Amex, so I get extra points and I get credits. And then Uber is just, I don't know. I feel Lyft. I've had sketchy experiences with Lyft. I don't know. I'm programmed. I mean, we could check. Let's check some of the fundamentals. Uber. See, and this is the key you guys want. This is what everybody, with any of these growth companies, this is what you guys have to realize. The difference is it's the margin, both gross margin and operating margin. Like you see here, gross profit margin is how much. This is the key to scalability. You're investing in a growth company because you believe what they're doing, and what we're betting on is that they reach mass scale where they're able to generate they're already reaching so many people. If they're getting a good margin, it doesn't. You're winning. It's how much money do they have to spend to make. It's like a stock, right? You're putting in money, and they're saying, "Hey, every $10 we put in this company, every $1 million, it's gonna net this return." That's your margin. So these are the keys with growth companies. A lot of like EPS and stuff. It's important depending on how it's structured. But gross margins and operating margins are the most important. Gross margin is how much you're getting for the actual sale. So this is how much Uber makes after, just off of every ride. How much does it cost to pay the person, and what are they walking away with, right? That's your gross profit margin. But then you factor in taxes, employee compensation, marketing. That's your operating profit margin. So this is what you want to see. Take a look. That's quarterly. Let's switch to the annually. So here's the profit margin. This is why people like Uber. 2015, they were making 18% margin. Then 2016, 11%, then 25, and then 33. If you could increase your margin, that means you're able to start spending less money. That means all the cash Uber's burned in the past, it could end up leading them now to be profitable with all of these people using their thing. So if they could fix that, or if they have a good growth of the margin, that's great. Now here's the operating margin. You see they were losing, but all of this is going up. So this is great for Uber. That's the key I'm looking at with growth companies. Now let's take a look at Lyft. So now take a look at Lyft's margin, -9. They were at 20 to 26, and then their operating margin, but is it about the same? So Uber has a better gross margin, and then -20 operating, so 33.20. Let's see Lyft. 33.20. So Lyft is actually worse. You guys see that? So Lyft is making less per ride. And then now, too, they're spending more on everything else. So Uber is looking better when I'm looking just fundamentally from the margin standpoint. I haven't factored in debt. I haven't factored in anything else. So I'm because, again, that's like kind of the key with these companies is looking at how they're able to take money in, what they're spending, and what profit is netting back for them. So Lyft hasn't burned as much capital as Uber, but it's kind of reflected here in the margin. Lyft is making less money, and they're spending more money to make that money. Whereas Uber is kind of getting to this point where they're spending money, but they're still they have a high margin, a 36% margin. Uber's not bad, realistically. 33% and then -20 on the profit. I mean, see, but that's what it's saying. It's saying after everything, they're losing 20. They're using 20%. It's kind of crazy. Well, what's the net profit margin? 8.7. Yeah, 4.2. Yikes. session on balance sheets. I talked about this in my Snapchat analysis. It's different per companies, but a lot of I've done those videos. People don't watch them. I'm pretty disappointed. Nobody wants to watch those. Can't make money if you have employees. Yeah, but that's the problem with Wall Street. That's why Wall Street's a scam to a lot of people, because it's how do you pay them? A lot of times, they're paying people. You could do a lot with a lot of money, but then if you're spending most of it paying one person or the CEO and stuff like that, it's not that good. Covers covered calls as well. Yes, it does. Because that's what I did. It covers. It's a very basic one, but you get to see what I did and I talk about it. Always a wealth of knowledge. Always Saturday videos for the OGs, baby. That main channel, baby. Shout out to my main channel watchers. Y'all in the game all the time. We love you. It's the holy hour now. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press hide chat. Hit the thumbs up button. How are we looking? Boys? Hit the thumbs. Oh, 900 for 920. That's not good. I think we usually have to get. That's pretty good coming in the 11:11. So just run it up real quick. Y'all woke up today. Thank you. See y'all ready to go today. That's what I'm talking about. Press hide chat. Hit the thumbs up button, or you can X out the chat or hit the arrow. Smash that like button. Make sure you guys are subscribed with the bell so you don't miss it when we go live. Second link in the description will take you to the nightly watch list and main channel. That's where we have all those videos. First link for your stream alerts, a.k.a. your stream insurance, your boot camp and real estate course right over there. Let's get the big mouse. I need my big mouse. There you go. And then check the new channels out. Make sure you guys are subscribed to all those. Follow me on Instagram. So fourth link or fifth link in the description. It'll take you to my Instagram. You'll see my lovely thumbs up. I was a formal hand model. But in 30 minutes here, we're going to do the 11 at 11. So if you DM me your phone number, I'm going to pick somebody and we could talk about anything. It becomes your show for a little bit and we can talk about whatever you want. So hit me up on the 11 at 11. Check out the other tutorials, but please read the rules. Rule number 6, baby. Do not joke about our holy hour right here. Fitness time. We've been here for 4.5 hours. We're going for 2.5 hours left in the day. We're rolling through it. Tomorrow we still got a full day, so hopefully you guys are excited and ready about that. But sitting is the new smoking. So get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. If you can't do 10, you do 5. You can't do 5, you do 4. You can't do 4, you do 2. You can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1. Get on your knees, do a push-up, a plank, the worm, do anything, but get some level of activity. Then, optometrist recommendation, look at object 10, 20, 30 feet away, blink a few times, stare away from your screen, relax those eyeballs. Oh, feels great. I love it. Drop your shoulders. Some of you shrugging your shoulders. You don't realize it yet. Just be a little more conscious. Don't be thugging at the computer screen. Drop the shoulders right now. You'll feel it. See that nice? Just drop the shoulders. Now, relax your jaw. If you talk like you're drunk, that'll help you. Like, hey, like the video. Press hard chat and hit the sun. I'm not drunk. I'm relaxing my jaw. That's that. Breathe in real deep. Stick your tongue out and go. Dragon breath, baby. Look at that. It's beautiful. Oh. There you go, baby. Let's get the push-ups. Get my resistance bands. The resistance. My people of the resistance. The cult resistance. He's a big Byron lift. Is his name Chad? Okay. Market closed today, no. Market closes Wednesday. But then back open Thursday. So, man, I better be getting the workouts in. Easy. Your lives are helpful. I've been learning a lot from all of you. There you go. New people, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We love y'all. See, I'm pulling. I'm doing my pulls before my pushes. That's how you guys got to do it. Let's go, baby. Did it. We did it, baby. Apple. Holy. Man. All these Apple shareholders, bro. It's going to be a lot of tax obligations. Trying to buy enough of them that the drip will buy another share. Well, don't get too focused on that in the short term, because then you don't want to buy like these high yielding ones and go too crazy. But you have a good strategy in mind, but don't let the price of the stock dictate the investment as much as the actual investment in what you're buying. Woo. That's killer. Down by all the weeklies, yep. Especially with the short week. It's going to be good. Ford is okay. I like Ford. I do like Ford. Because that EV program. I want to see. That's why I want to get Ford. Again, like I said, we need to build out positions, though. Because then once you start getting, you should try to get your base, right? Set up your first like 8 to 10 stocks. And then from there, try to build up one of the positions or a few of them at a time, so then it could balance things out. Because again, when you're uneven, like you guys see how by 100 shares of Snapchat, this will just start tilting the portfolio just whatever way. The portfolio doesn't move that much, but that'll be good. So you just got to watch out for that. But the whole idea is build shares. That's why like we have AT&T. Where is it? I got 9 shares here, 2 shares. We're just building them all up. So that's why I want AbiVi, but it's expensive. That's what sucks. It's going to take money to get 100 shares of some of these stocks, but hopefully with some dividends, some premium selling, we'll be good to go. Might get rid of Net. I already had Redfin as an IPO. Yeah, you don't want to get too many of them. Again, just balance it out as you see. You pick. I have 3 growth, 5 dividend. You know, and the lowest yielding company I have is 3.2% yield, and that is what's it called? 3.2% yield, and that's the Walgreens. But then Walgreens has that buyout potential. That's why I like Walgreens. But that's my lowest dividend. But again, Shopify, Snapchat, and beyond don't pay dividends. But everything else does. This is where you want to. Yeah, 5. So this is a pretty solid base. But the question is, see, that's why I want to go for 100 shares of AT&T. That's what I like about it. But that'd be like $3,000. But I already have 11. So we'll see. Would you buy more Neo? No. For 4 months. So that's an IPO. I mean, the key is, you remember, it's growth, right? Like I'm not expecting Beyond to do much. Even Snapchat, that's what I'm saying. Even though I like Snapchat a lot and it's hitting a pivotal year, I'm still really not expecting it to do that much. At the end of the day, you know? That's why the dividend ones are going to go little by little. That's why they'll go little by little. They'll offer some growth, but they'll always, collectively with the dividend stuff. That's how you can at least make sure you're getting some. That's why I like Abivai, because Abivai has growth. Abivai has a lot of growth, and that's why the dividend's so high. But Abivai is risky because it's healthcare. Like you guys, Abivai can move 100%, 50% in 3 months. But that's why I like it, because if they do good, getting some of that healthcare, some of that biotech, ooh, it's great. So you got ex-dividend on a bunch of companies today. Mondelez, Stryker Corporation, Humana. I kind of want to make a portfolio chasing dividends. I don't want to get another one, though. I don't want to confuse you guys with all these portfolios. I say, should we make one portfolio and we just chase and we buy ex-dividend? All we do is we buy ex-dividend and then sell out on the recording date. And that's it. That's it. It's just a strategy, but it's a lot of work, actually. It's so much work, believe it or not. Stressful, man. It's literally free money. Not necessarily. Everything, nothing in this life is free. Everything still got a cost. So I don't even do that. It's just the equity portion. In that 2 days, a lot could change. Don't try to disrespect Wall Street. You see what I'm saying? You try to cheat it, try to get that quick money. You try something. Wall Street ain't dumb, baby. Wall Street ain't dumb. Now you gotta be real good at math. You gotta be good at math and quick. Everybody add me on Snapchat. Josh answers. One word. I just put it up there. Or I just accepted friend request right now. So that's crazy, y'all. Snapchat. Add me on Snapchat. Our long-term pick. We're effectively running up their daily users. Yo, hopefully y'all on there watching ads. This is the best dividend. They're good dividends. That's why I said in the dividend video I posted this week, you have to understand why and how they offer it. So it's not all these, you'll notice some of the highest yielding companies are REITs. But it's like that for a reason. You know, what's it going to do to the equity is the key. Can you buy fractions of dividend stocks? I think so, yeah. Put on it. Only car. You say profit taking tomorrow. I don't know. I want to see. I think we're going to have a big Fed repo date tomorrow, big operation. So I just want to see. I think it'll be a big day, if anything. Or considering I think it might just make one move and that's it. Why would it be J answers 4? Just not Joshua, just Josh, Josh, and then ANSWERS. One word, no spaces. They have to pay, yes, because the REITs receive a special tax status. Is it good to close out the sell side? It can be, but you're just exposing yourself to different risks. That's what you have to ask yourself for. And then you have to redo the math and calculate your break even, considering if you took profit, so on and so forth. People could trade options, but can't spell Josh. Hey, man. It's tough out here. Snapchat's hard to search. I want to learn more? Well, you came to the right place. We're trading live here every day. Second link in the description will take you to the main channel. So that will, what's it called? You'll be good to go. We got a lot of videos there. Josh is my uncle. What's up, baby? Uncle Josh. His uncle answers. My uncle is your uncle. Then last time you could get into that bit. Well, we're gonna have to see. We have to see how we wrap up where the market's at with the Fed and everything coming into the earnings, and what's gonna happen from there is gonna change some things. Again, if the premiums are high coming into it, we're gonna assess that and see. But I'm expecting it's not gonna be. There's not gonna be as much underpricing, I would say. Be careful with the Snapchat privacy saying. Dang, 10 of you just dude, that's crazy. How many of you guys have Snapchat? Everybody add me on Snapchat. Josh answers. This is crazy. I love it. See, that's so funny because Snapchat has so many. It's all. I said this. The thing I like about Snapchat is that there's no fake accounts. Like, there's really no need to really make a fake account. Like, there's no likes. There's no views. So, like, it's not going to have the same problem of bots and stuff like that you would see with, like, any of the other ones. No space, Josh answers. You got it, baby. Snap is all I use. I'm telling you. There you go. I just accepted a bunch of people. Yeah, see. Turn your location setting. I don't think my location's on. I've been trading since I was 14 years old, so I'm coming on my 13th year. They were so impressed. It's pretty cool. Started Snap Premium. I told y'all, man. Y'all better be careful with the jokes, man. I've successfully branded every single joke anybody's ever said. I'm telling you. They said we were a cult. I said, bet. It's a cult now. I said, shout out to Chad. They're like, what? You talk funny. Why you keep saying Chad? I was like, all right, it's Chad. Snapchat Premium on the way, baby. You better watch out. I hope that wasn't TV. I know, right? Uncle Answer Snap alerts. Oh, oh. It's rare when he gets OnlyFans. Snapchat me that play. That's when he's into. I can't turn back now. I'm like, come on, guys. It's just the OnlyFans. It's just for you guys. 13 years, where we'll all be. I know, isn't that? That's why. That's what I realized. Because I was like, well, I knew 20 years was going to be crazy for me. So I was like, well, shit. Imagine if we made a cult halfway through. Boom, baby. That's it. Isn't that crazy? By the time I hit my 20-something year, you guys will be where I'm at. Isn't that nuts? I love it. They have ads. They have ads as you go through stories and messages. They'll randomly. Snapchat makes $25 a user. Oh, yeah. Hit that like button. You guys are on mobile. Press hot chat. Hit the thumbs up button. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Get prepared for the 11 at 11. It's in 9 minutes. I don't know if we start too early here, but follow me on Instagram. 4th link in the description. DM me your phone number, and I'm going to pick somebody from here. And we're going to get you DM me your phone. Follow me so I see it. And then DM me your phone number, and we're going to pick someone. You can get on the call. You can talk to me about anything. Life, liberty, the pursuit of happiness. You got boy problem, girl problems, no problems, all the problems, whatever it is you want to talk about. It's your time. Send in your phone numbers. Let's go, Chad. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Never too late to buy Apple. Never. All right, baby. BAC. I still like BAC. Whew. Whew. That's nice. I still need to add TLT to the portfolio. That's like a lower dividend, but I think the bonds are going to have some good growth. Everybody, keep adding me on Snap. Is it funny? I wonder if everybody who adds me on Snapchat owns the shares, because then I'm just like, dang. But then again, that's like saying everybody who's on Instagram owns Facebook. My Snapchat is Josh Answers. Just like, if you guys even go on my Instagram, I posted it on my stories. There's my Snap code. It's even on my YouTube too. This is E-Trade Pro. That's what you're seeing at. Oh, good, Blake. Yeah, man. We love you, Blake. Hold it down. You're good. It's New Year still. It's the holidays. We still in the game, though. We understand. You guys better come strong January 2020. Whew. January 2020, baby. AZN got clapped, though. No, but they were doing good from the other stuff. I think Abivi is going to be the next pick, though. That's what I'm waiting on. Some music. Hope to hear back. I got to check, though. Yeah, somebody sent me even some beats, too. Y'all on the other channels. Make sure you guys are on the other channels. I actually need y'all to subscribe to those. I haven't posted videos since we've uploaded the first ones, but if you come here in the description, we got Colt Real Estate, Colt Music, and Colt Cars. Snapchat, everyone's saying, let's go. Just a montage of everybody buying Snapchat shares. There you go. It's coming down a little bit. That clapped us earlier, though. Isn't that crazy, though? Do you guys see what just happened, though? Imagine having 100 shares here, but then we sold that premium on the call. I'm down $10, but the premium made me $5 since because we did it at the same time. It's pretty crazy. We need Colt taxes. Yeah. But I'm not a tax professional, so, you know. I'm a real estate professional. I'm a music professional. And I am a car professional, you know. I just go with what I'm good at. You know, I'm not a tax professional. I can't do that. Unless I have someone in the Colt who could volunteer for that. A music professional? Yes. Actually. Make the Colt a church. We've looked into that. We can make it a church, but I would need to hire a pastor. And we'd have to have designated meeting places. And then you only really save on property taxes. There's many ways to get the same. There's many ways to get it without what's it called? To get better you can get better tax advantages without the burden and without it being, you know, more flexibility. Do a few thousand returns. Oh, that'd be dope. Well, she doesn't have to do it. If she could even comment on it, or if she's familiar with trading stuff and could advise, that'd be dope. Car professional, tearing engines. No, finance. I'm a car finance professional. Getting cars for dirt cheap. Get you a $80,000 BMW for the price is a $25,000 BMW. Stuff like that. You know, then there's a lot of people in here who could tear apart engines, save money on repairs, all that stuff. How to get Teslas on sale. People don't know that. See, there's a lot of stuff. I got way too many. Yeah, that happens. I mean, maybe turn it into a spread. If you bought too many. Spread 9 out of the 10. Super fast in loading puts. Maybe. There's a lot of different opportunities. Lululemon on the high. They're talking about the flash sales. Yeah, it has to do with their stock. That's what I'm saying. The knowledge of the stock and inventory, you could finesse some deals. Like I got that model. We had with the Model S I got that thing dirt cheap. Pretty sure it made money on that car. At this point, it's almost break even because I beat the shit out of it. Well, everybody did. 11 out of 11, baby. Let's get it. So who's going to call me for the 11 out of 11? So this is our moment, baby. Okay? This is our moment. So you're on mobile, press hide chat, hit the thumbs up button. Make sure you guys like the video. It's my favorite time here, the 11 out of 11. What you guys need to do, come to the fourth link. Click that. It'll take you to my lovely Instagram page. You'll see my beautiful thumb. I used to be a former hand model. It's a real fact. Follow me so I actually see the message and DM me your phone number. And then once I get your phone number, I'm going to pick somebody and we are going to get on a phone call and you could ask me about anything. We could talk. We could just chat too if you want to just shoot the shit. Talk about whatever you want. This is your time. So DM me your phone numbers. Let's get a good one. This is the last Monday ever. And then this is the second to last 11 out of 11 for 2019. What if we discontinued the 11 out of 11 coming into 2020? You guys might not even realize that. This could be your last moment. Isn't that crazy? What if that has? See, no. I know. I love it too much. I'm just We're hitting them with some of the hype. You see what I'm saying? Supply and demand. You know what I'm saying? Get them in there. You better act fast. Option trader, showing risk you can't lose all time. Financial investment, please consult financial advice. Educational purposes. 11 is only available in certain states and countries. You can only contact us if you're in the United States and you send us a message on Instagram. Please DM so we can see your message and make sure we're not blocked. And please keep it positive and respectful. Thank you. But let's go, baby. Let's go. Never seen a shop. I'm no pro. I think you're good enough. You should make a video on that. We'll put it on the channel. Last chance. Do not miss your chance to blow. I rebuke this being that. I rebuke it. So follow me. DM me your phone numbers. I'm going to pick someone right now. I don't have any carbonated Bevo. It's kind of crazy. Let's see. I need something. I think I might just need water. What's it called? Glazer. Did we ever get you on a call, Glazer? Glazer, were you ever on a phone call before? And a carbo beverage. I need it, man. Nah. Okay, I'm making sure. Okay, let me get a drink real quick. Dude, I don't got nothing. We cashed. We cashed out here. I got water. That's it. That's all I got. Not chase ponies. That's a good one. That's a good one. So. Another Friday wrap. Oh, let's go, Tiga. Tiga, man. Call Gunner if we want you a Birkin. Oh, baby, you be lying your verses. New shares and they roaring. None of these shares get high as me. Whoa. They go up daily. I don't know it's me. Whoa. Up in the back and I ran out of them and I down the door. Okay, let's see here. Hold up. All right, baby. So it's game time. It's 11 out of 11. This is my favorite time of the day. We get to talk and hear from some of the people listening. It's really, really exciting and fun. So please be positive and respectful. If you don't want to listen to it, there's no burden on you. All you could do is, you could just mute your mic or you can mute the speakers. Thank God for technology. But if anything happens, call it out. If we see anything, we will definitely get there. But, yeah, this is it. So hold it down. Hopefully you guys never have to speak in front of 900 people and you have a heckler. So keep it there. You guys could always learn something. It's always great here. So let's get it. Our phone call. Do not miss your chance to blow. You get one shot. And please mute me in the background so I don't have to hear myself. But Mr. Christian Glazer, I saw the name. I was like, are you sure we didn't call you? Because I've seen you. You sent in the number a long time, man. I've seen you on there, Glazer. Let's get it. It's going to be fun. So please mute me in the background. Again, do not miss your chance to blow. It's game time. It's game time, baby. All right, I forgot the beep boops. Beep boop boop. Boop boop boop.
Yo, from the no caller ID.
No caller ID. I thought it's on chat ID. That's how I put it on.
What's up, brother?
What's going on, baby? How you living?
I'm doing all right. Just got home. I was cleaning my apartment today. I sent you a Snapchat when you were preaching for us. And I was like, you, my dog.
Let's go. Everybody add me on Snapchat. Josh Answers, baby. Josh Answers. That's what I'm talking about.
Adam, run it out.
I love it. All right, man. Well, yeah. Have you heard any of these calls before? Do you know the rundown?
Yeah. No, I've been on a few. I was like heavily on your videos, and just some shit I went down in my life and stuff that it came up. So I wasn't investing as much, and I was just kind of dealing with some personal things. But man, I've listened to so many calls, and I was probably steady on you, especially when you said you got sick. I remember that you were talking about today. I was there through all that.
That shit was rough.
Yeah.
But there's good and bad, baby.
No, I've been through it.
There's good and bad. Well, break it down, man. Tell us about yourself. Who are you? Where are you from? How old you are? And then what got you into trading? But then best of all, what made you decide to join a cult? And what are we going to talk about today?
So, my name's Christian Glazer. I'm 25. I'm originally from Long Island, New York. I'm actually in the Coast Guard. I've been in it'll be 5 years in February.
Oh, nice.
And yeah. And originally, I live in Staten Island now, but I went to Key West. I was there for about a year and a half. And then I got married in 2015. And then I moved back to New York. That's where I'm at now, stationed here since June of 2016. And I'm actually, I know I hit you up about selling my house.
Yeah, that was a few months ago, right?
When I lived there. Yeah, I actually just closed on it on last Monday.
Right? Oh, no way.
23rd, I think. Yeah, I closed on the 23rd. So that was nice. But
that's crazy, before Christmas.
I had a house in Key West, too, that I was renting. And I think I might have hit you up about that as well, because, so real quick, before I got into the Coast Guard, I was young, and my boy's father, he owns a gold and silver company. Mm-hmm. It's called Premier Coin Galleries. And, you cold call, you sell, gold, silver bullion, numismatic pieces, PCGS, NGCS graded, all that stuff. And I was doing that for like a year and a half. I was young. I was stupid. I made at 19 years old, it's nothing crazy, but 19 years old, I made 65 grand. Which is huge for me, straight out of high school.
Yeah, that's good. That's good money for a 19-year-old.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? But I was stupid, just partying, and I bought this what was it? 2005, 330 ZHP.
Bro, and I had when I was in high school, it was my first car. It was old. Back at the time, it was 2010 when I bought it, I think. But I had a 01 E46, bro, 325 CI, bro. That was my favorite car, man. Favorite car in the world.
Yeah, man, I loved that car so much, and I ended up totaling it, just being reckless and stupid, and so I blew a lot of money, and I was like, I need to settle down for a little bit and change something. So I was talking to my brother.
What age was that? So it was 19. You started making that much money, and then how many years of that did it take for you to just be like, all right, we gotta chill?
So it was right out of high school. So 2012 is when I graduated, and so my dad retired in NYPD, and they moved to Florida, and I was like, nah. I was like, I'm gonna stay up here. I was like, I can get a good thing going with my friend's father's business. So I stayed in New York. So from my birthday's in June, so I was 18, fresh 18, and I stayed probably until I was like 20. So probably like almost 2 years. It was like almost 2 years that I was on the phones, and I had a few good clients that were like banging for a little while, and then obviously they things die out, people max out, so then the money started slowing down, and I had my own place, like I was doing all these things, and then like I established this lifestyle, which was good for me to experience stuff while I was young, because I've never overextended myself since that point. I mean, it's only been, I'm 25 now, so whatever, 6 years, 5 years, whatever.
No, but that's
still,
no, I feel that's still decent. Believe a lot of you'd be surprised.
Yeah, so like I established this lifestyle for myself so young that I thought I was like, never gonna fail as the biggest boss. Really, I wasn't. You know what I mean? It was stupid. And so then I was like, okay, so it was like probably 2 years of that. I joined the Coast Guard, but like I was always into like making money somehow. You know what I'm saying? If it wasn't on the phones, I always wanted to get into real estate. I wanted to be a real estate agent. One day be a broker. So I had like all these aspirations for myself that I felt like I could still do regardless of being in the Coast Guard or not. Because I mean, like I don't deploy. You know what I mean? I don't go overseas. I could if I wanted to, but it would have to be like a special request thing that I did.
Do they still give you? Do you still get like service hours, and do you still qualify for VA benefits?
Oh yeah. We get all the same. It's crazy. Like I don't know if there's anyone here listening who wants to join the military, but if you do, bro, I got the rundown. Join the Coast Guard, because I feel like I figured out, or you know what I have. Like there's a way to finesse. You know what I'm saying? Because so how it goes is like, so when I first got in, I was in Key West, and I was like, I'm making, because they give you your base pay, that's the taxable income side of it, which is it's kind of trash. You know what I mean? It's nothing crazy. But the spot where like you can make a decent income it's called BAH. So it's like basic allowance for housing that they give you, and it's untaxed, like based on the zip code that you're out of. So like so I'll just use like where I'm at right now. So my average cost of living, they give me like $3,000 a month, untaxed, just to find a place to live, and then you get your base pay on top of that.
Oh, so, that's pretty solid.
That is right. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, as long as, dude, that's 60%. Most people like they spend about 60% of their income on housing and living. So if you're able to eliminate that, even if that's what I was saying with the other guy. Who he had the properties that he was running, and I just said, hey man, if those properties are taking care of your money now or your expenses, then even if you made an extra $500 a month, that shit could stack so heavy.
Oh yeah, no, it does, because think about it, they're not monitoring like what your rent is. You know what I'm saying? They give you they give you the allowance. It's like it's just for you, So like if it's like 29 something. It's like it's pretty much rounded up. It's $3,000, and so if I find a place for $1,500, I'm pocketing another $1,500. That's mine. I don't have to give it back. It's not like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's crazy.
So in Key West, I was like, why? I was thinking, I'm like, why am I gonna rent and pay, like, because the rents down there, they're ridiculous.
Yep, there's good cap rates there. Good price to buy rentals.
Yeah. It's insane. So like I was like, I don't know, I'm looking to applying for a mortgage. I'll use my VA loan. It's I don't got plenty of money down, and I think I ended up paying like, it wasn't much. I think it was like $8,000 that I had to put towards closing costs that weren't covered, that I couldn't incorporate into the mortgage, which I really didn't want to do anyway, but. Which I should have done, because I mean, what's the $8,000 really going to count on top of, whatever the $265,000 I spent on the house? But so I bought that house. What was that? 2014 or 2015. Anyway. So I actually got orders to move. That's when I went to school, and then I got orders to move, and I came back up to New York, and I was actually renting that house out for like 2 years, 2.5 years. And then that's when that huge hurricane came through. I don't know if you remember. Maybe it was like 2 years ago. That huge hurricane came through. Like messed up the Bahamas, like all that stuff.
Did he get the house?
And it ripped. So listen to this. So thankfully, the only thing that really got messed up was like the roof just a little bit, and then the HVAC system was like torn apart. Like the HVAC got messed up, like a small tree thump, but it just crushed the system. And so I had to like replace that, do some stuff to the roof, and then so I went down there, and this dude who I ran into was like cleaning up some stuff. He's like, yo, he's like, your block, he's like, East 11th got so lucky, man. You have no idea. He's like, there was like a tornado, like 200 feet over, almost ripped up this whole place. And you drive through there, it was insane. It was not good. That place got wrecked. So I fixed it, and then I actually ended up selling it. I think I owed a little less than $260 on it, and I sold it for like $375, I think.
Ooh.
And like after like only I owned it for 4 years, almost 4 years.
That was a good time,
then, like,
though. That whole just around that era, that time with real estate, that's when things were really popping off.
Yeah, no, for sure. And that's what I saw too. I was like, Florida real estate is like crazy right now, and it still is. I could have held it or whatever, but I get impatient on things. You know what I'm saying? Like if I see an opportunity, I feel like I need it. I was like, I need to sell this house. Like I need to get that capital. You know what I mean? When really I didn't need it. I was getting monthly income anyway, off for like $800.
Yeah.
So it was like I always catch myself like doing that. That's another thing that I have to start like calming down on. Is just like thinking that I have to jump on something. You know what I mean? And like I know you preach like patience a lot, like but and that's like something that I've realized that I do a lot. But so then like so I sold that house, and then I moved up here. I actually bought another house in Jersey, which was a huge mistake because the house was so damn expensive. Like I didn't realize when I bought that house I wasn't going to be able to rent it. It was a single family, and at one point I had a few guys renting from me downstairs, and so that was nice. But there was no separate entrance for them, so they had to come up and down like the main basement stairs. And like the municipality was like $400 every 3 months.
Dude,
paying,
and
like
I'm sure the taxes, bro. The taxes
dude, it was
too.
so
it's
crazy.
I don't know. That's why it's a good place. Like Jersey and New York is a good place to find like really crazy deals because they don't protect the people. Like even if you bought your house in like the 80s, you're paying like so some of these guys like in Brooklyn, like when Brooklyn popped off, like you had $100,000 house turn into like $4 million. But then your taxes went up with it. So that's why it was so easy to gentrify in those areas because the people, they were just like, fuck this, I'm out. So it's crazy out there.
Yeah, it like that's another thing too. I didn't really do a lot of research. I was like, I know that I'm getting this like free money to live somewhere. So like I did the same thing in Key West. I could just like rent it when I leave or whatever, or just like put the money that's untaxed that I'm earning anyway just into my own equity. You know what I mean? It just made sense to me to buy again. When really,
well, it's not. I mean, it's not bad. I think it's just like there's some investments that are going to be harder in real estate, and it's like you said. Like if you don't, it's all a numbers game. It's just like buying a dividend stock. It's like just doing anything, just money coming in, money coming out, the cost to hold, and all that. So it probably wasn't a bad investment. It just probably had a high cost basis.
That's exactly what it was. Like I didn't factor in like I said, the municipality, $1,000 a month in property tax on top of my mortgage, electric key. I have my son, and I just had a daughter. She's 10 months old, so like. I'm like running things constantly with them inside the house. The basement lights are always running because we're always down there playing, and then he's pumping upstairs. Like at some points, I was paying like $3 something for gas and electric, like a month. And then listen, if they couldn't come and read like the PMUA or the PSCNG, if they couldn't come and read the meter because it was snowing or something, they would like double it the next month. So it would be like $800 I would get hit with a bill from PSCNG because we couldn't read the meter for you that month.
Yeah,
I'm like, bro, that's not my fault. Like, I'll read it for you. Call me, and I'll call. Like, I'll send you a screen. I'll send you a picture or something.
Yeah,
like,
dude, that makes so much sense now. Because like in New York and Jersey, like like in Cali, like you'll get people who don't pay their taxes, and there's a lot of like tax defaults. But there's also a lot of municipality liens on homes. Because people will run up these crazy. That makes so much sense now. That's wild. They're just gouging you guys.
Yeah, it's crazy. So I'm actually. Oh, that's what I was gonna call you about. I mean, that's what I was going to ask you about. I'm moving to San Francisco.
Oh, really? Why?
Yeah.
You just want that housing allowance, huh? No.
Yeah, I mean, no, but you know what, though? No joke, that housing allowance, it is. It's bad, bro. It's no joke
I'm sure,
out there.
yeah, dude. It's
like,
crazy.
I think, because it's like based, so like they go single and then they do like with dependents. So like I have children, so it's like, there's like the 2020 rates I haven't looked at, but whatever. I think the 2019 rates, it probably went up, but it was like almost $5,000. I think 48 something.
Yeah, but even then, though, I'll tell you now, even like 5G's there is not going to go, but I'm telling you, it's going to be.
I know. Yeah, I was looking. It's insane. But I was going to ask you, because I know you're a Cali native, but you're like Southern California, all right?
Yeah.
But, so, what do you think for, like, moving out there? You think I should just move in San Fran, or should I move to, like, Alameda? Like, I don't know that area at all.
Well,
and obviously I want to pocket as much money as possible.
So you're going to have to, I mean, I wouldn't live in the city in San Francisco. I don't like San Francisco I hate San Francisco personally. It's just because it's so small, it's not good, and it's not going to be really with kids too now, even some of the other neighborhoods around there, like Alameda, like don't go to Vallejo, don't go to, like, there's places out there that, like San Jose used to, like, I don't know, is San Jose still, like, is there nice parts of San Jose now? But San Jose is still expensive,
Right.
It's so you have to find, I don't know, like, I'm trying to think, no, Rancho Cucamonga is way too far from San Francisco.
Yeah, and then
No.
San Mateo is south, right?
Yeah, I'll have to look. I know there's one place, I think Central Valley, there's something there. Don't move to Oakland. Yeah,
No.
Fremont. I know a lot of people out in Fremont, but Fremont's expensive there now. But Danville. Danville is really nice, actually. Yeah, Danville's like more small town, but it's expensive. Everything is expensive up there. So you're gonna have to, like, I would definitely find one of those cities, and then that's the thing though. It could offer a really good investment though too. Like if you could get somewhere just out, because San Francisco is small. Like, do you know San Francisco is only 7 miles by 7 miles? Like, that's it. Like, yeah, the whole city is tiny. The city's tiny. So that's why everything around it gentrified. So, like, Oakland used to be the trap. Like, it used to be so ghetto there. There's still areas of Oakland you don't want to go, but they're $1 million houses now. Same thing, San Jose used to be really, really disgusting. And now it's, they got multi-million-dollar properties out there. So you could come up on a nice property around there, but this is the thing I've talked about with some of the other people, like when Adidas, he was on the call, he wanted to get a house. And I remember somebody else talked to me, in the same, they said they're driving their wife 45 minutes to work. You have to think you can make a good investment here and you could do good, but at the same time, you really do have to think about your livelihood and where you want your kids around, what's going to be comfortable for you to live in and all that. And I wouldn't sacrifice too much of that living experience just for the profit. And that's what I think a lot of people do, because it could end up being a mistake. You could literally, you'll go move into somewhere in the hood, go save 50% on your rent or whatever, and then you get this house, but then it's not something you could stand to live in for 3 to 6 months. You're going to take a loss trying to get out of that, or it could cause other problems. So, if you're in Cali, so we have we're licensed in California, so we could help you out with that one really well. But, let me know where, or I'll see. I'll have somebody look at some properties around there, and I have your email, I'm pretty sure. You've emailed me. So I'll get
Yeah. We were emailing back and forth.
Yeah, so I'll get you some stuff out there, because I need to look in it, because there's good opportunity, though. That's the same time, like, you could come up really, really fat. But here's what the key is going to be: location. You want to get the nicest place possible for the cheapest price, but don't try to go somewhere cheap in a shitty location out there, even if it can gentrify or not. We want
to own something out in Cal just to get a piece of property.
Yeah.
Like, it would make no sense. Like, I did that. Like, that's kind of like how I feel. Like, it's a great point that you bring up, because I feel like I did that when I bought the house. Because I work in Staten Island. It was probably like about a 45-minute commute. But if I were to hit, like, it was crazy. I could time it out like to the minute. Like, I knew if I left the house at 5:31 instead of 5:30, I know at exit 12 I'm running into 10 minutes of traffic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's crazy. So I was commuting in, right? And I liked where I live. I had a little yard, like nice neighbors. It was quiet, but I didn't like the commute. There really wasn't much to do in the area. You know what I'm saying? That's it's a perfect point. Like, you don't want to just grab something and then your state, like you're living and how you are and what you're around is putting that burden on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wish I was actually, because here, like, I just moved into an apartment in Staten Island.
Your life's completely different, huh?
And it's like, I'm so like, I have like, it's like a big 1-bedroom, and then it's like a nice like living room area, and I have like a whole view. I'm like right on the water. I have a whole view of like the city, Brooklyn. Like, it's amazing. But I'm so much happier like here in a smaller space than I was when I had all that space in Jersey and commuting. Now I work like 10 minutes down the road. You know what I'm saying? It's clean, everything's new, and it's like, I feel like
it changes your mindset too. I'm telling you, it changes.
100%.
It's what you're
100%.
surrounded with, what you're seeing every day, and then even the time.
Like, I'm streaming everything here on my TV. I got my laptop set up at the window. Like, everything's clean, organized, and I'm saying it just makes me feel so much better. Like, being in this smaller space, it's like almost like I went minimalist in a way.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Dude, I'm telling.
Which is like help my club, because I get like a really cloudy head easily. You know what I mean? Like, so I've been like constantly like cleaning. Like, if there's like stuff here, I got like some toys over there. I got everything organized now. I'm wiping tables off, and it just helped me so much. Just like focus on what I need to do. You know what I mean? Instead of having a 4-bedroom, like it just seemed like so much shit to do, and it made me like almost lose sight on like certain things. Like, I would find myself just like standing sometimes somewhere for like 5 minutes, just looking at something. I was like, wait a second. What am I doing? You know what I mean? But like now I feel like I'm here and it's different and it's clean, and now I'm just like moving. Like, I got shit to do. Like, I'm doing it. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's definitely helped my state of mind a little bit in that aspect.
It's productivity. That's where you're not spending 2 hours both ways in your car. You got a smaller place that you can manage, and then I'm sure it's a nicer area. You're gonna see stuff, and this is such a great point, because a lot of people, when they start getting into investing and learning what money could do, everybody starts doing everything for money, and they're valuing saving the money, which isn't, it's not bad to save the money and do that, but you can't, everything. This is what I've said. Everything comes with the cost at the end of the day. So you may be saving $1,000, $2,000 a month, but you're paying for it somewhere else. That's it. Like, you're gonna be around. You're gonna be around something. You're paying it with your time. Like, a 2-hour commute every day, 45 minutes to get there, 45 minutes to get back. That's money. Yeah. That's 14 hours. That's 14 hours every 7 days. That's half a day. So you're giving up.
Yeah, shit adds up.
You're giving 2-3 days up of your week every month just driving. What could you have done with that? And then, not to mention, what is it like living, in those areas? Like, some people, that's why I think it goes a long way. It's not, on the reverse side, I don't want people to think that, like, some people, they like, this is why people move to LA, and I hate it, because they'll be like, I want to move to LA, and then they'll overextend themselves just so they could be around a nice environment, and that definitely will motivate you and take you to a certain level, but it's not going to be the same thing as, what's it called? It's, you want to find that balance, but don't sacrifice too much of your livelihood. So that even being said, with San Francisco, let me ask you this. Can you go anywhere? Can you come Southern California? Is that an opportunity that you would be able to do? Like, because I'm thinking anywhere like San Diego, then again, there's big Coast Guard, and San Diego all the way up until LA. Anything above LA or even Ontario, is there anything you could do Ontario down? Is that possible?
No, because of like potential spots you can go to, and you put in like a dream sheet. So I know my wife, she got picked up to go to San Francisco before I got orders, right? To go somewhere. So all of my picks to be like near her and to be near the kids are basically, if you were to put like a pin drop in the center of San Francisco, I literally started there and kind of like worked out a radius of like, I think the furthest, actually, it's funny you say like Vallejo, is because there is a station Vallejo and there's a station Rio Vista, So but those are all the way on the end of my picks. Like, people have told me, like, don't go there, it's a fucking shithole, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I had to put them on there just in case I didn't get what I wanted in, like, my top 10. But,
when do you find out?
actually, they should be cutting orders for my job title in the Coast Guard is boatswain. So, like, I drive boats. Like, I work all in the New York Harbor. I drive boats, conduct law enforcement, tax stuff like that. So, like, for us, they're cutting our orders. I think they said January. Like, mid-January, I should be getting orders.
Let me know once you know where it's at. We could see, because someone said Sacramento, and that one's kind of a toss-up, because Sacramento is a nice place to, like, raise a family, and you could do stuff like that, but then you're going to be an hour drive probably. But then, you know, that's, like, we want to find the balance, because it's hard. All the cities around San Francisco, it's just, like, it's a different. Have you ever lived in Cali?
I've never even been to California.
Oh, yeah, dude. It's a whole different vibe. It's like...
I flew into LAX, I think, once to go to Hawaii, and then that was it.
Well, it's even LAX. Like, LAX is nice. Like, it's just, like, the weather's nice, but it's dirty. Like, in a weird way. Like, you would be like, why? And, like, LA is like a giant trash can. And you would be surprised that Beverly Hills and everything else is there. There's nice stuff there, but it's, like, same thing. Even when you go up to the Bay and stuff, like, you will just be shocked that it's like, you're like, huh? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm really just concerned of, like, where we're gonna raise your family. That's it. You know, you need to pick a good place to live. That's why I like Sacramento. Like, Walnut Creek is good. Again, that's why I say, once you know where you're gonna be, you let me know, and then I'll have someone, because we'll be able to help you with that. You know, I have an agent out there. It's like, that's Cali. Like, it's literally right in our area. So, but it's just gonna be something that the key in this case is going to be, one, finding something affordable, priced right, and that has good investment opportunity. But that's going to come second to getting to work and ultimately a good place for your son and daughter, you know?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to take up on that, because, like, I'd rather work through you, you know what I'm saying? Like, being a club member through everybody, you know what I'm saying? And, like, somebody that I know, you know, who I've spoken to, or I'm listening to every single day. Like, it'll be better to be working with you instead of just flying into California like 30 days before my official move and be like, hey, I need a place. You need to put me in somewhere real quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
but now here's the thing, though. Even in that sense, you know, it's like, once you let me know where you need to go, if, like, we can't find anything out there, it may be better to we rent for 6 months to a year to get something good. You see what I'm saying? Because the priority is going to be literally a place for you that is going to be just the best for your quality of life and your family, and making sure you can work. And because California is just weird, bro. I'm telling you, like, once you get out here, like, you will be tripped out. Like, why is California? It's just the weather. It really is. It's only the weather, and, like, it's just like a weird, like, you could drive an hour and be in, like, you could drive 1 hour, you could drive 10 minutes, and the cities will change so fast. It's kind of like New York in a way, like when you do that in New York, but New York still kind of has the same vibe everywhere, you know? But
you can go from Manhattan into Brooklyn, Bronx, Queens, like, everything. It's the same shit show, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but, like, Cali, you'll be crazy, bro. Like, you know, if you put it in a perspective, like, Beverly Hills is less than 10 miles from Compton, or it's like 10 or 15 miles, you know? And then from there, it's like Culver's, like, it's just crazy. One street will change everything. It'll go from nice San Francisco posh, but there's a lot of homeless people there, to, like, just...
Yeah, that's what I hear. The homeless is, like...
It's awful.
It's insane. And I heard, so I worked, actually, someone I worked with who just came to New York, he said that he came from Golden Gate, which is, like, literally on the north side of the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
It's, like, literally right underneath it at the bridge stanchion. And he said that they would do things sometimes, like, for the homeless or whatever, like, and they would bring them food, and, like, some of these homeless people are, like, so bougie that they would be like, they're like, is this vegan or something? And he's like, no. Like, like, what do you mean? I'm trying to provide you food. You're homeless. You're sleeping under this bridge or whatever. And they're like, oh, I can't. I'm not gonna touch that. And he was like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's, like, so strange to me. Like, you fucking give a burrito to a homeless person here, dude, they're, like, kissing your feet. You know what I mean?
Dude, I'm telling you, it's weird. I've had something even in San Diego. This happened not too long ago. I was walking outside of what's it called? I was walking outside of a Vaughn's and a lady asked me, she's like, "Can I have money for water for my kids because they're like, we don't like this water." And I even had water bottles. I was like, "I could give you a pack of these if you want them because I buy a lot of water." I was like, "You could have some of these." And they're like, "No, can we just have the money? My kids don't like that brand." And I was like, "What?" I was so baffled, bro. I was like, "Are you serious? Like Arrowhead versus like," I was like, "I ain't buying no Arrowhead. I'm buying that store brand." Like, what do you say out here? It's crazy. I mean, California is a different breed, man, and like it's bad out there though. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's even I don't want you in the wrong area, and that's what I'm saying. Like, too. So sometimes renting might be the best response too, because you also have to think. Would you actually stay there for more than a year? That's the next question. Because
right.
if are you gonna get stationed? Like, what would that be like? What is the policy with like? So if you guys get assigned to go here, when would be the next time you would be moved, either by choice or by force?
So it would be 4 years. That's like pretty much the standards. Like when you get so I know that my next unit will be, let's just say it's Station San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be there for 4 years unless I advance to unless I advance or like if I advance early to like a position that I'm not filling, like I'm an E5. So if I were to make E6 at that unit and there's no billet available for me to fleet up to that E6 position there, they could be like, okay, well, you have to fill an E6 position here. Like, here's your list of picks, and like pick something that you can fill this job at. Or I can do my full 4 there as an E5, and then at the end of that 4 years, if I really love it there, I can put in for an extension for a year. So it could be 4 to 5 years, or it really just depends on advancement, or at the end of my tour there, if I decide to extend and they approve it. So it's like, but 4 years, I would say, is like the standard.
Okay, then yeah. I just want to make sure it's not going to be like right away, or if you like it or not. So then that's why. So renting, we just have to see. Once we know where exactly you're going to be stationed and working, we figured that out. But at the same time, I would keep renting as a very, very viable option to get into a best place. And can you write it off? Because if you rent, I think you could write off some of it, depending on how you structure. Maybe we even make you a company to write it off, and then you could, if you're doing anything else, if you essentially work from home, maybe we'll say you're trading, make a trading company. So every time you're on stream,
right,
you could use your house as an office and write that off. But it's still gonna be. That's what we have to know where it is. But there's a few areas out there. Once you try to hone in or figure out. I mean, I guess there's nothing you could do about it. You're just gonna find out in January, right?
Yeah. It's gonna be in San Francisco somewhere. If it's not in San Francisco, then it's gonna be like Rio Vista or like Vallejo. I don't know if I put Vallejo on there. I think it was just the Rio Vista.
I hope it's not Vallejo. Vallejo sucks, bro. Vallejo's like
I don't think
hood.
I put that on there actually,
Yeah.
but I've heard of it. Maybe that's why it popped in my mind because it's near there. It's near San Francisco, right?
Oh yeah, It's not a far drive.
Yeah.
That's why. Sorry if anybody's from Vallejo. I'm just I'm a big Mac. I'm a big Mac.
People in the chat right now. Like,
Maybe it isn't that bad. Maybe like I'm a big Mac Dre fan. E40 Keek the Sneak. I've heard about Vallejo. I've been around there once, about maybe like 7-8 years ago probably. So it was different. It's a different place, a different vibe, bro. So, but we got to think where it is. But either way, I think, and this goes to show. When we're finding even a property now, and you've gotten experience, you know what I'm saying? This will be your third property, but now you have to start figuring out the value assessment and then the cost benefit analysis, right? What is going to be most important to you? Is it, I told you what I think is most important, but again, this is your life. This is what you want. And now with your last experiences, you got to kind of find that balance now of what is going to be the most important aspect of all of this in making that decision, because it's how you value everything.
Yeah, like I haven't rented. Like it was different for me coming to rent because like I've lived in my own properties and did my own thing since for the past 6 years almost now that I haven't rented. But like now that I'm here, I'm like, I'm totally for renting. Like I really like it's so much more of like. It's like there's like no stress in renting, you know what I mean? Like here's my security, here's my first month, and like now I'm living. If something happens, like I always like wondered why people wanted to rent instead of buying, but I kind of see the other side of the coin now that I'm renting again because I didn't really realize some of the benefits, but then I'm like, well, I'm also missing the benefit. It's only temporary because I'm moving in June. You know what I mean? So like it's only 6 months that I'm going to be here.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But,
And that's the best part about renting. Like before you know it, you've already, it's easy to go past 6 months, a year, and then you're moving. Like that's it. It's a lot more flexible. That's why, even though I love real estate, I think everybody should buy. And like that's what I'm saying. Even if you want to invest in real estate, you can invest in real estate, but the home you live in doesn't have to be one that you buy. I mean, simple as that. Yeah. Like because especially if your lifestyle, job, like that's why younger people like it. You know, you imagine what you like now in this property. You could spend 6 more months there. Then you'd be like, I hate this. I like this. Then boom, you could go move to somewhere else and get everything you like, and now learn from that one too. The only difference is the turnover in the capital. You know, you will be spending money, but if you know there's benefits to it, the tax status of it, and how you spend the money. But now too, it's a lot easier to just ditch it and move on. That's it.
Right.
You know, versus a property that it's literally renting's like an option. That's really what it comes down to. You know, because you're renting, you're paying a premium, you're paying it, you don't get any equity or anything, right? But if that property doesn't go up in value, the area is shit, the property breaks down and has problems, the taxes are high, you don't have to deal with any of that. You walk away. As simple as that.
That was the main concern for me when I sold that Jersey house. I was like, I don't even know because I worked with Berkshire on it.
Mm-hmm.
And great agent. This woman is she was amazing, dude. Like, she would come over and, like, she staged the whole house. Like, I had 2 kids, and, like, I'm working, you know.
Yeah, it's hard.
15. It was a lot, because she's like, I need everything clear. Like, I want you to clear the whole house and make it look like no one lives here. I'm like, well, but I can't. Like, I was like, Amanda, I can't really do that. You know what I'm saying? She's like, it's fine. Give me, like, an hour of your time. Tell me where to put things, and I'll clear the whole house, and it'll look brand new. And it literally looked like she basically did the whole thing. Like, she moved everything in the garage, moved some stuff in the closet in the basement, and then, like, staged everything. And it was, like, it literally looked like, because I bought the house renovated. So, like, everything, you know, it was a quick flip. You could just tell. Obviously, some things started popping up later, and I was pissed off about. But, like, yeah, like, it was screwed up. There was so much shit wrong with that house. But, like, I had a VA. You know what's crazy is I had a VA inspector come and look at that house, and he was like, oh, my God. He's like, wonderful job. He's like, I can't find anything wrong with it, right? 3.5 years later, when I go to sell it, their inspector comes through, and he's like, holy shit.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy.
There's, like, open permits on the house. There's, like a bunch of shit that was, like, wrong.
I know. Dude, it's so crazy. I was talking to Tiller Investments. I was telling him to find a good inspector out there. Like, even anybody wholesaling, you want to find good inspectors that you have, because sometimes you'll just go with whoever the agent recommends, usually.
That's exactly what happened.
And, like, some of these guys are just retarded. I literally had that happen with one of my properties the one I just sold a few months ago. And my God, like, I was mad, like, because I remember the day after I took keys of that property, and I even went through it, like, the garage was messed up. Like, I couldn't even close the garage. I'm like, how did and the inspector's like, oh, it's great. And then this new inspector came in who did, dude, if I have the inspection report, this guy noted every single crack in the property, on the sidewalk, and he was like, no. I was like, man, screw these people, man. How would you find this guy? Like, it was so, that sucks. But as you see, that's something you don't have to deal with when you're renting, you know? And that's why, you know, there's burdens you take on. That's why, like, you just have to, with the real estate, the numbers have to make sense. You have to dot your I's, cross your T's. But now, too, you not only do all the numbers and everything have to make sense, you now are talking about where you're going to live. And that is, in and of itself, its own, you know, its own value and cost benefit right there.
Yeah, no, I hear you. And it's like, what was I to say about the inspection? So like you were saying, is like you got to cross your T's and dot your I's, like make sure shit's squared away. Like me, like that's what I was saying, like earlier in our conversation, is like I like to, like, I jump on things, you know what I mean? Like, So when I was moving to Jersey, I was like, I like this house. It looks beautiful. Like, let's go. You know what I mean? And then the agent that I was working with, he was like, oh, I got my inspection. It'll be cheap. Like, he'll look it up. He'll make sure everything's squared away. And, like, it's a great learning experience now, because I'm like, next time I'll never use an agent's recommended inspector, because they obviously just want to close the house. You know what I'm saying? Like, little shit like that. It doesn't take a genius to realize. But, like, when you're young and unexperienced,
you're caught up in the moment. You're caught up in the moment. You're about to get a house. You know, it's exciting. Like you're like, oh, I want to buy this house. I want it. You made up in your mind that you wanted that house once you put in the offer.
Yeah, nothing would change them. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So that's
like, it could have been like the worst thing in the world for me. It could have been like the worst opportunity. I'd be like, oh, but I need to own my house. I need to own my house. Like, but really, honestly, I probably could have went without that house and found something better because I really wanted a multifamily. I wanted something that I could rent a spot out for, but the only really spot to do that was in like the Amboys, like just like areas that are real shitty, and then also or just do it in Staten Island. But Staten Island was so damn expensive. Like a multifamily here, you're looking at a shit multifamily for like $500,000.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? That's gonna need a shit ton of work.
Yeah, that's what. Get ready. You're gonna see that in Cali. It's gonna be nuts. So that's why their housing allowance.
Yeah, I'm expecting it.
Yeah, their housing allowance will take care of you. But that's why I said what I said here too. It's like, you know, it's like, think about it. I would love to help you out and buy a home out here. You know, I'll get a commission through being the agent or whoever we recommend you to. You know what I'm saying? It's like we could benefit off of it. But like that's why I'm saying though, if we can't, you know, check off all the boxes of what we need prioritized, it may be better for you to just wait.
Just to rent.
Exactly.
Wait and rent.
And burn, you know.
I agree with that. Yeah, 100%.
So that's why once you just got to find out where you're at with it, and that's why, you know, I think you've gone through, you know, third time's gonna be a charm. I think you've got to learn. But your first one. So what about the property in Florida though? So that one seemed like that one worked out great though. Why did you even sell that one?
Oh yeah, the one in Florida was awesome. Like, the woman who lived there, she was like this. She was such a sweetheart. She was like a really hard worker. I think she was Brazilian or something. She had like broken English, but she worked at one of the hotels and then she would bartend. Like this woman worked hard, but she would plant. She like repainted walls, like furnished the place. Like she bought her own oven, like for which I ended up just like buying from her when she left. Like just keep it there because the other one was kind of old anyway. But like just like even that, you know what I'm saying? Like she like loved the property. Like treated it like she had just put $120,000 down to buy it or something. You know what I mean? Like, so like I got blessed with finding
a good tenant.
With finding a good tenant, because she took care of that house. And like, if anything were to come up, because you know what American Home Shield is?
The insurance, right?
It's like
the home warranty.
It's like like home warranty, which I actually used them instead of getting a property manager because it was like. I think I paid it's like $50 a month for American Home Shield on the house, and then if you ever put in a claim, like if something were to happen, like the one of the toilets in the house like wouldn't really flush too good, like it never flushed. So like for $100, the $100 deductible, and then the $50 a month, a guy came out, had to like rip everything out, and there was like 3 pairs of nail clippers in the pipe, like big ass nail clippers. And he was like, I've never seen some shit like this, and I'm like, how does 3 pairs of nail clippers get down into this thing? So it was like all messed up. So it was like only $100.
That could have been bad.
That would have cost.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have costed me probably something crazy. And then what else was there? There were some like other things that I used them for. I'm forgetting what they were, but I've used them a few times for $50 a month instead of paying whatever it is for the property manager. What is it? What's the average? I'm not sure. Like 10% of the.
It's 5 to 10 of the net.
Yeah. So I guess I saved money. I definitely saved money doing that. So.
Yeah, and it seems like the property did, you know, as long as you walked away. It doesn't seem like you had much negative about that. I think you just wanted out of it quickly with the same scenario. And that even actually leads me to the next question now. What about long-term now with stocks? Do you have a long-term portfolio set up?
I actually don't. So I'm trying to think. When did I? Okay, so one of my buddies I work. I don't even know like how I got onto the trading fraternity. Maybe it was like a recommended video or something, but I somehow got into like I was watching maybe like something you were talking about, and then you mentioned like the live stream. And then one day I went on the live stream, and that was probably like last year though. Like so, like I've really been like in and out of your videos and on the live streams often, but I got into I started with Litecoin. When I first downloaded Coin, one of my boys that I work with was like, "Oh, you gotta start putting money into cryptocurrency," and I had no idea what it was. And I was like, I don't know what it is. Like, here, download this app. I downloaded Coinbase, and what was it? I think it was when Litecoin was like $99, and he was like telling me all about it. He's like, it's gonna go to the roof, like all this shit. He's like, this like Bitcoin was this much at this point. Now it's like thousands of dollars. Like, same thing with Litecoin. And I was like, oh, fuck it, I'll put $1,000 on it, right? because I put $1,000 into Litecoin at 99, and I think I sold it when it was like $320, like a coin. And I was like, so then I was like, holy shit! Now like I'm looking at all the charts like based on like crypto, and I'm like watching videos and like pulling everything up, and I'm like trying to like learn how to read charts on crypto, which are like, obviously like almost impossible. You know what I'm saying? Because shit was up one day and then 20% down the next day. But like I was interested in it. Like I was really looking into like figuring out charts and like how to read candles and like all this stuff. And then I don't know, I would say just YouTube really that got me into the stock market, because I'm like, then I saw something about options trading, and then I saw like Forex and stuff like that. I never did Forex just because I really didn't understand it too much. It just seemed like, I don't know, it just seemed like much. But then like when I realized you could just download like PD Ameritrade and like open up your own stock and trading account, like it just seemed simpler and more upfront and straightforward. So that's what I remember when I asked you about Bijan.
Oh yeah.
Bijan trade.
Yeah.
So I started watching his videos and like all his breakdowns on stuff, and then I was like, I don't know, and then something about his like stock trading course and like things like that, and then I think that's when I found you somehow. And I was like, yo, this dude's breaking shit down for free. I'm like, I'm not like, I was like, this shit is awesome. Like you're running through everything, you're pulling up live stream and stuff. So I got in the stock market that way through crypto. But I guess for long term, I have a Roth IRA through USAA.
That's good.
It's Cornerstone Aggressive, and I think I put like $250 a month. Yeah, like $125 a paycheck into it. I could do more. It's just this whole move and stuff like that. I came out like out of lot of pocket.
No real long-term portfolio. Okay, because that's something that, I mean, you're quick to jump on shit. That's why this might help you with it, or it'll be a blessing and a curse. But we could get you in there, because even if like you know, let's say you do end up finding a place where it makes more sense to rent, right? But you're still, you know, let's say you were even able to save some of that money that you get with the housing allowance, you know, hopefully in San Francisco. But if you're able to put that money now into long term, or you should create your own portfolio. It's just like owning a property, but cheaper. You see what I'm saying? It's like, even what I would say, go get like a $60,000. This is the best recommendation I could give for anybody out here. Even if you are 19 years old, you could pull this off. You could literally, and again, none of this is a financial recommendation, but it's
I love when you do that.
It's literally, you could get it, a $60,000-$70,000 property. It's a mortgage of like $300, and you go get that somewhere out of state where you could rent it out for $700, $1,000 a month. You'll cash flow $300, $400 a month, but then you get the property, and it just, you know, the numbers make sense. So that's why I'm saying I think you should do that too, where then that way you're getting a safety, you know, it's holding your value in the real estate and still providing a yield through being a rental. But then at the same time now too, it's just like, it's kind of the same thing with stocks, because stocks are just like dividends, where I'm saying now you can start putting in a couple $1,000. You know, if you're saving money or you have money just even sitting there, you got to start attaching. You need to get on the long term, because trading is great. We know we're going to use a small portion to trade and make money. You know, that's the thing. You know, everything, all the, you know, isn't that funny? You say you came across a course to see me. You saw these guys doing this and that. You see all that shit everywhere, because it's all offering quick, fast money. You know what I'm saying? But the cheat code and the easiest way is the long term in the stock market. Because again, you see what happened with real estate, right? You bought that house for 3 years, you made $100,000, and you're like, whoa, like that's a lot of money. Yeah. You know, it's the same. Yeah, no, it really is. It's so much easier, you know, for a property to go up. You need a lot of things. Properties are going to go up in their bigger amounts. That's why 10, 20% on a $100,000 asset, that's 20, 30, 40 grand. But then at the same time now, stocks are going to go up easier. The equity in that same time frame, you know, Amazon went up almost 7 times since then. You know, that's what I've said. It's like, it's kind of sad. You know, every single trading course that you've seen from like 2015, and it's funny, I have a picture of this. I've posted on my Instagram in 2014 in front of one of my old Bentleys, and I said, if you just invested long term, you would have this car with $5,000. You know?
Right. Yeah, you were preaching that earlier.
So literally, you could just stick your money in some of this stuff and it will appreciate like these homes, but even better. So that's what I'm saying. If you're going to end up renting, but then you have money to save or you're doing this, go get 10, 20, 30, $40,000 building a long-term portfolio. It's not going to be your Roth IRA. Keep that one separate too. So that's another secondary for you, but go make your own account, get some growth and dividend. But that stuff's going to work for you. So then that way now, even though you may not be investing in real estate, you're still getting value and gains and letting your money grow for you. I think that's probably the next most important thing we probably have to set up for you, honestly. So if I'm going to help you get a fucking house, I want to help you get that set up too, because both of those in conjunction with him, you're already bringing in money, you're doing good, and like you said, you've had that experience being young and doing this. You're making good money now. You're in a good position. Now you just fucking drive it home and make sure, like I said earlier today, it's like defense. You make sure you build this up and put it in the right areas so that it is really going to build up everything you need in the future, and then make sure you have more opportunities than you could have imagined. But why haven't you done it? What's been kind of keeping you away from building up your own long term in that sense?
Honestly, probably like not even thinking about it.
Okay.
Like to be honest, like it's just I feel like I want to make money fast. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like, and that's what I've realized is like there's a market here. I know I can make, like when I sold the Key West house, like I could still be renting it to that woman and making the $800 a month, and still as the property increases in value. But I knew that at that time, if I were to sell that house, I'd be able to make almost $100,000. You know what I'm saying? At 24 years old, and that was like the greatest thing ever to me. I thought I was on top of the world.
So now that's the question though. What did you do with the $100,000?
It's now. I mean, I had to split it with my wife because we're currently going through a divorce right now. So we split that, and then we also split the Jersey house proceeds as well. And that was like 20. That was like.
See, that's crazy because that low key might have been better. Isn't that weird? Because divorce and property would have been a fucking nightmare.
It is unfortunate, and the whole thing is they're attorneys, and it's getting really expensive for no reason. That's a different story, but so I have my funds now. She has her funds, and it really has, like, when everything was together, it was harder to do things. But now that I have my own funds and my own accounts, everything is separate. I'm like, how can I set myself up now? And I'm not saying she was like holding me back. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could have done shit, whatever, if I just explained it or this and that. But now I'm able to. I have my freedom now. Like, how can I set myself up now for myself and for my children to? And I'm only 25 years old.
Yeah.
Like, that's like another thing too. Is like I'm realizing, like, I watch like all these Gary Vee things. I'm saying like 25. You're 25, aren't you?
I'm about to turn 27. I'm getting up there. I'm closer to 30. You're lucky. You're in the middle. I'm close.
But we're young, man. Like,
oh yeah.
Young. So like I appreciate you, like, because like really, like I said, like honestly, I haven't even thought about like long term shit because I'm so caught up in like the now. Like, how can I get this money right now? But then, like, for what? Like, just so I can go get a new Jeep or something? Like, I know that I have the funds to go spend it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not thinking about having the funds to invest it. I'm thinking about how I can have the money to have if I want to spend.
Exactly.
Like,
well, it's security. It makes you, there's nothing, like, honestly, having a couple, $1,000 in the bank, knowing you're protected. That's why I said money's protection. It feels good. It's nice. That's what I'm saying. But at the same time, if you had that, whether it's a house or a dividend stock, it's like, if you want the Jeep, we'll get you the fucking Jeep. You see what I'm saying? But we have to have the money in a place where it's growing. That's why I asked, what did you do with the money when you sold the property? Because I will not move my money until I know what I'm going to do with it. You see what I'm saying? There's no point of getting out of a 8%, 5% investment if I can't put it into something else, because that's the key. It's like you're saying, you may see the $100,000 now, but 7-8 years from now too, and like, isn't that crazy? 4 or 5 years has already passed, but if you reach it after 5, 10, 15 years, the asset will pay for itself, and then at one point, that thing just becomes free. It has its value, it has the money, and then it's still paying you every month. Now that's paying for your Jeep, and you're still walking away with $300 a month. You see what I'm saying?
I know. Yeah. So, no, I hear you. It's like I think I know we're gonna talk when I figure out where I'm going to be going and stuff like that. But like, I haven't really looked into it too much, and I'm sure you can touch on it better. Like, just doing 15 years, because I did two 30-year mortgages on my last two. But like, so could you give me a little insight on like why doing a 15-year and paying more up front? You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to be saving as much.
Well, that's it.
More than to do a 30-year.
It's simple. It's simple as that. It's simple as what we're talking here. It's all about your ability to turn the money. So that's what I'm saying. Like, think about it. This is why I want you to have this information, and every single person in here. That's why I'm saying it's not. You don't have to pay for it. This is what I think is the biggest scam in the world. Is that it's not sexy, but people are just overlooking this, and then they're getting caught up in the yield traps of going after big, fast money, when the simple concept of all of this is that if you could make more money with your money, like, so I'm giving you the knowledge now, you could go park your money into a fucking bond and make 2.5%, or you go buy AT&T, you're making 5% a year. You go with a short mortgage, pretty much if your mortgage is at 4%, if you can't make more than 4% on your money, pay down the debt. Pay down the mortgage in 15 years. You see what I'm saying? But now, if you know, hey, I could cut my payment in half and keep that extra money, and I'm still going to pay 4%, but then you could take that other half of that money and go make 8% in a year. You see what I'm saying? Go literally, those properties I was telling you about, like those $70,000 properties, those are 10% cap rate properties. So you could literally be paying, you see what I'm saying? So instead of putting that money to pay down 4%, you double up the mortgage, so you have 30 years, and then now you go put that money into a house that you would have spent paying down your mortgage. You put it into another one, but that yields you now 10% a year. So even though you're paying 4% on the mortgage, you're now walking away with 6% every year, compounding on that money. You see that?
Right.
So so that's the thing, though. It doesn't, now you have the knowledge to do it, but if you're not comfortable with it, or you're not, you don't find an area where you could put your money and make more than the mortgage, go pay down the mortgage, go do 15 years. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But if you have the ability, or if you, that's what I'm saying. That's why let's start the long term even now. It's that it'll show you a little bit, by the time you're moving. But if you're able now to make more on that money, I would never do that. Like me, I have a ton of debt personally. Like I think somebody said it. I don't know if you were here. This was months ago. They're like, Josh says he's so rich, but he has like $5 million in debt. I was like, dude, how do you fucking know I got? I have a lot of debt. I have a lot of mortgages. But now, I was like, that's crazy. But the funny part about it is, if I have that much in debt, what does that say about my cash position?
In order to have that, you have to be. Banks have to see that you got it.
Oh well, of course. Not only that, but I'm sitting on a ton of cash because I'm taking that cash. I'll pay the bank. Literally right now. I'm telling you. Like you said, we're young, right? 25 years old. Think about this, right? Think about that. This is the cheapest money has ever been in the world. Right now in history. Any point in history, you could not borrow money this cheap, especially for a mortgage. It's insanity. So you should, it's cheap. Like back, that's what's you guys know what the bond rates were yielding back in the day, even 10, 20 years ago, 25 years ago, when we were getting born, money was going for 7 to 9% on a bond, a government bond. Imagine making 10% guaranteed secured every single month, and we're over here trying to fucking get Ford stock for an 8% dividend. That's crazy. It's the cheapest it's ever been. So that's why, I'm gonna run it up, because that's why, like, again, people have said, like, 'cause guess what? I'm not afraid of the boogeyman. You know why? If everything crashes, guess what? Real estate crashes, that's all debt. I have all the cash to go buy 10 more properties now for 50% off. So that's what I'm saying. If you're in a position where the bank is going to give you money and you have money, you got to start investing that now. You have to find a way to place your money and get a higher return on your money. So that's the key. So, but that
it's scary though. Like
it's terrifying. It's terrifying. Yeah.
It's just a little scary. Like, 'cause you know what I'm saying? Like I have this nest egg, and I feel like I don't want to, and I'll take the risk. Like, no.
Well, it's not. I'm not going to.
It has to be an educated.
Amen.
It has to be something educated. I know.
Amen. It reminds me of your job. You drive boats, right? You're Coast Guard. You're out in the water. Do you know how terrifying the fucking water is? Think about that. It's probably not as scary to you, though. Why?
I'm experienced. I've been doing it for years. I'm experienced.
Exactly. You could probably tell the depth. You know the weather. You know how things are moving. You know how to navigate waters literally. So it's not as, for me, I'm scared of water. I'm not good at swimming. I don't know how deep it is. It probably looks a lot deeper than it is. And then sometimes it probably looks shallow when it's really deep, and you could probably determine that. But you have that knowledge, but the more you did it, I'm sure, what was it like your first day on the job? Was it scary?
Oh yeah, of course. I was on like a bigger boat when I was in Florida. I was on like a bigger boat. We went out for like 2 months at a time. That shit was terrifying when I first got there.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? That's nuts.
Yeah,
that's nuts. That's crazy. I could only. But then I'm sure by the second, third, or fourth trip, you were chilling, huh? Oh wait, wait, hold on. And McDermott, hold on. MD. Yo, hold on. MDR's dropping. MDR, it's halted. Bankruptcy. Rumor of bankruptcy. That's a big drop. We'll see. It's cheap. I don't know if there's any options. You guys might be careful on that one.
Yeah, like what? So yeah, that's actually what's happening. Like, so you see how like Neo's like popping off right now?
Yeah.
Based on like all the news and deliveries, and but like for such a small, like for a $3 stock, where's your movement? Like, if
we're not. No, you're not. No, you're not going to touch that. That's not for you.
No, you wouldn't want to touch that, right? Because I'm saying, like, you can get an option. The next option is it would be like a 20% drop for you to break even.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch the. I would get the shares, but because it's so cheap, you could spend $400 and own it forever, or you could spend $40, put 10% down to own it for a week or a month. That's a shitty deal. You see, it's just like even houses. I'm putting down 10, 20%, maybe less to get a property, because I could own it for however long it could appreciate, but I'm not going to put down 10% non-refundable to own it not a down payment that doesn't even apply to the purchase. No way. But that's why even then now when we're looking, like, again, you could trade those. You see, you could go trade. It's just like what I did. You go do $1,000, $2,000 a year. Go put 10% of whatever money you want to invest. Go ahead, trade it on options and trade and go after high yield returns. But then we put the other 90% in just real ass companies that are, bandwagon, like it's Steph Curry, bro. Go find the companies killing it that you know about that are gonna, because again, that's why I'm saying it's like the water analogy. It's like you're not supposed to be scared. Like Neo, those are waters you don't want to swim in, right? Trading options with your 50 grand, 100 grand, that's water you don't want to swim in. You want to trade with a little bit amount of it, but then go get your stuff, go get invested in stuff that it's not going to drop a lot. Like that's why there's so much money in the world flowing into some of these stocks, because they're going to hold a certain level of stability. So some people are scared they'll lose money, and it's a very valid fear, but it all depends on what you're putting it in. And there's a certain level to which it's, depending on the time frame that you're holding in and the type of company, nothing's going to drop, It's not going to give you this. So that's why, like,
I understand.
So Neo you could gamble on, but it's not something like, and even then when it's those cheap companies, I just prefer to get the shares, because if the premium's high and it's a cheap stock, it doesn't make sense to spend. The premium is actually really, really high. Even paying $40, $20 may not seem like a lot, but if you could go get 100 shares or 10 shares with that money, you're better off just holding the shares forever.
Right.
Because 100 shares is just like one option. So I'd rather pay $400 instead of $40 for an option, but the $400 one is 100 shares. That's an option that'll never expire.
Holy shit, yeah. I never even thought of it like that. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's why I say, like,
it just makes sense. Like, I wouldn't even, like, honestly though, like that I wouldn't even thought of. Like, now I could literally hold, if you like what you're saying is I could literally just hold this, and now this is for my forever option play, instead of just paying the $4 times 100 And you know what I'm saying? Like, that makes so much more sense, especially on a cheaper stock like that. For example,
Exactly. Yeah.
If you're saying playing a cheaper stock like that, that totally makes sense.
Because you're putting more money up front. You're putting $400, but then since it's a stock,
hold it for what, a next month expire or something, like, you know what I mean?
yeah, that'd be wild. But if you own the shares, even if it's more money to pay the shares, even if it drops 50%, you'll lose $200. But then you could hold it for a year until it comes back up. MDR unhalted. Damn, that's at 95. I think it's probably going to get halted again. It'll probably double hard. There's options. There's a 50-cent option at 10 cents. You see that? So, but then I don't know how it'd be to short this thing. You could probably buy the option on this, but then here's the thing. Even if it goes to 50 cents, you pay $10. Even if you get in the money, you're only going to make, what's it called? It'll go down. Even if it goes to zero. Yeah, be careful trading on MDR, insider trade. I don't know what that is, but even then, it's still going to be, what's it called? This is still shit. Like, even insider trading or not, or whatever is going on, there's not really a big play. There's not, like, even if you bought the option or even if you tried to short it, it's not worth it. Yeah, that plays a dud. But, what else you got for me? What else you got for me, Glazer? I got to go to the bathroom here in a little bit.
Yeah, I really wanted to pick your mind on real estate because, like, that's something I know you said you like, started your foundation is real estate.
Yes.
So I just wanted to bring up some things regarding real estate. So another thing I wanted to do after the new year is I wanted to put 10 grand somewhere. And what do you think if you just wanted the long term sit 10,000? I know you keep talking about Snapchat and you're gonna buy a lot of Snapchat shares. I was thinking long-term Disney. And what are your thoughts on that? 10,000 on Disney.
I wouldn't put all 10,000. You see, this is how we're gonna make the portfolio. You diversify. I would do 3,000 on what's it called? I would do 3,000 on Disney, and then actually no. Excuse me. No, I'd probably do $1,600. So get 100 shares of Snapchat, then put $4,000 or $5,000 on Disney because that's the one you like, right?
Yeah, I like Disney.
So get 4,000 or 5,000 on. And again, none of this is a recommendation for financial advice. Option trading, extremely risky. You can't lose all time with your financial investment. Please consult a financial advisor. Educational purpose only. But go because this is starting your portfolio. I would get 4 or 5 grand at Disney. Then I'd get $1,600 worth of Snapchat, 100 shares. Those are Disney solid and it has growth. Then you have Snapchat, which is all growth and risky. But then with the other, $3,000, go get AT&T dividend stock. Go get another $1,500 of dividend stock, and then maybe even go get a AbiVi or even an IRM real estate, and then put the other $3,000 in higher yielding dividend stocks. So then that way you're pinned at Disney. That's your quarterback. Then you got these two other dividend stocks, giving you some support there, and then paying you a yield that you reinvest, and then you got growth in Snapchat just in case that one hits it big too. You see that? But it's never.
Sorry, I was writing some stuff down while you were talking.
No worries.
But just another quick question back to real estate. My apologies.
No.
So why not? Like I know I want to put 10,000 in the stock market, and you were giving me advice on that aspect. But would you even recommend possibly doing 10 grand down on like a $50,000 to $70,000 property, maybe in like Florida, and renting that out?
No, I wouldn't be opposed to that, but you don't have any stocks. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah. No,
so you're in a position, you got the VA, you got income, you've already purchased properties, you're going to get housing allowance. You're in a good position to buy a property, and you've already had one. I would make sure you get some long terms, but it wouldn't be bad. You see what I'm saying? Because that's the thing.
Regardless, I know the housing is set up that I'm good to go.
And it's even more. It's even going to be safer. This is what I'm offering you. If you get that, let's say you do that with the rental property, the 60, 70,000 isn't going to grow as much. So you're in 5-10 years, the chances of you selling that for double is going to be very slim. But the chances of it going down is also very slim. It'll probably remain that price for a long time. Then you're going to get a constant yield on it, and you'll get a little bit of money at a time, and it'll slowly pay itself off. That's that first thing, but you could do somewhat similar in the stocks, but the stocks is offering you more long-term crazy growth. You're having more opportunities for that $10,000 in 10 years, 15 years. You can fuck around. That $10,000 will be worth $70,000, $80,000, if not more. You see what I'm saying? But that property will not be. But now what's the downside? In 10 years, that $10,000 could also become $2,000. You see, but that's why everything has to fail, though. That's why I'm saying when you said I want it all in Disney, it's not like Disney will go down. You know, if you put it all in Disney, the chances of Disney dropping that much, very unlikely. But at the same time, if you're putting it in 4 or 5 different stocks with $10,000 or 4 stocks, really, Snap, Disney, and then 2 dividend ones, it's what. Like Disney's your quarterback. Exactly. You'll have everything balanced out. It'll still be a little bit less likely, but you could lose more. The chances of you losing the equity is higher in stocks, but the chances of making more on the equity plus even collecting a higher yield is higher in the stock market. But the real estate's going to offer you safety and stability. So what do you want more? Which one's more important to you?
Stability.
That's what you want?
I mean, for something long term, of course.
So, then what is it? Wait, hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, anybody, you inside trader guys, we're not gonna, both of you guys, what are you doing in here, man? Both of you guys are getting clapped. I don't know what's going on. We don't condone anything of that nature or that. Get off of that. Be reborn. Please keep it positive and respectful. Don't talk about anything like that. But we don't let that in here. Sorry. That's it. We trade the markets, baby. We flow with the flow. That's it. So, that being said, if you want this stability, you go for the property then. It's very simple. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but also like what we're talking about though, like the odds, like that. All right, we were saying that was okay. That was regarding the 10,000. I'm actually, now that you made those comments and like,
you're like, now I got 100,000. What do I do?
Why would I put that $10,000 of capital that I have to work with that I can put somewhere? Why not put it in stocks? Why? Okay, so maybe I answered wrong. What I'm thinking is you're right. It should be stocks because I know that housing won't be an issue for me. I can literally go buy a house with zero money down tomorrow if I wanted to.
Oh yes, and you have the ability to make money. You already have money, and you're young as shit. You see what I'm saying? You could go lose all of your money tomorrow and still have the ability to go get a job and income.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
So
so there it is. That's why this, and then stocks over 25 years, like I'm saying, in 20 years. But now here's the thing with both of these. Are you ready? Old Christian Glazer cannot come to any of these investments. So the old Glazer is not allowed to make this investment and then after 2 or 3 years get all hard about it and then sell it out. You see what I'm saying?
Because I see some cash and I want that money back in my account.
Because any advice I'm giving you with this or talking about this, it goes out the fucking window if you do that. You see, you have to be solid in there. The minute you decide, you just can't change your mind for 10 years. Minimum, that's your point to making a decision. 10 years. So when you're 35, then we could talk about selling the stock or selling the property. That's it. So if that's the case,
investment, return to old Glazer. That's the best shit ever. It's true, man, because like it's like the shit you were saying today. It's just like it was like really motivating me. When we start thinking, I was like literally on my hands and knees, like scrubbing some shit off my floor, and I'm just like sitting here like listening to everything you're saying. It's like 2020. This is like we're building here. We're not just getting the shiny shield. We need the shit to back it up. You know what I'm saying? We need to know how to fight. We need to know how to establish ourselves. And like it got me thinking. That's why I made those comments to you earlier, because it's like I've been in positions where like I probably could have set myself up. Instead, I see that short-term satisfaction. Mm-hmm. Like that's why I literally just wrote down in my notebook: make the investment and I'll return to old Glazer. Josh answers.
Amen.
I'm gonna live by that shit. I'm gonna put that on my fucking wall and look at it every single fucking day, because that's the point that has to be made and I have to stick to.
And it's part. You're just getting older, and it really doesn't matter as much about age as it is now. And this is what I'm saying for everybody: it's maturity. You know, some people, you guys got in the stock market, you guys are eating baby food, milk. You see what I'm saying? People are excited, people are hyped up. You see what options, you see what you could do. But now, as you are learning about these markets, you guys are seeing. I'm showing every single quarter, every single 3 months. I'm showing everybody a new way to invest their money. Whether it's a spread, whether it's long-term investing, whether it's selling covered calls, whether it's buying the dip, whether it's shorting put, you could see there's many ways, but you have to develop now in this financial maturity to keep yourself in the game and now be smart to really have the vision to see ahead. You thankfully, old Glazer, we can't knock old Glazer too hard because you did good, and you've gone through so much experience, and the firsthand experience you have is amazing in where it could take you. It really, really is. But that's why now it's on you now to see ahead of the future and now say, hey, I'm not going to be as jumpy now. We're going to focus more on building this up and really, really building. And it takes a long time to build, like buildings, like if you're building a skyscraper, you can't even build that in 2 or 3 years. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So that's what we want to do with your money. We want to build it up and we want to be smart with it. So it's going to take time with it. So, it's time to now get more mature about it and getting more sustainable stuff. It's like, you were younger, you didn't know much about investing. Turning $30 into $3,000 on ANET is dope. It really is. But you have to understand that's not going to be the bulk of your investments. That's not going to get you to the finish line, but it could supplement. But now we need to have a real strategy in place and something real solid. We need to be saving money. We need to be going at the right time, and it's going to be the maturity to handle ups and downs. It's going to be the maturity to handle time ticking by super slow and not always having to do something, just chilling, because you're old. That's why I say you're older now. Things move slower. That's why my theory of life has always been like, when you were in elementary school and you were sitting in class and it felt like so long, didn't a 6-hour day feel like forever?
Forever,
yeah. Because guess what? When you were 10 years old, 7 hours made up a larger percentage of your life. That's why it was a bigger percentage of your life. 6 hours was, you haven't lived that many hours. Now when you're 20 or 30, every year goes by faster and faster and faster because now 1 year makes up a smaller percentage of your life. So now that's what I'm saying.
That shit is crazy.
Yeah, so now when you're younger,
I don't think about it like that, but that's true. Fucking time is now really...
It's just moving by because you're experiencing more. That's why you don't have the need to move this quick. You really don't have. That's why you're trying to move so fast with everything. But now you're chilling. Now you're able to see I don't need to move that fast, like because it's already moving fast. But you just have to deal with time. That's what I've always said. I love my Bible, and I always think the Bible is a huge book. And every single person, even down to Jesus' story, they don't start talking about Jesus. You hear about when he's born. You hear a little bit about when he's kid. And then guess what happens? Fast forward 33 years. You don't know what the fuck happened in between there. You don't know any of these stories in the Bible is all a summary, and the book is still that big. There's a lot of time that goes by. You have to learn how to always just, stay on the path. But it's little by little and building that up. And that's what I'm saying. That's the maturity now, is saying, hey, I'm going to start planning for 5-10 years because 35 is right around the corner. But now you can't get caught up in what happens at 25 and 26 or getting caught up in what you see now. It's about, that's what I'm saying, long term. So realistically, I think we should get you some shares. If anything, I think that'll probably be the move. But then again, you put that money in there and you're forgetting about it. Okay. And we're not going to put it in the shitty stuff. You're not going to say, I think weed's going to blow up. I think neo-electric cars. No, we're going to get Disney. If you don't like Snapchat, go get Spotify or Redfin or something, or Uber, something that has, you see what I'm saying? Something that
Snapchat. Yeah, it's funny when you said, I never used Snapchat. I never had Snapchat. This and that. I'm like, I thought, for me, Snapchat is or I'm sure for a bunch of us, like you said, so many people added you on Snapchat that fast. You didn't realize how many people had it. Snapchat's huge. I think Snapchat's bigger than Instagram, to be honest. I don't communicate with people as much as I do on Instagram that I do through Snapchat. Snapchat's almost like a communicator as well.
It's a messaging service. It's a location service. And it's
fucking awesome.
It's just real interaction too. And it's all US based. But so that's what I'm saying. If you use it, you believe in it. You like I said, go get 100 shares. That's going to be 1,600. Then go put 4,000 or 5,000 in Disney, your favorite one. That'll make a bulk. So right there, that's $5,000, $6,000, $7,000, and then go put the rest of the money in AT&T and IRM, a real estate investment trust paying 7% dividend. AT&T 5G phone service or whatever phone carrier you use, go buy them. And they all pay dividends. They're all good. And then hold them. You see what I'm saying?
T-Mobile.
Yeah, go buy
I
them.
know you don't like T-Mobile.
Yeah, but even
I like it.
there you go. And see, it doesn't matter what I think. You see, it's using the principle of diversification, investing in what you know, and keeping the money in there for a long time. And now let the money do the work. You stop working. You see what I'm saying? So you've
Right.
and that's what you didn't realize. You've been putting your money in places, and it would work. That's why you made $100,000 on the property, right? But then
Yeah.
you stepped in and you're trying to work now. You did too much. You say, no, let the money keep working. You put it in its environment. You create a healthy, safe environment so it could reproduce, have kids, and make sure those kids grow up. And then you let it work. Stop fucking butting in. Those are your grandkids. Let them raise themselves. Let the money that you put in there, that you birthed, let that have its grandkids, and let the money raise that in the same environment it was in, and you step your ass out of the equation, and that's it.
Yeah, that's been the hardest thing for me.
Exactly. Yeah. So you got it now, but it makes sense. Now that's why I'm saying we're gonna put it into these safe companies, because you need to just get educated and understand why you can't lose money in some of these plays. Because at the same time now, once you know more about this water, you're gonna feel more comfortable letting your without paying attention to it. The minute but if you're putting it into sketchy stocks, of course you're gonna, that's why it happens to a lot of people. They're investing long, but they're getting Snapchat, then they're getting Neo, and then they're getting Uber, and they're not getting one single blue chip stock or something paying dividends. They're not going with something that is offering stability. We're gonna get you all of that. We're gonna get a little bit of growth, a little bit of stability and growth, and then a lot of stability too. All of those together create a nice environment. Keep it there, let it do its work. You don't need to do shit. And isn't that funny? Because I think that's the goal. That's why I always laugh, because that's everyone's goal. Everyone's like, I want money. I want to be rich where I don't have to work and do anything. But then here they are trading for hours and hours a day, trying to do all the work themselves and sitting in front of this slaving away. It doesn't make sense. You find an environment, let it work, give it time, and then the more you make those moves, you set yourself up long term, you're going to run into short-term opportunities. And then you'll be better. But if you're only going for short term, or you're always reactive, it'll chew you up and spit you out.
Well, instead of long term, you'll run into short term opportunities. I like that.
You're right. You're taking notes, baby. I love it.
Yeah. It's like you're bringing so much knowledge. Like it's all valuable knowledge. I know I can go back and listen to this shit again, but I'm just saying, like, while I have it here and it's all fresh and it's hot, like, I just want to write some stuff down, because this is all people will pay money for conversations like this. You know what I'm saying? But the experience that you have and then the things that you know how to do, like, people will pay good money even just to have a conversation like this with somebody who's able to offer advice. You know what I mean? Like.
That's what it scares me though. That's what scares me, because if it comes free, it's not going to be valued. And just like you're saying, it's hitting you right now. It's fresh. I want all of you, and that's why I said for everybody, they need to be ready to go for 2020. There's going to be good and bad. Don't treat this stream like drugs. Don't get high and you're in the moment and you got this euphoria thinking about the future, and then you forget about it 2 months later, 3 months later, or anything. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, and it happens.
No, of course. That's why. So it's on. It's on everybody there to constantly remind yourself, and it's better to do the right action, little small actions consecutively over and over again will beat one good action once every few months, all the time. That's discipline, and that's consistency.
Yeah, the consistency is what's gonna separate, the real results from here. I made an option play, like I've done everything you said. I'm being completely honest with you. Like, I made great option plays. Like, I made over the summer. It was in June, actually. It was it was August. It was August 20th. I think I actually remember the day. I made like a crazy play. I think it was on Starbucks earnings.
Yep, we hit
like $600 on a crazy call, and I made like $5,000. And then I didn't touch options again. I was like, okay, I'm good. I'm good, and that's when I fell off.
But that's good. Did you lose the money though?
No.
Oh, fuck yeah! That's amazing. That's good.
Again, I just put $2,500.
That's great. That's great. No, then that's great. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you fell off the stream. You see what I'm saying? You kept the money. That's what's good. Most people though, they would have tried to now, oh man, I could do 5,000 into 50,000, and now we're gonna do this and this, and I'm quitting my job, and now I'm gonna do this, and oh, I need to figure out technicals, because if I did that without knowing this, I'm gonna figure out this, and then I'm gonna learn how to do this all the time. Like, it's like, chill, bro.
Yeah, that's kind of like, you're explaining me. A little bit.
That's funny. But hey, let's figure out something though. Here, you got to let me know when you get your what's it called, your station, when you know where you're gonna be at. We got to get you set up with that long term. You tell me when you're ready to go on it, and I'd look at the long term videos. But I got to go pee really bad here, and we're wrapping up the last 30 minutes. So what do you want to leave it on, Glazer?
Yo, so I'm not gonna return to old Glazer.
Yeah.
Take the investment. We're not gonna return. 10-year minimum, set up long-term plays, and we'll run into short-term opportunities. Dude, what you're doing for all of us, bro, I could say thank you, but that doesn't even do justice. Like, the way you drop knowledge and the way you preach to us, like, this is all valuable information that I hope that not everybody's taken for granted, because, like I said, people pay good money for mentorship like this. So, I love you, Cole. Thank you, Josh, and see you guys on the stream.
I love you too, bro. I'm excited, man. I'm excited what you're gonna see with this, man. I think everybody, I think there's a few people, I think including you guys are gonna take this knowledge, man, and just take it to the bank, bro. If they don't want it, you take it, go run home with it, man. Just take that to the bank, and just don't forget about me when you guys make it big. Buy me a house. That's all I say in the future. That's it, man. That's all. That's all. That's the only requirement. So I love you, man. And then the most important thing, right?
Yes, sir.
Let's go! All right, boss. Glazer, don't return to old Glazer. I'm going to check in on you, all right? And you give me an update, all right?
Yes, sir. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
All right, have a good day. God bless you. Peace out.
You too, brother. Bye.
Woo! That was a great call. I think there was a lot, man. There's a lot that came out of that. That was a great call. I really enjoyed that, man. Shout out. Yeah, Glazer, that was awesome. I think you guys got to hear good that was real, man. That was authentic. You guys got to really hear about it. So thank you for Glazer for sharing those stories, man, and everything. You guys see? That's why I said 11 out of 11, bro. You get to learn from other people, man. And I know some of you, like, it's like the lesson we talked about today with the philosophy. I know some of you are like, oh, man, I don't have money. Like, some of you just can't relate. You're like, oh, this guy did this. And then some of you can relate. And it's just overall the situation, there's good and bad. It doesn't matter. Isn't that crazy? It doesn't matter whether you have the ability to make money or you don't have the ability to make money. You guys not notice the key? It's the qualities to build wealth, and that's what we're talking about here. So whether there's people with money, without money, everyone's looking for the same qualities here. That's why everyone's here right now, is to learn these skills and ability. Oh, man, they don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. I'm going to go pee, man. Y'all don't feel me. That's it. Y'all think about that for a second. Damn. Woo. That was great. That was a great call. Great bathroom break following the call. Oh, man. That was beautiful. So make sure you guys are subscribed. Make sure you drop your thumbs up on the video. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. Hit the thumbs up on it. We hit it. Oh, 970. All right, I need 23 more beautiful souls out there. 23 beautiful souls. This is your job right now. You need to come in clutch right here. You press hot chat. You X out the chat. You hit the thumbs up button. We got 25 minutes left, and we need 23 people to like the video. We're so close. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. We did make a play today, so if you missed that, we'll cover that up there. And then there's first link for your stream alerts, a.k.a. your stream insurance, bootcamp, and real estate course. Check out the new. Make sure you're all on the new channels. I need y'all all to subscribe there, so show some love there too. And then add me on Snapchat, Josh Answers, one word. It's on my Instagram too. Follow me on Instagram. It is my self-promotion. But look, I self-promote to give you all of these links too. How option pricing works, tutorials on spreads, how to roll over options and spreads, how we set up our long-term portfolio and dividend investing, the Ghetto Spread, invented by the Colt 2019, and the prayer request wall. If you need me or my mom to pray for you, we got you. And then read the rules, man. We in the game. Look at that. Play will be on the watch list. Amen, amen, amen. Might be better too. Hope we all realize that love you guys, love you, John. I love you, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I love it. I'm excited. I'm honored to have some of you killers ready to go. I see. That's why, man. I'm ready. That's why I'm trying to give y'all. Just get ready. Good and bad grows at the same time, baby. You know that? Oh, that'll be tomorrow's philosophy. I might have to go on another philosophy to give that to y'all. Oh, they don't feel me. Oh, they don't feel. Whew. My Snapchat is Josh Answers. One word, baby. One word. One word. Opinion on trading. I don't know much about them. Trade. I like to net profits. IV crush. Rite Aid scare. I can't believe Rite Aid did what it did. Dude, those Amazons got crushed, bro. Our Amazon play, that was up $500 today, and now it's down. That was sad. Do. My profit on that, so I'm calling it Swish. When are you going to buy your Snapchat? I'm going to buy some on the 1st or the 2nd, actually, because that's when I'll get the deposit. So I've already bought 100. So, again, here is the long-term portfolio. I think yours are, like you see, it's all the stuff I said. I think you get some AT&T. You could even get some Altria, too, and then some IRM. But these are what we have here so far. We took some L's, though, today. We took some L's. Took some L's, man. China pork. China need pork. Give it to China pork. Where's trading? Really? Today? Well, I think today, because if you try to catch the bounce on today or holding some stuff in there, but we'll see. I think tomorrow's going to be good. Am I down on my Facebook? Yeah, I'm 90% sure we should be. Yeah, down 30. Oh, my gosh. How much did we pay? Those are down 50%. Yikes. That's kind of good, though. Damn, that's a big IV crush, bro. Last I took a L, but tonight I bounced back. Last night I bought Intel, but tonight I buy Snap. Oh. Got serious that call hurt him. Not a Friday. Yeah, don't worry, we got this. It's okay. I'm excited. I am too. I'm really excited to see it grow as a business. I think cool. I don't know, man. I think it could be. I don't know. I don't want to get everyone too hyped on it because again, it's the timing on it. So that's why I think Snap's gonna be a wild ride. We're gonna see. Some of y'all are gonna get up and down, and again, y'all gonna see. I'm either right or wrong. So shit, do your own due diligence. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Just let me be me. You guys have clearly seen. I will do me. Talking to a guy holding a down $12,000. I made a little back on it on an Apple Play. So watch out. That's it. Just be smart. Be smart. Couldn't control YOLO. You gotta control it, baby. You gotta control it. Gotta control it. You're buying the extra week. How much time? We got 20 minutes. So we only made the Facebook play today. I don't know. We could actually. Let me check. Is Intel still up? Let me check AMD. me see. I kind of want to average down on the Amazons. No, we have an old BA put play that was up. They expire this week. All right, I did an Amazon spread. I did a 1990 for January 17. This is like the one I'm holding, but a little closer. $55. Bought a 1990, sold a 2000. It's 31 days of time left on that one. Or 32 days? Yeah, 31 days. Kind of crazy to think of. I don't know why. You would think. Oh, no. Days until earnings. I'm an idiot. Those are 18 days. Shit. Oops. Wrong one. 18 days. Damn. I probably could have bought something better there. Oops. Well, I got that one for $55. 1990, sell to 2000, January 17. Only got one, though. What was the Amazon? Pray for play. 1990, 2000. Max gain's $1,000. So $50. Max gain between the strike prices. No, so it's 1990, sell 2000. So it's $1,000 max gain. Looking at the following week, yeah, because there's earnings. You could get a 2080, 2090. It's $100 further, but that'll cover earnings. So I'm hoping we even get like an earnings run up into there. Max loss is 55. Yes. I don't like SPC for earnings. January 17th. I would get more time, but I wouldn't want to spend more than 50 because you'll see just like the one we just did. If it reverses, I mean, these will quickly, just like the Facebook, these will drop 50%. So if Amazon has another bad day tomorrow, considering the IV, these things will plummet. That's why I'm scale. That's why I'm only doing $15. TLT, Ribbit. TLT could be good. I want to look at those. And Mike Cobbs. Yeah, that one will be a good one. You could wait till open. That's why. I think open will be interesting because we got something. You know, today's a good red day. I think it was a good red day that was kind of needed, but it destroyed some contracts. Got spanked. Yeah, the long term even got spanked. Everything. I mean, it was finally, you know, think about all that run up and hype. But that's why too. I think that could be the pivot coming. Tomorrow's going to be a real game changer. But then too, wait till the first of the year. You guys will get to see and pay attention, see what happens. A more direct look on how when January hits, it's definitely going to bring its own unique opportunity. Their balance sheet. Let's hope exactly. Tomorrow's going to be one of the biggest days for the Fed repos. But I want to see that news where they said the repos in January actually dropped. Any charge you mean direction either way? Yes, but I think for tomorrow could go either way. But then I think coming in the beginning of the year, you're gonna see. I mean, now once we have all the tax stuff ready to go, you're gonna see people both taking profits and you'll see more inflows of money. The reflection of tomorrow is a bad news from the Feds. It could be. I mean, it very well could be. We'll see. I mean, that could be that could be the game changer. If tomorrow is really bad and the repo and stuff doesn't hold up, like look at the bonds, but bonds are still down. But if that occurs, that could be wild. I don't think there's a Fed thing tomorrow, but it's just kind of in relation to what's going on with all that stuff. Did we hit our 1K likes, baby? Did we hit our 1K? Oh, we hit our 1K likes. There you go, baby. Shout out to Colt. Shout out to Chad, baby. Woo. Let's go, baby. We'll see, man. We will see. Tomorrow will be very, very, it could be bad. I mean, again, I'm waiting for the blow off. I mean, that's the thing, because this is all look like 2017. This is what I'm waiting for next. Like, so all you bears, all you people, the market's going to crash, yabba dabba dooba. This is what we're looking for next, because this is what happened in 2018. It was an unprecedented run-up, so much euphoria, and it blew off so hard without anything. So that's what it's going to be. That's what we're going to be looking for here. It's kind of now it's a game of musical chairs. It's either going to happen here or it's going to happen. We're going to get another month of this. Corrections happen. That's a good one. I like that. Low ticket, yikes. Oh, Trump always says some China shit to try and pump it. This guy's something else. I mean, but you'll get caught. I mean, micro analyzing it too. That's the thing. Nothing. That's the beauty. Time, baby. Why do you think you pay so much money for time? They don't feel me, baby. Just give it time. I don't care what words are said, because it doesn't matter if the words are true or false. Enough time will prove such things. Ain't that crazy? That's what the market is. We chilling. We go. You let it slide, baby. That's it. We waiting. We waiting for the moment. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got y'all. That's it. We in the game. EA Sports to the game. Pricing is up there. They want that. They charging you for time because, again, they know it could be anything. It's charged. Time costs money. That's it. And if the time wasn't such a good indicator of what's really going on, premiums would be cheap. Premiums would be free, baby. You want to see my portfolio? Check it out on the watch list. We got a few portfolios. I got a few portfolios we could show you, actually. Which one? Maybe I should ask it better. You should ask it better. Which portfolio do you want to see, son? We got a lot of portfolios, man. That's why it's called a portfolio. That's why. We got more than one. Oh, man. Give me some freemiums. Should I sell my BAC? I don't know. Show me your portfolio. You okay? This guy's like, I made money. Show me your portfolio. Should I sell my Bank of America? I think you should lay down. Just relax. God is good, baby. Here comes the 10-minute volume. Let's see. 22. Yabba duba. Tell y'all, man. That's it. I'm ashamed. Don't be ashamed. You should read the rules. That's it. I think you should lay down. I think it's a good shit, bro. You realize investing strategy-wise, laying down is a great strategy. I'm telling you, for some people, that could have been the best advice I could ever give them. Best time to buy is nice. The best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago. The second best time is today, baby. Don't shame me. I'm nice. Okay, Jasper, read the rules. Come back. You're chilling, man. That's it. That is just too much. It doesn't matter if anyone's good or bad. It doesn't matter if someone's richer than you or not. That's why we live in the greatest country in the world, baby, America. None of that matters. That's it. You put in the work, you'll get there. But that negativity, don't even side-eye yourself, baby. It's okay. Try again. Love you, America, baby. America. I love you, man. Should have just been laying down. They should have. Pledge allegiance. I know we forgot to do that. Dang it. We forgot to do that. We'll do it tomorrow. I don't know. End of the day. I don't know. It's just, I want to hit that in the morning. Long term started that today. Let's go. You got a good day. Got a good day. Got a good day to get it on. Nah, we can't. We're gonna do it tomorrow. That's the what's it called? That's the lesson. See, you always got to start off strong, and then sometimes you might start off and you might not get what you needed done. You don't go back. You just keep going. We'll finish out today. We'll get that pledge. We'll do better the next day. We're gonna see what's in our. We'll take what's in our hand. What we got. We'll finish it. That's it. Big vibes 2020, baby. I got the 1990. I'm down on the one we got and the ones I had today. That's why I got it, because those plays were up earlier today and they dropped. I said that on the watch list. I said I like those Amazons. I said I might even try to get some more and average on it. Cop you a hoodie, baby. Let's go. Stay warm. It's cold out there. Remember the weather and migration. I hope you guys are ready, man. Remember, opportunities and problems, they're at the same time. Y'all can't say I got you ready. I'm telling you. 2020, you're going to have a lot of good and bad at the same time, but you're going to learn how to value it and appreciate it. Because you're going to be like, dang, there was good stuff. Even though bad was present, it's still good. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Oh, I don't want to hurt this mouse. Don't get me hyped. Don't get me hyped, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Play right now. I want an LK. I need to wait. I can't. I'm so excited, man. This 2 days for this deposit. It's bad. I hate it, though. You guys know I suffer from the same things, you know. I'll go make some. No, the market does not close early tomorrow. It closes Wednesday. It's closed. But, man, I just want to get that. I want to just buy some of those shares. I just want to. Just telling you, I feel y'all. Amazon play 48. No. Yeah, it's a large spread. It depends on what you get filled at. I don't know what the ask is at 55. So yeah, you can probably get it cheaper. I need the money to do a backflip. That crazy? Isn't that crazy? Like winter's just starting. I didn't realize winter goes to like February, right? Mm-hmm. 4 minutes left till March. Dang. February. That's right. It could be a colder, long winter. That's why. So get ready. I'm waiting for that blow off in the SPY. It's gonna just come out. I think that's what we're gonna get. 2020 is gonna offer a drop when it's least expect. Like we won't even be able to explain it. It's not gonna be because of a trade war. It's not. You guys are gonna just look at the market go down, and you guys are just gonna be like, why is it doing this? Honestly, you will be thoroughly confused. No, like 50 cents. It's a debit spread. A debit spread for January 17th. I bought the 19, sold it for 75. Yeah, spending. I think. Yeah, I like the play. I like it a lot. That the time is only going to be the difference. So the more time, the better. It'll be expected, but it won't be. It won't be explainable. There's the key. That's the best thing to say it. It will be expected, but it won't be explainable. So that's what happened in 2018. Walmart price target. I still want those Walmart shares. Oh, thought about to make a little pop. Get that real estate license. Let's go, baby. What we think? Still holding those. I'm gonna hold them into. We'll see tomorrow if we want to average on them, but we got a decent amount. But I like them still. They held up pretty decent. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're approaching our landing here. Been a pretty smooth ride. We had a little bit of turbulence, and we had to lower our altitude here this morning. Definitely changed premium and flight plans for a lot of people. But regardless, we're going to be coming in here. We're going to be expecting a pretty smooth landing. Nothing too much, not too much activity. But we will see how that weather comes and changes tomorrow. So make sure you guys are there for your layover here around 6 p.m. on the main channel Watchlist. We'll give you an update and any of the bags we acquired on the trip. But as we approach the landing here, please keep all hands and feet inside of the plane while we approach the landing. If you would like to get rid of any bags, please do so now. Otherwise, you will be holding those into tomorrow. But as always, we appreciate you guys' business, and thank you for flying with the Colt. It's looking good. It's looking good. We're going to come in smooth here. That's so crazy. $2 on the S&P is only 0.5% now. I get this. That used to be a big move. Thought you were just going to do a weekly. No, I got the next week. Or 2 weeks out. January 17th. 1 minute! Yeah, Efren, he's always on the 2-minute warning. He knows. That's crazy. I didn't realize we have a 2-minute warning. There you go. It's like football. 2-minute warnings are so important. Let's go. You guys know what you got to do. FB play. It's like $20. That's why I kept it small. The Amazon, I was up $500 on the Amazon, and it gave it all up today. That one hurt me more. 20 seconds. $10 seconds. Ding 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 ding. We did it, we made it. We did it, we made it, baby. We did it. We made it. Congratulations, baby. Shout out to Colt, man. Hopefully you guys had a wonderful day. The day is over. Tomorrow is going to be interesting, and get ready. Tomorrow is going to be a very, very, very big day. Yes, I better see you on the watch list. I will give you guys your updates here for the watch list, so you're ready to go. Make sure you drop your thumbs up on the video before you head out. And if you don't know, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So drop that thumbs up. Make sure you subscribe with the bell so you don't miss it when we go live. Second link in the description for the nightly watch list. So if you missed any of the plays, you need to be on there. We're going to let you know strategies, plays, everything. You guys better be on there. Make sure you are subscribed. First link for your stream alerts, a.k.a. your stream insurance if you're going to miss anything. The boot camp and real estate course. And then please subscribe to the new channels while you're here. They're all right there. Follow me on Instagram. Here are all the other links. Add my Snapchat, Josh Answers. The Colt loves you. Read the rules. That's it, baby. I better see you on the watch list. Y'all could go back to the philosophy today. That's going to be important, my friends. That is going to be important. I hope you guys are ready and prepared. You're going to get that armor. Again, all of this has to do, don't forget with these philosophies, man, it goes back to creation. That's what we're going to do in 2020, baby. Creation. I need y'all to create. So it doesn't matter the environment or the circumstance. You have to be able to create. That's the point. You can't focus on the things. You got to focus on what you're creating. Creating isn't a thing. Creation starts in your mind. It starts in your head. What do you want? Oh, you don't feel me, though, baby. Let's go. Don't get me ranting like this now. I want y'all to listen to that philosophy. Keep your head in the game, man. Be prepared. There's good and bad, man. Watch for the problems and opportunities. Just because there's a problem, usually that's causing a migration, and there's an opportunity embedded in there, baby. That's all you got to do, baby. That's all you got to do. So I need y'all to focus on that. Y'all better go do something positive. Go do something positive for your neighbor. You see anybody, man, go do anything you could do, man. You see somebody doing something. You see someone trying, do it. You see somebody, man. You see somebody even hating. You got to just show them love, man. That's it, man. That's, again, show people they could believe, man. That's it. You are a reflection of how everything you say is a reflection of how you feel, baby. That's so you got to hold it down, man. Hold it down for other people's, man. Y'all better come in here, get ready for the new year, but get ready. None of this yabba dabba Disney shit, okay? I want you really ready and really prepared. That's it, man. 2020 is going to be a great year for some of y'all. I'm telling y'all, I keep speaking that blessing for y'all. It is there. Oh, man. I'm excited. So I hope you guys are ready, man. I need that armor ready to go. I need you guys ready to go. There's good and bad migration. Understand money, man. What can money do? What can it not do? I think that key, even from the 11 at 11, like we just said, you're seeing some people you can relate to, some people you can't relate to. It doesn't matter whether you have money or no money. Why are we all here? To acquire certain skills. You could be broke today, learn a skill and learn how to do this. In 12 months, you will be shocked at what could happen. Or you could have all the money in the world, and if you don't make an action with it and blow it, what's going to happen? Isn't that crazy? It's all about the qualities that you need. That's why positivity, respectfulness, oh, man, hope, faith, those things never go out of style, baby. They don't feel me. How do you close the Ghetto Spread, Bobby crying? I love that name. You just close out the sell side first, and then the buyback. Then you buy back the one you sold, and then sell the one you bought. But that's it, man. That's all I got for you. Y'all stay blessed. I better see you on the watch list. I don't know, the audit. It's like the bank. Tomorrow's the final day of the audit, so I'm going to see who's on that watch list commenting and holding it down. I'm watching y'all, so y'all better be there. You got to hit that thumbs up. Y'all better be on the watch list. I'll see you, man. Stay easy, man. Remember, go to sleep. Go to bed. Go lay down. That's an investment strategy for some of y'all, man. We're not going to let the money work for you. You don't need to work that hard, baby. You don't need to work that hard. I'm telling you. Oh, run that space coupe, man. Where that space coupe? Yeah, you guys know space. You guys heard of space coupe? Y'all need to run. Y'all need to add me on Snapchat too, man. I'm impressed with all the Snapchatters. That's all our long-term shareholders. There you go, baby. Run that, baby. You'll be there. You'll be good to go, baby. Space Coupe with Snap Josh Answers, baby. Follow all 3 channels. I forgot. Can you all do that? I think most of you guys are. Add you back. I think I added a lot of people. Add me Josh Answers, one word. But make sure you guys are on the new channels. We got that. We got to get that content up there. Go lay down, baby. Go lay down. Amen. All right, man. I'll see you guys tonight, and I'll see you in the morning, baby. Let's go. Happy New Year's. We coming in there, baby. 2020, baby. Let's go. Good and bad. I need y'all ready. It's the Colt, baby. Hey, we get ready. You guys know what the Colt's about to do in 2020. Y'all know. I know some of you realize it, baby. I know some of you realize it. I know. I hope you really, baby. It's the Colt. Let's go, baby. That's it, baby. Ooh. 27, what am I worth? I'm only as worth as the value I can provide to other people, baby. That's it. And I'm only as valuable as I see myself, baby. So hopefully you realize that. Go provide value and better look your ass in the mirror and tell me what you see, baby. Tell me what you see. Then we can talk. That's it. Then once you value yourself, you're going to see how you value other people. Oh, they don't feel me, though. Don't get me started, baby. Don't get me started. It's the Colt, baby. I'm going to give you another one because we in here, baby. Let's go. Tell me what you had, not what you don't. Ooh, don't be getting mad. Get some hope. Ooh, I don't want a bag. I want a boat. Oh, I love my coat. All right, guys, I got to go. I don't want to get too hyped on you. I love y'all. I'll see you in the morning, man. I'll see you tonight. I better see you on the watch list, okay? Let's go. I'm going to get you some plays. I'm going to cook up some plays right now for y'all. Don't worry. We got it, baby. All right, man. I love you all.